Hi everybody, XtianBautista here once again. Thank you so much to everyone who joined XBG Clash for our League of Legends Wild Drift tournament. Thank you to all the teams, all 64 teams. Congratulations to all the teams who reached the semis and eventually the finals. Thank you to our sponsors, Sadis. Thank you. Tragik Esports. Thank you. Wild Drift Guides GG. Blackwater, of course. Thank you so much. You know what? This has been a dream of mine and it's coming true because of you. Thank you also to Em and Kaisaya and to all her team. God bless you and enjoy the rest of the games.
Heyo, good afternoon everyone! We are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. I'm your host, I'm Kaisaya. With me are the amazing shoutcasters that we have for our first two sets, Gigi and Ronzo. How are you guys doing? Let's start with Gigi.
Doing great, definitely. Basta ako, medyo nagsisisi ako na nag-poke ako kagabi. Kasi definitely we're gonna see jam-pack action for these semifinals at sigurado ako mayayari ang ating mga lalamunan dahil sa amazing plays na makikita natin mamaya.
Nice. How about you, Ronzo? Kamusta ka naman dyan?
Well, same goes with Giang kasi kagabi nag-scramble ako. Medyo mali yata yung decision ko na yun. So,
Scramble yung palamig?
Yeah, yung kulay pink.
Uy, ang sarap nun. Sa mga kabili niyan.
I think maliban dun sa nag-scramble ako is, we will be seeing jam-packed actions right here, lalo-lalo na sa first and second game of our semi-finals round, Alagay.
And yun, hindi nga naman biro tong ating first two matches, especially our first series for today kasi magpapakita ng gilas yung mga kabisayaan dito coming from Leo Knights Esports as well as Team Galaxy Racer from, of course, fresh din from the Icon series. And syempre, nagkaroon sila ng recent changes, tapos makikita natin kung ano nga bang improvement yung nangyari sa kanila dito. But of course, bago ang lahat, para sa ating mga viewers, if you wanna join our giveaway, mamimigay lang naman kami ng mga products tulad nito. Ayan. So, syempre, pandemic ngayon, guys. Mahalaga na malinis tayo sa katawan. Yung mga deo, soap, hair wax, facial wash, and of course, more giveaways coming from Sadis as well, one of our sponsors too. So kung gusto nyo ng wireless earphones, gaming headsets, very colorful as well, all you have to do is to join our giveaway. So paano nga ba sumali sa ating giveaway? All you have to do is to share the live stream na naka-public sa wall nyo. Pwede nyo i-share yung live stream from my page, Kaisaya, or from XtianBautista's page. So share nyo yung live stream sa wall nyo na naka-public with the hashtag XBG Clash, and we will be announcing the winners. Maraming winners actually, para mga 10 yata yung mananalo. 10 from Sadis, 10 from Blackwater. So ang dami nun, 20. Oh my goodness, napaka-galante natin dito. But of course, hindi mangyayari yan kung hindi dahil sa ating sponsors. Kaya take advantage of it already. But ito na nga, I think ready na yung mga teams natin. Guys, kayo ba, casters? Ready na kayo?
Ready na. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ready na. But here we go. We're gonna be starting our bans and picks. We'll leave it up to you, guys. JJ and Ronsu, guys, take it away.
So, here we go.
Ako dun. Here we go.
Excited tayo, G. But right now, this is gonna be it. Semifinals round, Leo Knights Esports versus Galaxy Racer for our bans right here. That's gonna be Camille. It's gonna be Camille Olaf for Galaxy Racer and Gragas Akali naman for Leo Knights Esports. And I think, Kuya G, Camille and Olaf, I mean, what can you say about this too?
Well, Olaf is one of the strongest frontline champions you can use against a heavy CC composition, and definitely Leo Knights Esports with the Gali to pick. They're definitely going for this team fight composition. Galaxy Racer, on the other hand, are getting the priority on one of the strongest champions right now in the meta, Ziggs primarily, and the Kaisa for the ADC matchup. So, a lot of adjustments might happen here on the side of Leo Knights Esports. We see the Ezreal, even the Diana. Actually, wow, okay. Diana,
here we go.
locked in
Diana,
here.
once again, men, nakita natin yung storyline nito ni Diana kahapon. Diba? And this Diana definitely did wonders for the side of Sunsparks nga lang. But right now, nakalusot ulit to. But ngayon, it's gonna be on to the hands of Leo Knights Esports. But let us see kung ganun pa rin bang klaseng playstyle ang ipapakita ng mga taga Leo Knights Esports, or from this Diana lang, Kuya G, up against this Ziggs?
Well, Untitled Esports had a really good series yesterday against Fervent Esports. They had a 2-0 win, right? And maybe they are really confident with this very aggressive composition. They even have the Jacks in the top lane.
Ooh.
Going against this Garen, perhaps. Let's see if Draw would be able to persevere in the laning phase, because we know the sustain of this champion and the spin to win. Definitely during team fights, they have lots of AoE damage on the side of Galaxy Racer. Same goes a little bit on the side of Leonites, particularly the Galio, Ezreal, and Diana. However, Jackson Shinza would be looking for picks, especially on dual setups. So they have equal amount of split push potential. Actually more on the side of Leonites, but team fight wise, it's kind of even, maybe crucially even, because either team, if one team gets even a little ahead, it will be very, very effective on the next team fight, definitely. What do you think, Franzu?
Well, definitely, nakita na naman natin itong Garen right here. Like what you said earlier, spin to win. And that's gonna be another Beyblade battle right here onto the top, onto the Baron lane. But right now, welcome to Summoner's Rift. We are your shoutcasters for today's matches. I am Ronzo. Together with me is GG, Leonites Esports versus Galaxy Racer, game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I just realized, top lane, it's going to be a Beyblade battle because Jash also has that spin with the counter strike. So, all right, very, very insightful comment regarding this matchup in the top lane. Mid lane, though, it's going to be very crucial because, well, Ziggs will probably try to harass Yang here. JC will try to harass Yang. However, we have to take into consideration the burst potential of this Diana. Definitely, he will try to snipe him out, and he actually has equal amount of poke because of that first skill.
Well, yeah, with that crescent strike dun sa kanyang first skill, definitely may hirapan ng konti si JC dito. But let us not still count out JC using this Ziggs kasi yung spam potential niya with the with the first skill and the satchel, medyo may hirapan ng konti si Diana dito. But right now, that's gonna be almost the first blood, and the first blood indeed for the side of Leonite, or for the side of Galaxy Racer. Ikaros getting the first blood up against Leonites Esports.
Yeah, it was a kind of interesting scenario because in the mid lane, they were just chilling, kind of harassing each other, Yang and JC. And on the Baron side river, we saw both junglers actually fighting already, and they were just like, "Oh, they're fighting. Okay, let's try to help them, I guess."
Nagtulungan lang no? Nagkatulungan lang But right now, Kuya G, medyo magandang momentum yun for Ikaros right there kasi napansin, yesterday nakita natin yung mga snowballed Garens men diba? Sila yung mga tipo ng Garen na, alam mo yun, umiikot lang literal, then mang sa silence, tapos sa may bandang gitna, Yang, I think he will fall down right here, pero nandun si Andy, 69, that's gonna be JC falling down onto the hands of Leonites Esports. 1-1 is our scoreline, 1,000 gold lead for the side of GXR.
Yeah, that's actually a really good trade that Andy made in the mid lane because a while ago he died on 3 hands of the Garen, but bottom lane though.
Init yung bottom lane with that arcane shift coming off from row 1. There's a 3 versus 3 situation right here. Void Seeker won't connect that much, but man, yung trade of damage dito coming off from the side of Leonites Esports, pumapalag
Yeah, definitely Leonites Esports are looking for blood, and blood is spilling in the bottom lane. Zibs is kind of low, only has 150 HP, but still does roll after taking 2 skill shots. However, in the mid lane,
whoa, that's gonna be JC falling down once again onto the hands of Yang. Men, ito yata yung kumakanta ito yata yung singer no? Ang galing umawit sa gitna Ang galing umawit sa mid lane up against JC, di ba? Nahihirapan, nabibait niya.
Well, a difference here is on that other Yang. Ito, talagang kaya niya magpalapit ng mga fans dahil sa moonfall niya. Talagang lalapit yung mga fans, kalaban din, di ba?
Kalaban din.
Oo.
Kumbaga, ano siya dito eh. Love your enemies.
Love your enemies. Amen to that. But speaking of love, a draw is happening here. Going to the mid lane, maybe trying to get some vision and priority. Priority onto the alright.
On the priority onto this dragon lane, Kuya G, right here. Galaxy Razor is looking to secure this one, but the Untitled Esports right here would be just boxing out the people from Galaxy Razor, but right now it has been started by Andy69. The team fight potential from the Untitled Esports is very high right here with the hero's entrance and the shield of Duran right here, taunting two people from the side of Galaxy Razor, and the third skill coming out from Jax. Man, oh man, he will not deal a lot of damage right there, but he will get, Zinx will get the double kill right here. 5 versus 4, 5 versus 3 situation. Galaxy Razor is putting an end onto that one as they will take the bottom tier 1 tower of this game.
Yeah, very good execution there by Galaxy Razor. Definitely they have a bit of advantage in terms of dishing out damage even before a team fight starts, because JC has a bouncing bomb, and even before a team fight they can actually win that team fight already. They got a bonus of securing that kill onto the Jax, and they also had additional bonus with 8 towers, so that equated to almost a 3,000 gold lead at 5.5 minutes into the game. The question is, how would LK Esports come back from this deficit?
I mean, after that devastating fight, yes, they got the dragon, but they lost 3 members from their sides. But right here, 2 members of Galaxy Razors has been taunted. But right now, the ultimate of Galio, the hero's entrance, will connect onto one. But right here, JC is being preyed upon by Andy69. That's the double kill for JC. And Leonites Esports is just backing down from that fight. Rift Herald is now up for grabs.
Yeah, definitely Rift Herald is up for grabs right now. But actually, can you tell me about the story right now in this setup? Because there's a fight in the top lane.
Definitely, there's a fight for the top lane. Onto the top lane, that's gonna be row 1 being taken down by Zibs, as well as Fate taking down that Rift Herald. Glacier Fisher has been activated but won't connect onto anyone right here. Pero naipit sa gitna si Keep Distance. Keep Distance pala, ba't ka dumidikit sa tatlo, pare koy? That's gonna be Galio falling down onto the hands of falling down to the hands of Galaxy Razor.
Alright. That's a really good setup right now for well, Galaxy Razor is still ahead. They're also investing on a lot of anti-healing items. Multiple Bramble Vest has been picked up here by Draw and Ikaros. So it's going to be a little bit of a struggle here, especially for the engaged champions on the side of Leonites Esports, because the Jinzao would have reduced lifesteal. Same goes with the Jax. Even the Ezreal would hesitate a little bit in attacking them because of the return damage from that Bramble Vest. It's not that much, but it's something to be considered. But
That's gonna be the moving ball coming off from Yang, mga kaibigan. But the Mega Inferno bomb as well. But that's Kaisaya falling down into the hands of Leonites Esports. Wala nang DC ang mga taga-Galaxy Razor, but there's that double kill coming off from Jax. Umikot na si Kuya mo Garen dito, the ultimate of Graves, tumalon sa kakampi. And that's 3 members of Leonites Esports low on HP, umiikot pa rin, mga kaibigan. That's gonna be Ikaros for the cleanup. That's gonna be Ikaros and Fate taking the win on that clash for their team. Galaxy Razor, 6-12 is our scoreline.
yeah, spin to win is the name of the game, with Icarus having this 5-0-3 score. That is very, very impressive. I would spam Garen in my next games as I play Wild Rift again. But in this game, definitely with the lead that they have, that's almost a 9,000 gold lead. They're starting the Dragon already. However, the question is, will Leonites Esports contest with this? The answer is no. They give it away. But what can they trade from this?
I think the thing that they can trade for this one is this top tier tower being pushed by Jash right here. But masakit pa rin yun dahil sa may bandang ibaba. That's gonna be Kaisa using her killer instinct right there. That's gonna be Zivs burning out his ultimate for none, but onto the top lane. That's gonna be Icarus and Fate battling against Jash. That's gonna be that Jax falling down onto the hands of Team Galaxy Racer, and GXR is looking to have their first momentum right here, or grabe talaga yung momentum na nakuha nila from those previous clashes.
Yeah, Galaxy Racer now extending their lead, but that's a bit of a hiccup.
Yeah, that's a bit of a hiccup indeed, Kuya G. Onto the bottom lane, that's gonna be JC falling down onto the hands of Leonites Esports. Man, oh man, grabe na yung pinapakita nilang aggressiveness onto this one. Tulad na sinabi ko kanina, yung kanilang momentum, iba na eh. But speaking of iba na, that's gonna be Zibs falling down onto the hands of Jash. Tapos may isa pang susunod, the Dragon Lane duo of Galaxy Racer will fall down onto the hands of Leonites Esports. Baron, Nashor is up, and I think this is the best time to take this for the side of Leonites Esports.
Yeah, kumbaga iba na daw ang sitwasyon ngayon kasi sila na ang buwabawi para sa game na ito. Ziggs though, on the other hand, is fighting back, and there's a fight breaking out once again.
There's a fight indeed breaking out once again. JC popped his stasis. The teleport has been used by Zibs onto that one. Pero si Yeng dito, men, anong Yeng? I'm Fate, man. But that true shot barrage almost killing Fate right there. Baron na short, 2,000 health. May still ba kaya? I think no. But onto the bottom lane, that's gonna be Andy69 being preyed upon by 5 members of Galaxy Racer. 2 men down for the side of the Leonites Esports. Chill of Duran by that Galio, though, will take down that Kaisa. Hero's entrance sa may bandang likod. That's gonna be Fate right there. The counter strike. Muntik na mamatay si Fate, pero na-silence pa dito si Keep Distance, and that's gonna be Galaxy Racer taking that Baron buff and taking 3 members of Leonites Esports.
It's a bit of a messy fight that broke out right there.
Yeah.
Multiple angles, but they're not done.
Definitely, they are not done as Icarus right there, men. Sobrang kulit na lang, but Fate dito used his ultimate, the Crescent Strike or the Moonfall coming off from Diana. Won't connect onto anybody. Men, hindi niya yata nahatak yung mga yung mga fans niya.
Hindi din nahatak this time talaga. Yung mga fans, it's a bit of a messy team fight, but at the end of that, it's Galaxy Racer that won. That's why they have this 13,000 gold lead at 12 minutes. That is very impressive, and they have purchased more items for their firepower. Not only that, the frontline champions are now so beefy they can withstand any kind of damage that Leonites has to offer. JC is having the best time of his life right now with lots of AP because of that Luden's Tempest and Rabadon's Death Cap, and they're actually wanting to go for another team fight before even the dragon spawns.
Definitely 15 seconds before our dragon spawns, but that's gonna be the first inhibitor tower being taken down by JC. Begging for the bomb will connect onto row 1, almost taking down that Ezreal, mga kaibigan. Bottom lane tower will be down as well. True shot barrage will be used, but that's gonna be the Infernal Drake being taken, or will be taken by Galaxy Racer, and I think this will be secured uncontestedly, Kuya G, because of iba na yung map control ng Leonites Esports. Ng Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, definitely ang ganda ng ginawa nila doon. They secured 2 inhibitor towers. They got a bit of damage onto the squishy members of again, the United Esports, and it paved the way for them to secure this Infernal Dragon. Jash, though, trying to split push in the top lane, it might not be the best choice here because Galaxy Racer are already rushing towards this lane. They got double inhibitors already. They got so much gold. And also objective-wise, it's just the top lane that they need to push in preparation for the next Baron. So, Leonites Esports, I have a question for you, Ronzu.
Ano yan?
Kapit basic gaming na ba ito?
For the side of Galaxy Racer ba? Or for the side of
For
Leonites Esports?
Leonites.
I think, men, kapit basic na talaga to kasi hindi nila gugustuhin yung damage output na ibibigay nito ni Garen kahit na umiikot-ikot lang yan, men. Ito yung tipo ng nung kabataan natin na yung Beyblade pero may bakal sa gilid kasi kung makikita mo dito, the shield of Durand will connect on the 3 members pero sila pa yung napahamak dito. That's gonna be Braum falling down of the hands of Andy 69. That's gonna be JC as well falling down pero na killer instinct sa loob. Si Kuya mo Zivs mapapop yata ang kanyang buhay but that's not gonna be the case for this one as Fate, men, nilulusaw niya si Kuya mo Sin Zhao right there and that's gonna be a 1-4-2 exchange in favor of Leonites Esports. May konti pa silang buhay dito pero si Kuya Moro 1 mawawalan na ng buhay as he will be taken down by that Demasian Justice being used by Ikaros onto that Garen.
Yeah, it's a 2-4-3 in favor this time of Leonites Esports. And it's a really good trade, I assume, because they managed to defend their inhibitor tower in the top lane. However, Fate looking to get another kill. They have to respect this damage of the Graves. My gosh, he deals loops of damage.
Definitely, Kuya G. Kung makikita natin yung kanyang items, that's gonna be the Black Liver, Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer, as well as that Humus Ghostblade. But onto the Baron side of the map, that's gonna be keep distance na gumahanap ng distansya dito, but that's gonna be the ultimate of Sin Zhao being used. Ekatian Rain, sobrang sakit. Shield of Durand will connect onto Zivs. The Glacial Fisher, Mega Inferno Bomb, ganang naman talaga ang binigay dito ni Kuya mo JC on that one. Low on HP na si Kuya mo Row 1 dito. That's gonna be the triple kill for the side of that Graves. And I think this will be the end game as Galaxy Racer is looking to end this game number 1 up against Leonites Esports.
Yeah, what a very good performance here by Galaxy Racer. Definitely, it's a bit of a mistake where the Jin Zhao was a bit overextended and it was quickly punished by Galaxy Racer. Who was that champion? Andy got the Gargoyle Stone Plate popped, even the GA, and it was a bit of punish by Galaxy Racer because the members of Leonites Esports also collapsed onto that team fight. But given the lead that already Galaxy Racer had, it was just attack full head on, especially for Ikaros doing that spin to win onto Row. So very good win, 25-14. But we saw in that game Leonites Esports looking to come back from that. But like what you said, we are also excited on what Kaisaya would have to say for this game, right?
Definitely. Kaisaya, where are you? Are you there?
I'm still here just watching. Grabe yung laban na yun. I think dito talaga kinapitalize ng Galaxy Racer yung damage output ng isang Graves. And of course, nung nag-online na rin si JC and Zivs, just hindi na makaharap. But there was a moment in time wherein possible pa yung potential comeback. Kahit nakakapit bisig na sa base or sa Nexus, yung team LK Leonites Esports dito, wherein nag-set, nakita natin na nag-set doon si Keep Distance, itong si Galio, potentially taking down agad yung mga squishes na sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Yun nga lang, though hindi pa rin naging sapat dito for them to sustain all of the damages na lumalabas dito from Fate. Tikita mo naman, 6-0-11, untouched, ayaw pagalaw nitong si Fate. Grabe, MVP of the game. Pero hindi rin naman makakaila, diba? Siyempre, Ikaros creating a lot of space for his teammate. So, sapat na yung dalawang frontliners dito in the form of that Brom and Garen as well for these 3 other champions to deal a lot of damage. Kasi kung titignan natin dito yung damage output nila, ayan no, tignan nyo yung tatlo, grabe. Grabe dito si Fate, si JC as well as Zeeves. Space just well created, I guess. It's just them just capitalizing yung early lead na nakuha, especially with the Icarus, winning his lane and just allowing himself to rotate into other lanes. So, but then again, game 1 pa lang naman yan, di ba? So, best of 3
Di
to,
pa tapos.
pero since this is semi-finals round, so kung sino yung matatalo dito, may laro pa later on doon sa ating battle for third place. Yes. Yeah. But then again, maraming salamat sa ating sponsors. Once again, Blackwater na may pag-giveaway for today, as well as Saddest gaming gears. Ayan. So kung gusto niyo ng mga headsets, of course gaming headsets or wireless earphones, all you have to do is to share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag XBG Clash. So, ayun, we will just be taking a short break as we prepare for the second game. Once again, I'm Kaisaya. With me is Gigi and Ransu. We'll be back. Guys, we are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. Ako pa rin si Kaisaya, di pa rin naman nagbago. Ayan, Kaisaya here with me, our casters, Gigi and Ronsu. But of course, before anything else, maraming salamat sa ating mga sponsors, Status Philippines, WildRiftGuides.gg, kung saan ang website na pwede kayong maraming matutunan at makuhang resources about learning League of Legends Wild Rift. Maraming salamat din sa Blackwater and of course, Tragik Esports. Thank you for supporting our event. And yun na nga, nakita natin yung 1-0 win kanina. And would you rather say, casters, na dominating win yon in favor of Galaxy Racer or so-so? I'll ask Ranzo first.
For me, hindi ganun naging kalinis yung nilaro ng GXR. May konting sabit, lalo-lalo na dun sa may bandang Baron lane.
Mm-hmm.
Muntik nang magkaroon ng comeback onto the side of Leonice Esports, pero kinapos pa. But right now, suppose gusto hungry for blood talaga ang Leonice Esports going onto this game number 2.
Grabe, wait lang. Si Garen yata was like almost MVP kanina, pero hindi pa rin na-satisfy si Kuya Moronzu. Pero
Hindi pa rin.
Hindi pa rin.
Hindi pa rin eh.
Pero balita ako, inspired ka yata mag-Garen later on. Pero makikita natin sa bans natin for our round 2. Tapos na yung bans nila. So, binan ng Galaxy Racer, yung Ziggs and Olaf and Leonice Esports banned out the Garen and Akali. What a respect, Gigi. What do you say about the bans dito? Garen ban. Is it worth it?
Well, I would understand the respect onto the Garen, but still, Diana is available for this time Galaxy Racer to take. So that's something really scary and might not be worth it to ban the Garen instead of Diana, right?
Oh.
Definitely.
Nako, yun na nga. Open si Diana. Actually, ang daming na left open dito because of that Garen ban. But for the meantime, bago tayo mag-proceed sa ating mga pickings for our round 2, syempre, iniimbitahan natin ang ating mga viewers na mag-join sa ating giveaway. 10 to 20 winners ang maaaring manalo ng Blackwater products, Dio Soap, Hair Wax. Alam mo yun, siguro ito yung mga products na buong araw ka nang nag-lose streak or naglaro. Lose streak. Baka may mga hindi pa makamubon dito eh. Ayan. Ito talaga sobrang importante. Pandemic, syempre, kailangan malinis tayo sa katawan. So, if you wanna win, if you wanna get chances in winning all of these products, not only that, but also yung mga gaming gadgets natin, headphones, earphones, wireless earphones from Status Philippines, all you have to do to join the giveaway, all you have to do is to share the live stream na nakapublic sa wall nyo. You can share either yung stream from the Kaisaya page or from XtianBautista page, and then i-add nyo yung hashtag XBG Clash dun sa caption for you to get a chance on winning. But then again, I'm pretty sure hindi na ayaw ng paawat ng ating mga teams dahil ready na sila dito sa ating next round. Round 2 match between Leon Knights Esports versus, of course, Galaxy Razor. Iwan na natin ang ating mga casters sa picks and bans. GG and Bronzo, you guys take this away.
Here we go on to our drafting phase. Thank you for that wonderful transition, Miss Kai. But here we go. Galaxy Razor 1-0 versus Leon Knights Esports. Tulad ng sinabi natin kay Saya kanina, that's gonna be Ziggs and Olaf ban for the side of Galaxy Razor, and Garrett Akali naman for the side of Leon Knights Esports. The respect ban coming off from that Garen, but right now, Kuya Giyang, new set of faces, new set of champions are we seeing right here?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that no one is having the thought of picking the Diana. But really good picks on the side of both teams. Teamfight based on the side of Leon Knights Esports. Galaxy Racer, they have really strong, good team fighting, but they also excel on split pushes because of this Camille and the Kaisa, one of the strongest ADCs right now in the meta. But what do you think about the Diana not being picked right now? It's kind of weird, right?
I think Diana not being picked right here is kind of okay. Kasi kung makikita mo, Leon Knights Esports, triple gangster setup men eh. That's gonna be that Gragas, Galio, and that Vice. So, I suppose with the use of Assault and Battery ni Andy69 dito, hindi siya makakapag Moonfall right away. But, that's gonna be the Rengar, and that big star right there, that's gonna be Rengar. And okay. Nagkamali na pala ako. Kala ko si Zibs yung mag-Rengar eh. Kala ko ADC na yun eh. Sorry ha. Okay. But right now, Kuya G, ano bang insights mo dito sa draft na ginawa ng both of these teams?
Well, it's very, very interesting. My question will be is that will this Rengar have a good snowball into the early game? Because it's going to be a bit hard. Trying to gank a Gragas, a Darius, even when he battles against a Vi, it will be difficult at most. Maybe if it's Misfortune. Well, it's all ADCs shivering in fear against a Rengar. So that's the situation here. But it's a good team fight based composition that Leon Knights Esports are building. They even have the Misfortune. I actually thought that they would invest on something like a Seraphine for that Anchor bullet time combo, but this is also very, very nice. Actually,
Kuya G, but tulad sa mga na Rengar, I think mapapadali ang buhay dito onto picking up.
True.
Onto picking up Misfortune right here. Bakit? Kasi pag na-timingan niya yung bullet time nito, men, iwan to sa likod eh. Kasi yung composition ni Leon Knights Esports, puro pasugod, men, palaaway.
Yeah.
Then, wala may iwan sa likod ni Kuya mo row 1. But, Kuya G, welcome to the Summoners Rift. That's gonna be Galaxy Razor taking the game number 1 up against Leon Knights Esports. Game number 2 na tayo mga kaibigan. Let us see kung babawi ba dito ang Leon Knights Esports.
Well, they will try, of course. And given the composition that they have, it's really, really impressive. I'm just confused why the Darius is going against JC here, the Aurelian Soul. So, Yang will have a bit of a disadvantage in terms of range. Top lane though, Ikaros, maybe it will be even, but I think that Darius would have a bit of a better time going against this Rengar because, well, having extended trades would mean more bleed, right?
Definitely. And looking at this, ang weird nung matchup nila actually, no? If you look at it, I really thought that Yang would be using this Gragas onto the middle lane. Kasi at some point, siguro kaya niya pang makapalag. Kasi may second skill siya, di ba? But onto the middle lane, that's gonna be Yang. Man, with that blood na nasa ulo ni JC right there. Nakakatakot, boy!
Immediately, we've been proved wrong as we see Hemorrhage being stacked against this Aurelian Soul, but liver fight.
That's gonna be the river fight right there. Ikaros. Man, oh man, matatalo niya pa ba dito si Kuya mo Yang, but that's gonna be it. Man, 1-2 will be our scoreline. Baka may sumunod pa, pero yung may ikot na between sa gilid ni Aurelion Sol, hindi pa daw tapos, pero that's gonna be just that. JC, Ikaros, and Fate falling down onto the hands of Leonice Esports.
Yeah, it's a
Gumaganda,
very nice
boy.
team fight. Yeah, very good execution there by Leonice Esports. Definitely, we've been proved wrong all throughout this early game. Ikaros kind of having a difficult time, but most especially JC, because they're trying to kill melee champions that will definitely have a bit of an advantage in terms of dodging those stars. And we see it being demonstrated as Jash a while ago was just hugging this Aurelion Sol and managing to stay alive with a sliver of health. So, 3 for 1, that's definitely something worth it for Leonice Esports.
Yeah, definitely worth it. But onto the top lane, tulad din sabi mo kanina, Kuya Giyang, Ikaros would be having a hard time battling against Jash onto the top lane with that Gragas. Ang taas kasi na sustain boy eh. Alam mo yun? May second skill, tapos sa grasp of the Undying. Sustain is just all over the world for this Gragas. But, nagkakakitaan na doon yung dalawang jungle. That's gonna be Andy, 69, and Fate. Nag-hi hello ba eh?
Oh, actually alam ko na. Bakit? Why Ikaros is having a hard time in the top lane. It's hard to move if you're drunk, right? And that's the goal here of Jash. Make this kitty drunk. He can't go anywhere. He will stay sleepy all throughout the laning phase.
Definitely. Tulog eh. I mean, may hangover.
May hangover.
May
Yeah.
hangover. Diba? That's gonna be the Sun for Cape being bought by Jash right there. Good pun, Kuya G ha. Medyo na-caught off guard mo ako doon.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. 5
That's
seconds
the
before
strategy.
our dragon strategy. Diba? 5 seconds before our dragon pawns, and how important is this dragon, Kuya G, for the early phases of this game?
Well, not really the best dragon to be taken here. You might see these teams actually trading it out for a tower for more gold, but they're going here in the mid lane to fight.
Yeah, definitely that's gonna be the fight right there. Hookshot has been used by Camille. Hero's entrance, walang tatamaan, pero may shields galing sa kanyang mga kampi. But that's gonna be Kaisa or Andy, 69. Row 1 though with that bullet time, pero sinusuntok siya ni Kuya Mo Brown right there. That's gonna be draw. I think na mamamatay sa kamay ni Row 1. That's gonna be the double kill. That's gonna be the double kill. Mukhang may ace pa yata, Kuya G. That's gonna be Zibs, the last man standing for the side of Galaxy Racer. 3-8 will be our scoreline. Triple kill for that misfortune. Wow.
Yeah, Leonice Esports coming back strong in this game. They now have a 2,000 gold lead because of their good positioning. Actually, it was a really good gank initiated by Jash, forcing JC to use his summoner spells immediately to try and get away. It was a fight from multiple angles, but the best angle was from Ro with a bullet time onto some of the members of Galaxy Racer. We saw the desperation play a little bit coming in from Draw, trying to, well, punch the misfortune, but you're going up against one who has a gun, my friend. So
Tatagos eh. Tatagos, di ba? But onto the middle lane, that's gonna be Yang up against two members of Galaxy Razer. The Drake has been secured by Leonice Esports, and the next objective is this Rift Herald. Let us see right now, Kuya G, ang kanilang mga summoner spells and their ultimates.
Yeah, summoner spells, it's mostly on cooldown, like what you said, on both teams. Leonice secured the first objective, but Jash here looking to make this kitty drunk once again. However,
Nagamit ang ultimate, Kuya G.
Yeah.
And
That's how-
good thing to ha. Good thing to
I'm
para sa Leonice Esports. I mean
Yeah.
for the side of Galaxy Racer, kasi wala nang pan-disengage eh. Di ba?
a bit of weird though, because they're trading it on the bottom lane. But Hextech,
Hextech Ultimatum has been used by that Camille right there. That's gonna be row 1 being taken down by JC using that Aurelion Sol. Pero may Rift Herald sa may bandang strong. And I think that's gonna be the trade. Feeling ko may nanalo pa doon ng Leonite Esports eh.
Yeah, they got, well, Galaxy Racer secured 2 kills and they're trying to even out.
Base race.
Yeah, base race is happening. Base race, the name of the game. Tapos na tayo, graduate na tayo sa spin to win eh. The question though is who will face this Rift Herald? Because it's still going. Sabi ko nga, may nakita nga ako sa isang stream. I think it was from Totoy Molar. Sabi niya, Rift Herald is actually a beefy Kha'Zix. Kamukha daw niya kasi.
Well, I mean, parehas silang kulay violet. Diba?
Yeah.
Parehas silang tumatalon in a sense. But, wala nga lang, hindi nga lang assassin. Etong si Rift Herald natin, di ba? But, still, ang laki na binibigyan niya damage, though, sa towers nga lang.
Yeah, true. Towers are the ones shivering in fear with the Rift Herald this time. But, looking at the gold, it's actually dead even for both teams. Galaxy Racer coming back strong in this game. Actually, catching up in terms of resources, even in structures destroyed, and they're looking to maybe respond to this mid lane. They're giving it out to the tier 1 tower while the Rengar is split pushing in the top lane. He is happy that he's avoiding some liquor shots from Jash, right?
Definitely. For the side of Ikaros right here, he's standing on to 0 kills, 2 deaths, but meron siyang 2 assists, man. So that means na if I'm not mistaken, kasi baka mapagalitan tayo ng Rengar Goddess dito na kasama natin, na I think magkakaroon ng stack etong si Rengar kahit na assist lang ang meron sa kanya.
Definitely takedowns increase the damage output of this champion, and Ikaros looking to complete this definitely. And well, he has 2 assists already, so maybe a couple of more will unlock his full potential and will make not only Ro but also the other members of Leonite Esports kind of get goosebumps whenever he goes for the ulti.
Baka magkaroon ng PTSD, no? Itong mga taga-side ng Leonite Esports if ever na mag-pop yung ultimate na Rengar. But speaking of being popped, that's gonna be Andy69 popping off his Guardian Angel. I think this is a win for now, but the ultimate of that Aurelion Sol right there, that's gonna be JC falling down onto the hands of Darius. Bullet time will not connect any longer onto the hands of GXR, pero may ultimate pa si Kuya mo Darius right there. And right now, Galaxy Racer is being preyed upon by 4 members of Leonite Esports. Kuya G, medyo tumatagalid na ang Vapor for the side of GXR onto this game number 2.
Yeah, actually, Galaxy Racer initiated the team fight. However, Jash with the cask definitely disrupted the formation there of Galaxy Racer, and the piling of Leonite Esports definitely affected most of the members here of their enemy. That's why they won the team fight, but they're looking right now to get the revenge.
Exactly, in terms of revenge mga kaibigan, hindi pa rin tapos ang Galaxy Racer at ang Leonite Esports as they will battle once again. Pero yung malaking bituin, Kuya G, nag-connect sa 3 members ng Leonite Esports pero walang follow-up damage right there kasi si Zivs dito with that Kaisa kulang pa sa damage, and this Rengar ayaw niya nang namamatay siya, so he just went on that Gargoyle Stone Plate, tapos may item siya for that Sunfire Cape. But onto the middle lane, that's gonna be JC falling down onto the hands of Kaoru. Men, feeling ko itong GXR medyo nag-shaky sila onto this game number 2, don't you think?
Yeah, even the minor mistakes definitely on these pro players, it will be punished and capitalized on. That's why we're seeing Leonites having many pick off onto these members of Galaxy Racer, definitely one of which is onto JC in the mid lane with a good flank, good angle actually for that Vault Breaker from Andy, and with a couple of CCs that Dragon will fall down.
Well, yeah, definitely. Man, si JC kasi dito, ang gusto niya lang is ma-utilize niya yung kanyang passive, yung umiikot-ikot sa kanyang gilid, 'di ba? Para makapag-deal siya ng burst amount of damage. Then yung magamit niya rin yung Star Surge niya, yung maximum na laki ng isang Star Surge para ma-pressure out yung mga taga Leonice Esports, pero nahihirapan yata siyang gawin yun ng bahagya. Kasi ang kukunat ng mga nasa harapan eh.
Yeah. Very, very tanky indeed. However, will it be tanky enough as the Kaisa is already dealing a substantial amount of damage, right?
Definitely. Kaisa right here, may Runa's Hurricane, may Blade of the Ruined King, and I think that's just enough for them. But speaking of that's just enough, the Baron will be started by Leonice Esports, and wala pa yata sagot dito ang mga taga JXR, but that's gonna be the Baron being taken away by that by Hextech Ultimatum has been used by Fate right there. The ultimate of this Galio double kill for row 1. Sinuntok, sinapak, binaril si Zivs. Man, oh man, Zivs dito nasasaktan sa binabato na mga bala ni row 1 right there, and that's gonna be the Baron for the side of the United Esports. Man, oh man, and plus they won that clash.
Yeah, definitely it's hard to engage onto the members of the United Esports, but they're not done. Yang here trying to get a kill with an auction guillotine, nearly killing off a JC, but they will just get this tier 2 tower in the mid lane. But a while ago during that team fight, like we said, we talked about, it's hard to engage onto the members of Leonites Esports because, well, they're a team fight based composition, and Galaxy Racer doesn't really have that much engage. At most, it's the Camille, maybe the Brom. Rengar would just try to assassinate Ro, but it's hard to do that given the amount of CC that Leonites had, and definitely securing that 4-4-2 exchange plus a Baron was definitely worth it on their hands. 5k gold lead is what we're seeing right now at 14 minutes into the game, and they're looking for a pick in the bot lane.
They're looking on to picking Ikaros right here. Alam nila men kung nasaan si Ikaros. Come here, kitty with that assault breaker, assault and battery being popped by that Vi. Man, oh man, that's gonna be Ikaros being taken down by the side of the United Esports. No battle laner for them, and this is gonna be a free dragon once again for the side of the United Esports.
Yeah, put a ribbon on it because that was a gift, while Galaxy Racer are looking to trade it with the top lane, but good response by Kaoru. Quickly responding to this, defending the top lane tier 2 tower, but a fight in the mid lane though.
Fight in the mid lane indeed. That's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum being popped by Camille, taking down that ADZ, that row 1 right there. Pero si Kuya GXR Fate Modito is being preyed upon by 3 members of the United Esports, pero hindi pa rin sapat yon mga kaibigan, as the third skill of JC with that Celestial Expansion hindi yata abot, pero umabot na. Men, ang napapabagal niya with that Rylai's Crystal Scrap, with that Rylai passive right there. Frostbite will pop onto Kaoru, pero kulang ng damage. Ikaros gustong pitasin si Andy69, but will be alive right there. 3 members of Galaxy Racer is chasing Josh right here. Body slam though.
He's alive.
Huh?
What?
How? How?
Alright.
The Void Seeker. Yun pala talaga yung play doon, man. Bowling ang gustong ilaro dito ni Zivs. Gusto niya siya yung tatapos doon with that Void Seeker.
From downtown, as they
From
say.
downtown.
But they traded it out to withdraw, falling down because of Andy's very, very long distance assault and battery. They managed to chase down this muscle man, and they're looking now at the Baron once again. They have 3,000 gold lead. It's not a lot, but it's still something to be considered. Guardian Angel is available for Fate, and Ikaros actually looking to snipe out someone.
Well, for the side of Ikaros, man, feeling ko may hirapan na siya dito mang-assassinate given the items that he has. Trinity Force plus a Sunfire Cape. Diba? Medyo tagilid ng Vapor siguro kung gusto niyang make off dito ng isang misfortune. Kasi yung misfortune, man, with row 1 dito, may ang laki na ng damage output na meron siya di ba? But right here, onto the middle lane, that's gonna be the hook, won't connect for the side of draw, pero assault and battery will be popped by that buy on that one. Ikchen Rain, Star Surge will connect. Napakalaking Star Surge yun, pero wala pang damage. The bullet time, perfect position for the side of row 1 right there. And Leonites Esports taking down that tier number 1 inhibitor tower, but onto the top lane, that's gonna be Ikaros. Naku po! Ayaw nilang parikulin!
Rengar?
No, Rengar, right here. Please, no. Don't do this. Don't break my heart as GXR. Men, oh men. Kinabahan ng konti ang mga taga Leonites Esports doon.
Yeah, it was this time they were shivering in fear, not because of the kill threat, but because of the game-ending play that Ikaros is looking for as they go in again.
As they go in again, next ultimatum will be used by that Camille onto the mid lane. Hook shot will connect once again. The Star Surge for JC. Binabox out lang si row 1, pero may stasis. Kuya G, mamamatay ka pa yata, JC. And that's gonna be just it. Leonites Esports surviving the backdoor threat coming off from Ikaros, pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat. Assault and battery will connect onto that Camille, mga kaibigan, pero mabubuhay pa yata si Fate dito. The Vault Breaker though will be used, pero will be saved naman by Draw using that Glacial Fissure. Wow.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chase there onto the Camille. However, I wonder why Leonites Esports are going onto this Baron, because Elder Dragon is on the table now for Galaxy Racer to take, and there's no one checking this objective. We see teleport incoming here by Sivs. They got the Baron, but at what cost? This is an Elder Dragon.
This is a Mountain Drake, pero na-steal pa! Oh my god! That's gonna be the Elder plus the Baron buff for the side of Leonites Esports. Double kill for row 1, taking down that Braum and Fate. Man, oh man. What a absolute bloodbath for the side of Leonites Esports. And I think we will be seeing a game number 3 right here onto our semifinals round. Leonites Esports forcing the game number 3. Wow!
Oh my gosh! Wow! Wow! Wow indeed! Wow! Josh there with the cask for the win. Make that a 3-point shot, actually half court, because that was a full range to secure that Elder Dragon. That was unexpected. It was a turnaround of events from the split push of the Rengar to the trial on getting the pick onto Fate. The Baron traded for the Elder Dragon into a double objective of Leonites Esports that was translated into a game win. But look at this chart, this gold graph right now. Oh, that is art right there. Oh.
Definitely. That is art, man.
Yeah.
But disregarding the gold and XP graph right there, I would love to commend that steal by Josh.
Yeah.
Stephen Curry, nalasing. Yun lang. Yun lang masasabi ko, men. But tinan natin, Kuya G, kung ano bang masasabi ni Madam Kaisaya on to that wonderful game number 2 being taken by Leonites Esports.
Hindi ako nagkakas, but while I was watching, napawaw din ako nung na-steal nitong si Josh yung Elder Drake. Grabe yung larong yun. And I guess, pero looking at what has happened from start to finish, it all started wherein Josh actually getting that lead on the top side. Definitely the idea was okay. Doesn't matter if we don't really have this Gragas in the middle lane. For as long as we have countered Fate using the Gragas, okay na yon. So, the idea naman sa mid lane, what they wanted to do is to, secure tanky champions in such a way you won't allow Ikaros to find food. So, wala nang pagkain yung Kitty Cat. It's just gonna be row 1. Hahanapin niya in the map to get that kills and that assists. So, wait, sorry. I'm not sure if I got disconnected. Hopefully, but
Yeah, you got.
I got disconnected. So, yeah. I think sa viewer side naman di ako na-disconnect. So, I guess I'll just continue. But, Ikaros not having enough foods, ang pinaka-food niya lang dito will be Rowan. But Rowan well protected by Kaoru dun sa bot lane part ng mapa natin. Taunt lang, yung mga CC, hindi siya pwede dun makapasok. And again, nasa top side siya. And nahihirapan din siya katapat dun si Josh because Josh, having that sustain, building really tanky, won't be a food for him as well. So, ang ginawa na lang ng realization dito, by sometime mid to late game time, nag-transition si Ikaros into just doing split push work. Kasi again, well-fed na yung kalaban, ang sakit na, hindi na pwedeng hanapin ni Ikaros dito si Rowan. So, what he just did is just go for split push work, and that almost happened. Nakita natin, muntikan pa talaga mabaliktad dito ng Galaxy Racer yung laro because of that transition into the playstyle na dapat gawin ng Galaxy Racer. Doon naman sa idea wherein, okay, bakit nagbabaron to? I'm pretty sure pinag-usapan na ng magkakateam yan. Okay, just go for the Baron. We're gonna be securing both. Attempt ko lang to. And I guess kasi kahit hindi makuha ng ano yun, kahit hindi makuha ng Leonites yung Elder, that's fine. Because open na yung base, open na yung Nexus ng Galaxy Racer. All they needed to have was yung buffed minions, get that, and then just go for a push. So, attempt na lang yung, kumbaga swerte na kung makuha ni Josh yun, and that happened. So, I guess talagang MVP to. Papasalamat siguro talaga yung mga miyembro dito ng Team Leonites Esports that Josh actually took that steal. And grabe! Game 3. I'm pretty sure magiging ano pa rin to like questionable, alam mo yun? Kasi pag nakakuha ka talaga ng puntos from an Icon Series team, from a PPGL team, parang isang malaking karangalan talaga, achievement. You know for yourself na your team has that capability to actually, perform in that level 2. So, just being in here in top 4 is an achievement by itself. But then again, tignan na natin. I guess let's just head on to our break as we prepare for our game 3. We'll see you guys in a bit. Ayo guys, we are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. I'm Kaisaya, with me are casters Gigi and Ronsu. 1-1 na tayo sa ating laban between Leon Knights Esports versus Galaxy Razor. And hindi natin expect yon na meron pa nga ditong 3-point shot na ilalabas yung Gragas a while ago. Sobrang highlight worthy. I'm pretty sure these teams would love to get those clips para naman ipang-flex nila sa kanya-kanya nilang social media channels. And speaking of social media channels, don't forget to support our sponsors as well, like their pages, and of course, their other social media pages as well. Blackwater, Saddest Philippines, WildRiftGuides.gg, of course, as well as Tragik Esports. Round 3 na tayo, guys. Unang series pa lamang ng ating laban dito sa ating finals day. Ang init na. And
Init.
I'm pretty sure na confuse na rin yung mga casters natin. kung sino talaga ang maaaring mag-move forward sa finals round. So take note, kung sino man ang matalo dito, meron pang laban later on because we still have the bronze match. At kung sino man magwawagi ay hihintayin kung sinong makakalaban nila between Execration or Sunsparks. But then again, I guess hindi na natin dapat patagalin pa dahil ready na ang mga team natin. Ronzu and GG, maghanda na rin kayo because this is the batting phase. Let's go.
Okay, here we are on to the drafting phase. Leonice Esports versus Galaxy Racer, game number 3. Win or go home situation para sa ating mga bands. Leonice Esports, Akali and Garen. And for the side of Galaxy Racer naman, that's gonna be Camille and Olaf. Kuya G, insights ulit tayo dito. Dating gawi, who do you think? Or what draft do you think will we see right here?
Well, a while ago, game number 2, Diana was available. They didn't pick it. This time, it's still available. They won't take it. But Leonice Esports now having this Ziggs once again for their team. And also the Kaisa. That is already two very, very comfortable champions that they are willing to use. Actually, they go for the Misfortune. They go for the team fight based composition once again. However, Galaxy Racer now having the thought, well, since Diana is, like what they said, like the casters said, it's available for the taking. Why not take it? We have the Galio, we have the Gragas, we have the Vi. Let's go for a full CC composition and just prevent this Misfortune from having the luxury of casting this bullet time, right?
Exactly, men. I think onto this one, sobrang hirap na dito ni Row 1 na magkaroon ng magandang position with that bullet time. Kasi kung titignan mo, men, Hero's Entrance, may taunt, may barrel cast, may body slam. Ang daming crowd control coming from the side of Galaxy Racer. And that being said, feeling ko kailangan muna maubos lang lahat ng mga crowd control nitong GXR for Row 1 na ma-utilize ang kanyang bullet time. But, on to the other hand naman, for the side of Leonice Esports, they have this, matawag ba itong squishy, Kuya G? Don't you think?
Well, it's an interesting composition. It's a team fight based, but they also have really good skirmish, like the Graves on ganking and even securing objectives. The Darius on the lane. They have Ziggs that can help out both lanes, but same goes to Galaxy Racer because of that Galio, and Diana would be such a big threat onto not only the front line but also the back line because of how huge the radius is for that Moonfall. So, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is to summarize things up na lang, Kuya G, mainit na tong last game na to. Win or go home, and not technically win or go home situation kasi may bronze match pa tayo. But if you want to go on to the finals, dapat kayong manalo dito. And so the pressure is on for both of each sides, and that's gonna be it. Welcome to Summoner's Rift, Leonice Esports versus Galaxy Racer, game number 3. Man, oh man.
Tama yung predictions natin kanina. At the very start, sabi natin na nagsisi tayo na nag-scramble at nag-soft drinks because this is going to be a very, very, very intense series. Being showed with it, Leonice Esports and Galaxy Racer, but it's a good thing that they started slowly this time. Right?
Hindi ganun kainit, di ba? Hindi sila ganun kagigil. Parang both of these teams sabi nila, ay teka, may threat tong may threat tong specific player na to respetuhin muna natin. Wag natin bigyan ng magandang momentum. But onto the top lane, that is gonna be the Vault Breaker being used by Fate right there, forcing out the flash for Josh. Wow, medyo rhyming But medyo lumamang ng konti ang Galaxy Racer or si Icarus sa laning phase natin sa bandang Baron lane.
Yeah, the bars, the rhymes right there. Josh Flash here, but Vi now kind of hesitating a little bit to go for invade because of the threat of this Darius, but they engage again.
Well, yeah, definitely that's gonna be the engage on the top lane. Icarus man, is being preyed upon by two members of Leonidas Esports right
Oh.
there. First blood will be taken by Leonidas Esports.
Yeah, but another fight is happening in the bottom lane, and maybe they will survive. Nice stun. And Ro survives. Same goes with Kaoru with a sliver of health. Actually, in the top lane as well, Jash survives with less than 50 HP a while ago, taking 2 turret shots but surviving thanks to the, I guess, a piece of that honey fruit from Icarus. And
Nakaano,
they
men?
have...
Sorry. Tag dito. Nakainom ng ubas.
Well, sometimes liquor, I guess, brings you down, but sometimes it ignites you and makes you even more alive, right?
And siguro napansin ko dito si Icarus na yung naggragas. So sabi na dito, have a taste of your own medicine, Josh. And siya naman daw yung 3 points mamaya.
Oh, siya naman yung 3 points. Let's see though. Let's see if they would be able to do it, as Josh is just constantly trying to harass Icarus during the laning phase. It's going to be a bit hard because Icarus has a good disengage and good slows with with all the kit that he has, especially with the barrel roll. So it will be a bit hard even with
Hindi umaabot.
what they call that. Yeah, third skill of the apprehend from the
Yeah.
Darius. And it's a slow start, to be honest. It's a slow start. At most, it's just the first blood in the top lane and some fights in the bottom lane. But Dragon is spawning in the next 16 seconds. This is an Infernal. This is something that both teams would be looking for. But there's a fight in the bottom lane.
Yeah, definitely. That Infernal Drake. Man, ito yung pinaka-contested Drake on this game. Parang pag binigay mo to onto the early stages, malilintik ang eh. But in speaking of, that's gonna be Icarus being taken down by Jash for the second time, I guess, or for the first time. But 2-0 in favor of Leonidas Esports. Infernal Dragon is being started right away by Andy69.
Yeah, is a bit crucial right here, but they're engaging here with the Galio.
With that Galio indeed, plus that bullet time and Mega Inferno Bomb will be secured pa rin ni Andy69. Man, Leonidas Esports dito, ibang version sila coming off from that game number 1 loss, Kuya G. Ibang-iba.
Actually, that was a 200 IQ play there. Actually didn't know how Ro wasn't hit by that blast cone, but they went with a bullet time. They went with the Graves going in for the smite, but bottom lane.
But onto the bottom lane, that's going to be JC taking down that misfortune onto the bottom lane. But the hero's entrance has been popped right there by Draw. But yung double kill talaga ni Kuya Mo Graves right there. 3 points. Akala mo ikaw lang yung Jash, ako rin. Chong, marunong din ako mag-basketball, tol. And that's gonna be Galaxy Racer taking something out of nothing right there, Kuya G.
Yeah, it's a big lead that they're having right now. Yes, we're seeing only 500 gold lead shown on the screen right now, but if we look onto each player, the gold funneling is actually very, very good on the side of Leonidas Esports, especially the Darius already completing his first item. That Force of Nature will allow him to access even the back line and survive most of the burst potential from Galaxy Racer. And with the amount of sustain that he has, definitely he will bleed most of the members of Galaxy Racer.
Medyo masakit kasi talaga dito si Kuya Mo Darius with that passive hemorrhage, diba? Dudugo talaga dito ang mga taga-side ng Galaxy Racer. But in speaking of dudugo, Zibs dito has been caught by that apprehend. Tapos yung decimate, kaso may passive ka pa, Chong. Akala mo mabubuhay ka pa. That's gonna be the killing spree for the side of Jash. Decimate once again. Ang kunat niya dito, Flash has been used once again. Abuhay pa rin siya dito though. But sabi ni JC, too long my friend. That's not gonna be too long. That's gonna be too long for me. Papatayin na kita dito. Tatapusin ko na ang kaligayahan mo. But on the other hand, that's gonna be Leonites Esports once again taking the Rift Herald.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade plus the Rift Herald, but considering that Galaxy Racer invested 3 ultimates to try and take down Jash, that's already very, very scary. Because on the next team fight, yes, we're seeing them split pushing on both side lanes, top lane and bottom lane. Tier 1 towers have been destroyed. It's even right now, but later on, we're gonna see the power of Jash, especially with the amount of tankiness that he has whenever he goes with that decimate. But oh, mid lane.
But onto the middle lane, indeed, that's gonna be Kaoru using his second skill para mailigta or para makalayo ng konti from that potential team fight once again na gustong ambahan ng Galaxy Racer. But for now, Kuya G, I think kailangan i-utilize ng Leonites Esports dito yung Rift Herald nila, kasi if I'm not mistaken, no, maganda to for diversing the attention of Galaxy Racer onto the top lane.
Yeah, it was good, but they only got 1 tower out of it, so maybe not the best case. It would have been better if they spawned it maybe in the mid lane or in the bottom lane in preparation for this dragon, because definitely there will be a fight for it. Yes, they have the Darius beefed up already, but if Galaxy Racer manages to engage on him fast like this one.
But speaking of engage, that's gonna be the Bolt Breaker or the Assault and Battery being used by that by onto that Darius will fall down onto this game. The battle cast by Ikaros and sakit, men, oh men, JC taking down that Graves onto the middle lane, and this is gonna be the Drake for taking for the side of Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, Galaxy Racer recognizes that yes, Darius is on sustained fights, but only on sustained fights whenever he gets the decimate to heal himself back up. But if you manage to burst him down, it's going to be no problem. They do that in the mid lane. They even take the Graves down, and they take the Cloud Dragon as a bonus. Right now, we're seeing a 2.5k gold lead at 9 minutes into the game, and Galaxy Racer looking to come back strong.
I mean, dapat lang talaga kasi men, kapag natalo sila dito, they will lose the chance to be part of the grand finals here in the XBG Clash. And so that being said, Kuya G, both of these teams, tulad na sabi ko kanina, is hungry for blood, is hungry for this victory. Man, oh man, 10 seconds before our Baron spawns, isang malaking team fight na naman to, panigurado.
Yeah, and considering on what Oro is building right now, yes, he has no kills. He has only 2 assists and a death, but the itemization is going on for that burst damage with a bullet time. Definitely, it will be scary onto the next team fight. The question is though, will he be able to cast it well?
Well, yeah, sana hindi ma-disrupt dito yung bullet time. Yan ang panalangin ng mga taga-Leonites Esports right here.
Top lane.
But the assault and battery will be used by that Vi onto that one. But that's a double kill for Zibs, taking out Jash, killing spree under his name, under his belt. Man, oh man, Galaxy Racer is definitely bouncing back onto this game number 3.
Yeah, they were consistently trying to find picks onto the members of Leonites Esports like this that they're doing. Good disengaged, by the way, by Yang. However, it's already 2, maybe 3 scenarios where Galaxy Racer has done it successfully, and it led to this 5k gold lead and even ballooning a little bit because of that. Those small picks, they get their objectives, they get their lead, and now they're slowly turning the tides around against Leonite Esports. And our question a while ago, will Ro be able to use this bullet time correctly? I'm saying that because it will be difficult given a 5-man CC composition that Galaxy Racer has. 3 of those are just on 1 champion on draw with the Galio, and now they're engaging mid.
engaging once again onto the middle lane. That's the Moonfall being activated by JC. And that's Yeng being taken down by the side of Galaxy Racer. Umaamba na naman dito si JXR Fate, but will be slowed down. But that apprehend being used by Josh. Pero si Zibs dito nakapag-stasis right there. The bullet time. Ito na yung magandang bullet time, pero kulang pa sa pwesto Chong, but that's gonna be the double kill for JC. Unstoppable under his belt. Wow. The stasis has been popped. Ikaros, JC, and the Raw. Man, oh man, sobrang low HP na nila. Isang mega inferno bomb lang to. Tulad nito, 3 points. Oh!
Yeah.
Sayang!
Yeah, it was a crucial scenario actually. But Galaxy Racer, grabe yun. Yung the way they handle the damage and distribute it onto their members so that nobody would die even as they dove onto the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. It was flawless. They took down multiple members of Leonite Esports. I've consistently been talking about the gold lead, and because it's still ballooning right now, this time almost to 10,000, and they're looking for more picks as the dragon will spawn in the few seconds actually.
Well, yeah, that being said, dragon means clash. The battle cast has been used by Ikaros onto the bottom lane. Umaamba na naman dito si Fate though. But I think kailangan nang i-contest doon ng Leonite Esports dahil kung hindi, sobrang bilis na ng mga taga Galaxy Racer in terms of movement speed plus yung momentum na naman na makukuha nila. Pag nakuha nila itong Drake na to, but it will be uncontested as well. Pero may Baron pa tayong available onto this one. Mega Inferno Bomb has been used just to clear out these waves. Kuya G, if you're Leonite Esports, what would you do further?
They're doing something right now in the bottom lane though.
Exactly, they're doing something onto that one. Get the mash and guillotine, but that mood fall coming off from Diana is very, very damaging indeed, mga kaibigan. Na-cancel doon, pero the battle cast once again has been used by Ikaros. Double kill under the name of that Vi, and that's gonna be 4-man down for the side of Leonite Esports. 0-1 na lang dito ang natitira. Men, oh men, iba ng GXR itong nakikita natin dito, Kuya G.
Yeah, well, definitely what we're seeing right now is how they are usually performing in the Icon series, and definitely they are putting on a face right now, the serious mode, as we say. But Leonite Esports still standing strong. We have to take note of that. Yes, Galaxy Racer have been winning team fights. Yes, they have been making good picks, but Leonite Esports still maintaining strong. They still have all their inhibitor towers standing, even having the tier 2 tower in the top lane remaining healthy. So they still have hope for this game, and definitely Galaxy Racer needs to respect the burst team fight potential of Leonite Esports as they look to secure maybe this Baron.
Exactly, Baron is the name of this game. As right now, Josh with that apprehend, mahuhuli si Draw. Pero, the damage from that battlecast, libreng-libre si Zibs. Dito na pumifree it, but that bullet time plus that hero's entrance, patay na si Kuya mo Andy, 69. That's gonna be Vi taking his opponent jungler down. But I think that's gonna be just that, an ace, a complete wipeout for the side of Galaxy Racer, Kuya G. And I think this could be the end game for Leonite Esports. Oh my god.
Yeah, Leonite Esports actually engaged in that scenario, and it was a bit of a tight spot. It's actually in favor of Galaxy Racer. They win in terms of terrain, they went for the execution, and they went to get this win against Leonite Esports. Congratulations, they will move on to the grand finals.
Man, Kuya G, Galaxy Racer taking muntik na sila ma-reverse sweep doon. Di ba? Tulad ng ginawa nila kahapon. But I think hindi nila papayagan na matikman yung sarili nilang gamot. Dahil they will just they will just continue onto this tournament. XBG Clash, Galaxy Racer will advance onto the grand finals later. Man, oh man, I'm just speechless on how flawless Galaxy Racer just played all throughout the series, Squidgy.
Yeah, I want to actually talk about the gold graph. It was until 9 minutes wherein Galaxy Racer slowly went ahead and actually secured this win. At the very start, it was actually a bit in favor of Leonites Esports. They were making picks, they were securing objectives. However, it wasn't fully utilized. We saw the Rift Herald being spawned in the top lane, not in the most efficient way. They only secured a tower, but it wasn't with the additional pressure onto a Dragon Take, which was actually a team fight win for Galaxy Racer. That's why we see it, the gold graph starting to go into the favor of Galaxy Racer, because they won the team fight there, they won the objective as well, and they slowly build up from that. We see some area of plateaus here on the 11th minute mark. That's when Leonites Esports were kind of fighting back. Same with the 15-minute mark, but at the end of that game, it's Galaxy Racer winning the series with a very, very impressive fashion.
Exactly. But speaking of passion, man, oh man, let us see kung ano ba masasabi ng ating napakagandang host for today's matches. That's gonna be Kaisaya. Ate Kaisaya, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here. Not gonna leave you guys because this is League of Legends Wild Rift, the game that we currently love. And I'm pretty sure ito talagang mga players natin and teams, hindi ito yung game na hindi nila itatapon. Kasi we've seen some potential comebacks from both of the sides. It just so happened, I guess sa draft lang din, talagang na-outplay in terms of yung matchup dito sa ADC natin. Alam natin dito yung pick ni Zeus na Tristana, kaya niyang manghabol. And Draw, I think that fight or yung at least secure nila from that first dragon a while ago was kind of lucky attempt din kasi the skills would connect, they got the last hit as well, pero maganda rin yung timing. But in terms of mid to late game kasi makikita mo si Fate, easy sa kanya na mag-flank lang on the side. So he's just gonna find where Andy is or maybe Ro is and then just go for it. Ipa-prioritize niya lang yun and then wala na silang smiter. So I guess dun lang din nag-boil down na it came into late game, so sobrang dami mong i-deal with na CC, not to mention apat na sources of CC yan, no? From Icarus Gragas, Fates, Vi, and Jaycees, Diana, and of course yung Galio ni Dro. So but then again, it tells us a story wherein Leonites Esports has a say. Kaya nilang makipagsabayan. So kaya sobrang nakaka-excite no? Like pag nagkaroon na after ng summer season, di ba, we'll have the next season which is I think, what do you call it? I think summer split. Di ba summer split and then I forgot. Is it the what? Wala naman tayong snow season.
Wala tayong winter eh.
Wala tayong winter season
spring, summer, and fall.
Yun. Basta
Winter,
yun.
spring, summer, and fall.
Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga.
Binase.
Concert na. Pero, ayun, what is exciting about this, meron pa namang laban later on, ang Leonites Esports.
Yeah.
We have yet to find out sino bang makakatapat nila, Execration bang sasama sa kanila, or Sunsparks, mainit-init din ang laban mamaya. But then again, mga viewers natin, don't forget, kasi may giveaway tayo, 20 lucky winners or viewers will be able to get a chance in winning either of these products from Blackwater, kung saan pwede kayong maging very, very hygienic. Or kung gusto nyo naman ng gaming gadgets from Sades, all you have to do is to share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag XBGClash. Napakadali, diba? But for the meantime, we're just gonna be taking a short break in preparation for the match between Execration and Sunsparks. Once again, I'm Kaisaya. And this is Gigi and Ronzu. Will be back.
Hi everybody, XtianBautista here once again. Thank you so much to everyone who joined XBG Clash for our League of Legends Wild Drift tournament. Thank you to all the teams, all 64 teams. Congratulations to all the teams who reached the semis and eventually the finals. Thank you to our sponsors, Sadis. Thank you, Tragik Esports. Thank you, Wild Drift Guides GG, Blackwater, of course. Thank you so much. You know what? This has been a dream of mine and it's coming true because of you. Thank you also to Em and Kaisaya and to all her team. God bless you and enjoy the rest of the games.
Hey guys, we are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. Ako pa rin to, si Kaisaya, ang inyong host. Kasama ko ang ating nagagawa po ang casters, Gigi and Ronzu. How are you guys doing after that 2-1 match? Kaya pa ba? Kaya pa ba?
Well, kayang-kaya ba? Sana hindi mag-wear off yung scramble na kinain ko kagabi.
Well. Right. Kailangan nyo talagang ihanda pa rin ang inyong sarili dahil hindi naman biro yung isa pa nating series na matutunghayan. Execration and Sunsparks, ang taas ng expectations. Ito yung challenge sometimes if you become a pro player, now wherein there's the pressure coming from your fans, coming from your supporters, na sometimes you really have to deal with it. You have to be very mentally strong para ma-take in lahat ng wins and losses. And especially, alam mo na every 2 weeks we have patch adjustments o mga patch notes na dumarating sa League of Legends Wild Rift. So that means the adjustment levels a bit too high in comparison maybe sa other games na nakasanayan natin na okay, medyo matagal yung mga adjustments or yung mga buffs and nerfs. But dito, every 2 weeks, imagine mo, even during a tournament, while you're in the middle of a tournament, when there is a meta that is actually being built up, biglang magbabago suddenly because of a change.
Definitely.
So that is the challenge. And we're just waiting for our teams to get ready in the lobby. So habang hinihintay natin yon, we just would love to inform our viewers about the ongoing giveaway that we have for this event. Of course, that won't happen if not with the help coming from Blackwater and Sade. So may pag-giveaway sila. So these are just some of the prizes that you can potentially win from Blackwater. So we have those Dio soap. Imagine parang mix, halo yun ng deodorant and ng sabon, 'di ba? So babango ka na, hindi ka lang babango, that's sobrang linis mo na. Kumbaga, siguro tanggal dito ang COVID, ganyan sa Blackwater. And may mga hair wax pa, syempre bagay yan sa ating mga casters din na madalas lumalabas sa camera. Ayan, and of course, facial wash. And kung ayaw nyo naman yan, or kung palari naman din kayo, we also have the gadgets giveaway from Sade. So, you can probably win all of these colorful gaming gears. Kung pink naman yan, kung hindi ka single, meron ka ng pagbibigyan. Could be your girlfriend. Well, kung wala, like kahit wala kang nililigawan or girlfriend, bigay mo na lang sa ate mo or your cousin. Babae, di ba? kung yun yung makuha mo. But yeah, I think ready na yung mga players natin sa lobby. Hopefully our casters are ready too. So I guess sasabihan ko na kayo, Ronzu and Gigi, you guys should be ready because we're just gonna be heading on to the drafting. Execration versus Sunsparks. Here we go.
Welcome to the drafting phase of Execration and Sunsparks. Game number 1. We are your casters. I'm Ronzo. Together with me is GG. Kuya G, ano bang expectation mo dito sa dalawang teams na to?
Well, as we talked about a while ago, definitely we're looking for a very, very tight series. Hopefully you get a best of 3. A game number 3 perhaps. Looking at the bans, Diana and Akali were taken away by Execration. Sunsparks naman, Lee Sin and Ari. Grabe yan.
Well, I understand the ban of Ari. They are respecting Dedenne right here. Kasi ito yung comfort champion ni Dedenne with this Ari. But, man oh man, Lee Sin ban for the Sunsparks. Nirerespeto din nila as well si Boy J. But looking here is that for the meantime, Execration is looking to get 3 fighters for their composition right here, Kuya G.
Yeah, they have a Camille and Fiora. This will definitely be a jungle Camille. They might go for a Ziggs composition with a Hextech Ultimatum onto that Mega Inferno Bomb. But it's going to be kind of difficult because Sunsparks threatening with a teamfight based composition, even having the Janna for that sustain and the Gragas for that disengage and engage potential as well. Boy J going to be locking in the Ezreal. Yeah, they invested on poke and burst damage champions on the side of Execration, but Sunsparks.
Oy! Nagpakita! Nagpakita!
Timo,
man! Nagpakita, man! Ano
We talked about the Nasus, but it's going to be the spin to win. Yeah, Timo as well, but we know already. All you have to do is spin and persevere. Yeah.
And right here, Kuya G, Execration and Sunsparks has locked in their respective champions. Execration has this balance set up with this tankiness coming off from that Braum and Camille. On the other hand, that's gonna be... Ito yung lineup ng Sunsparks, Kuya G, with that Jarvan and Gragas. Ito yung tipo ng sa inuman. Ito yung shot na hindi mo matatanggihan kasi makukulong ka sa Cataclysm plus may barrel cast ka pa with that ultimate.
Yeah, you're locked in for a long time of hangover, I guess.
But yeah, Kuya G, welcome to Summoner's Rift Execration versus Sunsparks. Game number 1 of this best of 3 series semifinals round. Kung sinong manalo dito sa best of 3 series na to ay kakaharapin ang Galaxy Racer on to that grand finals match. And Kuya G, take it away.
Oh, grabe ito. It's a really good composition that both teams are, well, they have built. Actually, 5722, we saw how he was performing so well yesterday, and now he's using the Gragas in the mid lane to counter Dedene's Ziggs. Mega Inferno Bomb versus Mega, Lasingero Bomb.
Yeah.
Jaeger Bomb, perhaps.
Jaeger Bomb,
Let's go.
yeah.
Oh.
Ano to? Mega Inferno Bomb versus Mega Case Bomb. Isang case ito,
I like
ibabato
that.
nito ni ano eh. Ni
I like that.
Gragas sa gitna eh. Diba? But we are seeing here is a swap of lanes. Dragon versus Baron laner. Such things like that. Kind of normal when you see these two teams sa PPGL. Madalas silang
Devil J.
ginagawa to. But Devil J right here, sobrang lalim na. And that's gonna be that. The first blood will go onto the hands of Execration. Devil J falling onto the hands of Empty Bottle.
Yeah, that was a very nice gank, especially coming from Boy J, because Devil J actually nearly got out of it. But with the help of the flash and that hook shot, it was a close call. It
Close
would
call
have
indeed.
actually. I thought Devil J would try to kill Aizen there because the Ezreal was quite low too in terms of HP, but he tried to back away. It wasn't really the most successful outcome, but in the top lane, there's something building up.
Definitely, there's something building up. RTG wanting to gank or to dive that top lane, Tante and Empty Bottle onto that lane, mga kaibigan. But onto the middle lane, that's gonna be the combo of RTG. Definitely will take down Boy J right there. Dedene is being chased upon by two members of Sunsparks, but will have enough HP to survive for the meantime. Pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat as Empty Bottle. Siya yung Romeo ni Juliet, men.
Yung-
Sinalbe.
Stand behind me.
Behind me.
I got you, baby. Yun.
Uy, yun!
Very nice here from Empty Bottle. Assist lang niya, para sure lang na hindi mamamatay dito si Dedene. And
Well,
yeah, we're seeing equal amount of gold, almost equal here. Because 1-1 on score, but we're seeing more pressure being built up actually towards the top side of the map. Because Ezreal and Janna constantly shoving the wave. Tante just surviving a little bit, but it's hard because he's constantly getting poked.
well, if you look at it, man, yung second skill ni Janna dito, sobrang nakaka-annoy eh. But in speaking of annoy, that's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum plus the Mega Inferno Bomb will be used by Ziggs. Men, nabuhay pa yung Lasingero, which is 5722. RTG is being chased upon by two members of Execration. Glacial Fissure has been activated. Pero, maba-out lang naman talaga dito ang mga taga-Execration as they will take that one.
Yeah, it was a crucial moment. Fast hands, fast fingers, I must say, onto 5722, going for that cast, body slam flash, and the barrel roll combo to disengage, and then RTG punishing that overextension of Dedene, securing that kill onto the Ziggs, even surviving that combo from Empty Bottle and Boy J. So it's a good trade. And no punish, no trading after that. At most, it's just now the dragon. It's a cloud dragon though, so not really the best choice, but it's still an objective. So yeah, Sunsparks looking to take it.
Yeah, Sunsparks, binabox out na dito ang mga katunggali nila sa Execration, but the Mega Inferno Bomb will not be used for now. That's gonna be the secure of the Drake. Being uncontested by Execration, alam nila na hindi worth a risk. Diba? Hindi takot pa sila sa commitment on that one. But here we go, Sunsparks securing the first dragon, and eventually baka sila din yung makakuha ng Rift Herald natin onto the next minute.
Yeah. Commitment issues narinig ko kanina on the side of Execration. Parang masakit. Yun na. Grabe yan. Hindi pala ready mag-commit. Pero I guess they want to commit on the right time. Yun.
Yan.
Kasi nila na sa tamang oras naman lahat. Pwede mo ibigay muna yan. Pero makukuha mo ay mas maganda, di ba?
Kumbaga na lang muna to na Kuya G. Timing lang. Hanap lang ng tamang oras kasi right now we are seeing Empty Bottle and the rest of his team rotating onto this top lane. 5722 nakikipaglasingan laban kay Dedene and Tonte. Men, makikita ba natin dito ulit yung trabaho na ginawa ni Tonte with the Fiora?
Oh my. Tonte's Fiora definitely is something to be scared of even. Not only respected but also feared because grabe talaga siya mag-split push. And given that he has the Fiora again, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
I love that meme. Parang ano siya eh, yung litrato.
Mga litrato
English
bago
version.
sa una. Yung ganun yung sistema dito ni Tonte eh, no? But, Kuya G, you were saying? You were saying, no. I mean, you were saying na si Tonte dito is mahirap ang Sunsparks. I mean, paano ba? How do I put this into perspective na dapat
It's
silang
hard to
matakot
deal
dito.
with this Fiora.
Yeah, yun. That's it. It's hard to deal with Fiora's, with Tonte's Fiora. Ganun na lang.
Yeah.
Diba?
Specifically,
But onto the top lane, that's to be Empty Bottle using the Unbreakable Shield. Unbreakable nga din naman talaga, mga kaibigan. But that's gonna be the True Shot Barrage ending the life of Maze. But onto the Rift Herald Pit, that's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum plus that Cataclysm being used by Jarbard 4 and Camille. Man, oh man, ultimate lockdown experience nga naman talaga. But they will secure this Rift Herald.
yeah, they secured 2 kills. A True Shot Barrage from downtown from Dedene. And they secured also this mid lane. But Sunsparks looking to trade it out with probably a kill. But it's kind of difficult because you're going against very, very mobile champions. And Sunsparks doesn't really have that much mobility. At most, they have really good engage and disengage. But they're not as slippery as these champions from Execration.
Well, yeah, I must totally agree with you, Kuya G, na yung lineup ng Execration onto this one. Ano na to eh, kasi they are familiar with themselves. Di ba? Alam nila kung anong gagawin nitong team na to. Kasi for the longest time sa PPGL, Kuya G, lagi na sila nagkakaharap. They're just, alam mo yun, strangers with some memories.
Ay, ako
Ganun na sila dito eh.
Oh, we meet again. Partner.
Yeah.
Nemesis. Yun.
Ganun na nagiging storyline dito for Execration and Sunsparks. But onto the bottom lane, that's gonna be Maze. Mamamatay with that True Shot Barrage. Once again, sinalo na naman. That's gonna be a 3-pointer for the side of Aizen, Kuya G. Now, another Drake will be up for grabs and let us see kung contested ba ito.
Well, they're looking to contest right now and another fight. They're not letting this stop.
They're not letting this stop indeed as the Hextech Ultimatum plus that Cataclysm will be used simultaneously. Pero dito si Devil J, sino-zone out lang. Si Kuya mo, Boy J. Sino mas malaking J sa atin, mga kaibigan? The Body Slam plus that flash by 5722 para makapag-disengage. Nga lang din naman talaga. Pero si Aizen dito, full free hit sa Gedli. My gain for the bomb will not connect onto those two people from Sunsparks. And this is gonna be Execration's Drake for the take.
Yeah, very good team fight execution there by Execration. They got 2 kills out of that, plus a dragon that's already worth it. And it was actually an interesting thing because it was a bit of a scattered fight. Boy J was being targeted by Devil J, but he managed to pull through from that, even with the Divine Justice being used, a judgment being used onto that Camille, but he managed to stay alive and pursue with an extended team fight, winning the trades and securing the objective. So right now, we're seeing 4,000, maybe 4,500 gold lead. The Baron has spawned, and Execration actually having a bit of an advantage on the late stages because bottom lane, Tante.
Conte with that grand challenge being popped off, pero si Devil J dito hindi siya mati-threaten out kasi ba't daw siya mati-threaten? Ako yung hari ng Beyblade, sabi ni Devil J dito. Hasain lang daw ni Devil J yung yung espada ni Fiora, kakaikot niya.
Oh, hasain lang nga, pero hari ng Beyblade, oh my, that was very, very witty for me. And while the Rift Herald is pushed in the top lane, spawned, but it didn't actually pull through in terms of securing that tower. But bottom lane though,
Pinalunok
wow, Devil.
ng espada. Yum yum. Pinatikim, man. But speaking of pinatikim, that's gonna be the Cataclysm being used by RTG, and Execration dito nakaramdam ng konting hinanakit dahil namatay si Tante onto the bottom lane. Tapos low on HP pa sila, pero hindi pa tapos ang laban as this hook shot will connect on to Sets plus that Mega Inferno Bomb. Killing spree for Boy J. Men, na lockdown si Kuya mo Sets onto that one.
Yeah, it was a hassle scenario for Sets, and they're looking for more Maze with the desperation play, trying to save his teammates, but it's a Ziggs Ezreal with lots of items already. Definitely, they will out damage that healing from the Janna. So they also take this inhibitor tower in the top lane. That's a bonus, and the Baron definitely is on the table now for Execration. They are setting their eyes on it, but they want to establish control first. They want to maybe secure one more dragon, since this is an infernal one, or maybe get picks onto Sunsparks before they start it. I'm wondering how Sunsparks would respond to this, because they weren't having the best team fights yet, but they have potential in turning the tides around, starting from the bottom lane though.
Well, yeah, definitely that's gonna be the third skill of Garen being popped away. Umikot lang siya papalayo dahil as long as dinidikitan mo pa siya habang umiikot siya, men, masasaktan at masasaktan ka. And with Execration having this momentum onto this map, Kuya G, I think nape-pressure out na talaga dito ang Sunsparks to the point na sino ba talaga ang uunahin namin? Is it gonna be Boy J? Or Hysen? Or we don't know, as here on this one, that's gonna be the Cataclysm being used by RTG, pero Monsoon para makapag-disengage ng bahagya nga naman talaga, but that's gonna be Boy J being picked up by Sets. The Killer's Instinct has been used. Double kill for Sets. Mga kaibigan, ito na yung dakilang trumpo. This is Devil J right here. Guys, iba talaga. Iba yung pinapakita ng Execration as well as Sunsparks. Alam nila na kaya nila eh. Hindi sila nag-hesitate onto what do you call this? Onto engaging a team fight against Execration kahit na sila yung may lamang.
Yeah, and definitely Sets as well, picking up 2 kills in that team fight and really having a good position. But speaking of position,
speaking of position though, that's gonna be the Mega Inferno Bomb, pero mapapatay doon si Kuya mo Corky. Aizen here is kiting 5 members of Sunsparks. Kapag nakite niya to, Kuya G, I will just hands down say na si Aizen ang pinakamalakas mag-ADC sa buong League of Legends Wild Rift. But right now, that's gonna be the rampage for the side of Sets. And AD 3-man down for the side of Execration, and Sunsparks is looking to take this first Infernal Drake. Naku po, masakit to for the side of Execration.
yeah, I'm actually surprised that Execration didn't try to pressure with a game-ending split push onto the top lane, because Tante and the Boy J were kind of hovering towards that top lane. They let the Infernal Dragon be taken by Sunsparks. They're actually respecting the return of, when they recall from the base and the potential game-ending push if they are dead. But speaking of dead, bot lane though, oh, Tante.
napitas doon si Kuya mo 5-7-2-2. And that's the ace. I mean, the ace player for Sunsparks being taken down by Execration. Pero si Empty Bottle dito, mga kaibigan, makukulong ng Glacial Fission. The Mega Inferno Bomb has been used.
Teleport.
No bomb right here, but Exec Ultimatum has been used by Boy J plus that stasis para mabuhay ng bahagya. Tapos hook shot papalayo. Nga lang din naman talaga. Men, seesaw of events. Hindi pa natin alam hanggang ngayon kung sino ba talaga ang may lamang dito, Kuya G.
Yeah, actually, well, if we look at the numbers, definitely it's Execration, but Sunsparks showing a bit of light of hope here in this game as they slowly going for that Capit Bisig moment wherein Execration are able to find the lead in terms of, well, having more priorities on objectives and more firepower, but they couldn't find the proper way of ending this game. Sunsparks looking strong. Yes, they are on a deficit. That's a 3.5k gold, almost 4,000 deficit, and most of it is on the structures, but they have the Infernal Dragon, they have more dragon secured here on their side, and they still have a chance of even stealing a Baron if they would like. So it's still something that Execration needs to respect, but they have the split push potential. Fiora here would be constantly threatening the inhibitor towers and maybe even a game-ending push, because naturally the waves in the top lane would be pushing onto Sunspark's side, and Execration looking to maybe start this Baron.
Yeah, indeed. Start that Baron indeed. Pero yung Cataclysm, though, doon will connect on to Aizen. Pero Arcane Shift papalayo. That's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum being used by Boy J right there. Pero that Guardian Angel will pop as well. Pero yung Body Slam Flash combo for that 4-5-7-2-2 rather will be taking down that Gragas, though, unfortunately. Akala niya patay na doon si Kuya mo Ezreal, pero another engage coming off from RTG. Boy J against two members of Sunsparks right there. Sets 1/4 of HP, and I think papalag pa talaga dito ang mga taga-Execration as that Mega Inferno Bomb will connect once again. And Devil J, sinusustain niya yung tatlong members ng Execration, pero won't be enough as Execration is looking to secure this Baron, not unless ma-double kill sila mismo nung Baron, mga kaibigan. 2 members down for the side of Execration. Double kill para kay Baron na sure.
I want to say it was a good outplay, but no, it wasn't. It's a bit of an oopsie moment for Execration that rarely would we see on a pro team. So I'm really sorry about my laugh, but yeah, it's kind of funny because they try to disengage and then there's one more spit coming out from the Baron. So right now, 20-second death timers. Sunsparks looking to maybe collapse onto this Elder Dragon that just spawned, and having Dedenne and the Aizen down is actually a very big advantage for Sunsparks. They're looking now to collapse onto the Elder Dragon while Devil J will 1v1 this Fiora. I wonder what will the outcome be, because right now it's a very, very good position for Sunsparks.
Indeed, I wonder how and I wonder why, mga kaibigan, as right here, the Boy J will be using his Hextech Ultimatum plus that Mega Inferno Bomb coming off from Dedenne. Pero sobrang daming nangyayari dito sa ating map. That's gonna be Camille taking down that Elder Drake, and that's gonna be the disengage for the side of Execration. Pero di pa tapos sa lahat, as Sets right here will take triple kill under his name, mga kaibigan. Eventually might be taking a quadra kill right here. Dedenne is the only man left standing right here. Sunsparks, pwede nilang i-take itong Baron buff for the next 30 seconds, but right now, Sunsparks, Kuya G, hindi sila na-threaten. Sabi nila dito, okay, nakuha niyo yung Elder, kuhanin namin yung buhay niyo.
Yeah, it's a 4-for-1 exchange. Yes, they're not taking this Baron right now because they have to respect the Mega Inferno Bomb of Dedenne. However, they already used it onto the Baron, and the Sunsparks know about this. RTG now will spawn in the next 2 seconds, but they have to take note. Tonte has teleport. He's now teleporting here. So does the Jarvan, and they're looking for.
They're looking indeed for a team fight, Kuya Giyang, as the Hexic Ultimatum has been used by Boy J. Mamapatay dito si RTG. Devil J right there, low on HP, but that's gonna be once again the objective. The Baron buff is being secured by Boy J, pero pinalunok dito ni Devil J. I'm the strongest J right here, my friend. But right now, the bottom lane minion flow is being on the side of Sunsparks, Kuya G. Oh my god, there's gonna be absolute rampage for the side of Execration as they are looking to end this one. Tower lock indeed for the side of Execration. Execration takes the game number 1 up against Sunsparks of this best of 3 series. Wow.
Yeah, it's a very, very intense game there by Execration and Sunsparks. Definitely, we have to look at the gold graph. Oh my, it's beautiful, it's beautiful, it's beautiful. Sunsparks kind of leading on in the early game, but Execration going strong onto their side, but it's slowly coming back onto Sunsparks. But after that Elder Dragon steal, actually it's not a steal, it's just that they got a kill onto the Jarvan and they managed to smite that Elder Dragon for that intense damage. That's why Sunsparks wasn't able to actually go onto the Baron immediately, and they went for the teleport timer of Jarvan to actually go there. However, Fiora Tonte was already teleporting as well. They started the team fight, and the members of the cavalry of Execration was rushing to the Baron again, and they managed to kill RTG once again and take down the Baron. It slowly transitioned with a huge wave piling up in the bottom lane inhibitor tower of Sunsparks. It got pushed, and all they needed to do is push mid lane since the top lane was already slowly pushing and end this game. But Sunsparks, grabe yung nila performance, and of course we would like and love to hear the thoughts of Kaisaya for this game. Grabe yung game, no?
Grabe talaga yung game. I think in here, sa laban ng Execration as well as Sunsparks, that match, I think Isen happened. Many times, nakita natin talagang okay kahit lang. Simula pa lang nung nandun sila sa top side, they were trying to bully Devil J up. Baliktad ba yun? I think nasa baba sila. Yung nag-swap is, tama ba ako? Nag-swap is yung Sunsparks, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, they were bullying Devil J on the bot side part of the map. And si Devil J doon, many times nakikita naman natin siya, masyado siyang advanced, and I think yung mga assists and the kills happen onto the side of Isen, the steals as well, and ang ganda ng mga true shot barrage niya. Pasok, I think 2 times niyang na true shot barrage tong si Maze din, no? Sa backline, talagang pasok sa banga, and ang daming way for Execration as well to go for a steal on particular objectives. We just did not see that happen, but the damage output coming from both Dedenne as a Six as well as Isen was just way too much to handle then as a support Janna in here. So since very squishy siya, madali lang din talagang ma-poke out nitong both Dedenne, nitong si Isen as well as Dedenne. I also liked how Empty Bottle protected his teammate many times, like he was roaming around the map. Sinasabayan niya yung roam dito ni Maze as si Janna. Alam na si Janna sobrang bilis niya mag-roam eh. Pero nakikipagsabayan itong si Empty Bottle, and I think that's something really commendable. And talking about sabayan sa roam, we talk about both Isen as well as si Boy J dito in that Camille na kaya rin namang magpasikot-sikot sa loob ng map. I mean, anywhere in the map. So, I think ang ganda dito talaga ng teamwork overall ng Execration. But nung nakita natin si Zets na nag-online, many times din na nakita natin assassination mode na eh. Pero late game, Baron happened as well as the Elder. You know, endgame na yon halos. In totality, pag sa Wild Rift talaga, pag nakuha both yung Baron as well as yung Elder, it is the end. It is the end. Siguro dasal na lang talaga right after kung hindi ma-end pa ng kalaban yon. But then again, tignan na natin sa ating Game 3 later on. Again, sa mga ating viewers, don't you forget to join the giveaway. You can win these products from Blackwater as well as some gaming gadgets from Sadis. All you have to do is to share the live stream on your wall with the hashtag XBG Clash. Make sure nakapublic ang inyong shared stream para magkaroon kayo ng entry sa ating giveaway. Meantime, break time muna tayo para bigyan ng breather ang ating casters. Yeah, 5 minutes break lang guys. We'll be back, so don't you go away. Guys, we are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. I'm Kaisaya, with me are casters Gigi and Ronzu. Round 2 na tayo sa ating laban between Execration as well as Sunsparks, and Sunsparks not getting that point. Baliktad pala, no? Sasabihin sana, particular team getting that point. But yeah, Execration ang nag-game mula sa previous round bago natin simulan ng bakbakan, or bago natin niresume ang bakbakan. Syempre, papasalamatan natin ang mga sponsors for this event: Tragik Esports, Sadis Philippines, of course, WildRiftGuides.gg, as well as Blackwater. At kung gusto nyong magwagi ng mga prizes or products coming from Blackwater, tulad na lang ng mga soap na to, hair wax, facial wash, ayan, sobrang importante niyan to become hygienic, and syempre para maakit sa inyo ang inyong mga nililigawan, 'di ba? Mahalaga 'yan. So, ayun, take this chance to join our giveaway. And not only that, we're also giving away some Sadis products. Ayan, so we have some wireless earphones, also some headsets as well, very colorful headsets that you can potentially win. So it's not just the teams that are actually winning some bits of these prizes, but also our dear viewers. Kaya naman, share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag XBG Clash. And I guess ready na ang mga teams natin, kaya casters, you guys be ready na rin, because ito na ang drafting phase. Get it on.
Well, thank you for that wonderful transition once again, Ate Kaisaya. But this, right now, is going to be the battle between Sunsparks and Execration. Game number 2. Execration taking game number 1. But right now, Kuya Giyang, what do you think will be the adjustment of Sunsparks heading onto this game number 2?
Well, we need to address that, of course. It's a good game by Execration a while ago, but this time it's kind of a similar ban for both teams. Actually, it's just a bit different na ano eh. Diana, Execration a while ago banned out Diana Akali. This time they ban out the same, Sunsparks. Actually, they allowed Ari, but they ban out Ziggs. So, Execration this time has the luxury of picking out this champion for Dedenne, which we might see as the last pick, probably, since they want to build their composition first in terms of team fight. That's why we're seeing Gragas, Brom, Jarvan, even the Zaya here for the Feather Storm. And Sunsparks actually looking for a kind of mobile composition. They have Camille, even the Ezreal, lots of slippery champions on their side, but it's being balanced since they know now that Execration is going for a teamfight based composition. So why not go for the Olaf, which thrives in these kinds of setup, which will just allow him to auto attack all the way with the Ragnarok, proc, and they have the Galio for that really good engage and the hero's entrance. But all right, it's actually not going to be the Ari pick here on Execration. They want to go with the Gragas for Dedenne once again, and Fiora here.
Once again, for Tante, yeah. For the side of Sunsparks is gonna be the hashtag entrance for themselves. That's gonna be Olaf, Galio, and Camille. Men, Hextech Ultimatum partnered up with Heroes Entrance. Ewan ko kung saan kapupulutin, pero ganun na nga ang mangyayari dito. Yun ang dream wombo combo composition for the side of Sunsparks. While on the other hand naman, for the side of Execration, that's gonna be Fiora, German 4, and Brom. Mainly focused onto dealing some zoning or damage capability on them or on their side. But right now, welcome to Wild Rift, mga kaibigan. This is the game number 2, the battle between Execration and Sunsparks. We are your casters for today's matches. I'm Ronzo. Together with me is Giang or Kuya G.
Yeah, let's dive into the game. And kind of similar picks, but now it's going to be a very, very intense battle. And Execration having that score lead already for this series. Right now, it's going against this Galio in the mid lane. And I actually thought a while ago for a second that it might be a Galio support, but I immediately saw the Janna, so like, alright, so it's going to be Janna support or maybe Janna mid lane. But we don't see that here in this series. But we see a gank though in the mid lane.
We see a gank indeed. That's gonna be Empty Bottle rotating onto the middle lane against 5722. Gusto na talaga i-shutdown din sa 5722 para mawala yung yung heroes para mawala ng momentum si 5722 dito, rather. Kasi if you look at it, there's gonna be 3 people for the side of Execration ganking towards 5722. The flash has been burned though for Execration Dedenne, and for both of these mid laners, rather, both of the flash will be used.
Yeah, it's a good gank, especially to force out some of that utility from 5722. But top lane, Tante just doing Tante things. Yeah, he's been very, very aggressive in the whole tournament. But bottom lane, Aizen actually nearly getting killed there. Even what do you call that? Sets going for another mystic shot, nearly connecting onto Aizen before he walked onto that honey fruit. But that's a scenario. And Execration still going for the aggressive setup, but they have to respect the potential here of Sunsparks in terms of damage as well.
Well, definitely, they have to respect each other kasi sa mabudang itaas, that's gonna be RTG ganking away Tante onto that Baron lane. Still, nothing fancy is happening, but onto the bottom lane, there's gonna be an answer, or I think, muntik na. Akala ko dadalaw dun si Akala ko dadalaw si Boy J right there onto the bottom lane kasi sobrang deep kung titingnan mo ng Sunsparks on their tower. But right now, Kuya G, in just a few minutes, there's gonna be a Drake spawning here onto the Summoner's Rift.
Feeling ko si Boy J nag-drive-thru lang, nag-order ng chicken, fried chicken sa may Raptors, but Cataclysm though. Cataclysm
onto that mid lane, mga kaibigan, and the ignite has been used by 5722 onto onto Boy J rather. The Ragnarok has been popped by RTG but won't get something out of that. Still, 0-0 will be our scoreline. Both of these teams are playing it safe right here.
I actually thought that RTG would flash in because nobody can stop him with the Ragnarok, and maybe he would have gotten a kill onto Boy J, but he's respecting the answer from Execration, and especially now that they are kind of in a crucial spot, they don't want to give any chance to Execration to snowball or get any lead in this game, because that would of course amount to an to another win onto Execration and maybe lose their chance in going into the grand finals. But we see Sunsparks contesting this dragon fight.
Well, definitely that's going to be Sunsparks getting and Bax outing Execration onto this dragon area. The redemption has been popped by Maze right here. The taunt or the bump from Galio will not connect onto anyone, but this is going to be Sunsparks securing the position for themselves. But feeling ko may engage pa dito ng konti ang mga taga-Execration, and I think hindi sila papayag doon na libre lang makukuha to ng mga taga-Sunsparks. As we can see right here, Dedene nagbato na ng isang barrel, mga kaibigan. That's gonna be the Ragnarok being used. Janna securing that dragon buff. Monsoon has been activated. The Hexing Ultimatum as well. That's the first blood. 5722. Babagsak siya dito sa ating laro. Isen with that flash hatak, mga kaibigan. Plus, with that Ezreal's mystic shot, man, it just cleared out things for the side of Sunsparks na kaya pala natin talagang pumalag dito sa early stages of the game.
Yeah, Sunsparks actually made a really good team fight execution right there, especially after that steal from Maze onto that dragon. It actually shocked some of the members of Execration, and during that team fight, they managed to sustain that because of the monsoon of Maze, and it was a full heal on that Janna, and given the composition that they have, well, RTG was just rampaging all over the place, and Execration was too busy trying to get rid of the Olaf that they forgot a bit of the damage from sets. They managed to get 2-for-1 trade plus a dragon, and that's definitely worth it. But bottom lane, Devil might need to back away.
Well, yeah, he needs to back away kasi 4 na miyembro agad ng Execration ang nasa may bandang ibaba, and looks like Execration will be taking that first tower down here on tower lane. Pero may sagot naman agad doon ang mga taga Sunsparks as well. They will take the opposite side tower of Execration. Pero dito, Kuya G, sa may bandang gitna, hindi pa rin tapos ang pagtutulak ng mga tropa natin sa Execration, adding more fuel to that fire, mga kaibigan. Ayaw nilang magpahuli sa binibigay na performance ng Execration, ng Sunsparks dito rather. But with that, mga kaibigan, that barrel roll or that ultimate coming off from Dedene to sets, konting damage na lang sana. Men, lasing na dito si Sets.
Yeah, it was a crucial part, but since there wasn't much follow-up coming from Execration, maybe they didn't expect it. Maybe it's from the comms, but it was a crucial moment for that Ezreal. And yeah, as we talked about earlier, multiple trades coming in here. It started from the bottom tier 1 tower of Sunsparks. They traded it with a tower in the top lane and transitioned onto Rift Herald. Execration was looking to get the tower in the mid lane. However, they were stopped because of the redemption, and now they're looking to do it once again.
They're definitely doing it once again, as that Cataclysm will definitely get a hold of that Ezreal right there. But the hero's entrance na pasama pa yata yung pagiging Romeo niya kay Juliet, as right now 5722 will be down with his teammate Sets onto that middle lane. Middle lane tower down for the side of Sunsparks. 2-3 will be our scoreline.
Yeah, a while ago they were having 2, maybe 3k, but now they're having a bit of a disadvantage, and they're slowly getting catched up in terms of gold. But Tante now is in a bad spot. He's trying to escape, but against 3, it's going to be a lot harder than anyone would think. So Sunsparks looking back at this game, looking to come strong and maybe get this tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Well, definitely, gugustuhin nilang mabutas tong gitnang torre na ito. As, with my co-caster being said dati, no, at nung middle lane tower na to, ito yung artery ng pinakalaro mo. Pag nabasag to, butas lahat eh. The rotation is coming from anywhere, any side of the map, pag nabutas tong middle lane tower na to. So you must, what do you call this? You must protect this middle lane tower at all costs kung ayaw mong madalawan at any given time. But right now, Kuya G, Dragon is now up.
Yeah, of course, they would be looking to engage once again. We see here Hexic Ultimatum.
Hexic Ultimatum has been popped. right there. Pero yung monsoon ni Jana dito para ma-disrupt ang position ng mga taga-execution. Pero Boy J dito, or Tonte as well, will be taken down. Pero si Devil J dito hindi pa tapos. I'm the greatest J nga naman talaga dito sa ating laro. Sunsparks getting at least 2 kills for their team. Plus this Rift Herald onto the middle lane. Takot na takot ang mga Tori dito, mga kaibigan. But that is Aizen taking down Devil J. Sets, makakatakas ng bahagya, mga kaibigan. But right now, Execration is lamang sila kanina. We can see the map pressure they've been giving onto the Sunsparks team. Pero Kuya G, we are seeing that Sunsparks right now medyo nag-fall down na naman sila.
Yeah, Sunsparks, well, it's like a cycle for them in this game. They get a lead, then they slowly give it away. That's why Execration has the luxury of securing this Cloud Dragon right now uncontested. Maybe a little bit because Olaf went for throwing his axe, maybe to get his luck at a try. But it won't be that much of a high chance because you're going up against a smite, so difference in damage, but they still have this 3 to 4k gold lead on the side of Sunsparks. They have been pushing efficiently on all tier 1 towers of all the lanes, and they have access. Actually, both teams have access on their enemy jungle, but we're seeing a really good setup constantly by Sunsparks, like here in the bottom lane. However, there's a tower, my friend.
There's a tower, my friend. Walang malakas kapag nasa ilalim ka ng walang malakas kapag ka pumasok ka sa ilalim ng Torre indeed. Yun ang sabi ni Tonte dito. Pero that's a good effort coming off from Devil J. Kaso mababurn doon ang kanyang, is that the ignite being burned? Or I think naburn yata ignite niya doon sa pag-engage niya towards Tonte onto that dragon lane area. But right now, the Baron buff will be up for grabs. And Kuya G, tingin mo ba kung sinong makakuha itong Baron na to has the potential to end this game?
Actually, there's already a big potential of them ending this game if even a team wins a team fight, like heavily won, like a clean ace, and this Baron will definitely allow one team to thrive on having that advantage. But in the top lane, Devil J goes in again.
Devil J goes in again, tapos na-burn niya dito yung ultimate ni Kuya mo Dedene, but that's gonna be just that. As onto the top lane, the ultimate of Saya will be used. Walang hatak, mga kaibigan, pero sa may bandang ibaba, that's gonna be 5722 and Tonte battling each other. But Sunsparks right here is looking to take this Baron. Ang tanong dito, Kuya G, makakapagpa 3 points ba ulit si Dedene with this, or makakapagpa 3 points kaya si Dedene using this Gragas?
Definitely they need to disengage from this. That's why the reason why is that like what you said, 3 points, delikado talaga ito, and multiple ultimates have been used already for the previous team fight, so they don't have that much resources to actually win another fight, but they're choosing now to engage in the mid lane.
Well, definitely onto the middle lane. That's gonna be the engage coming off from Execration, pero hindi yata sapat yun, mga kaibigan, as they are looking to disengage onto this one. Pero si Devil J dito with that Hextech ultimatum,
Wow,
plus that hero's entrance from that Galio, where right now, Kuya Giyang, this is gonna be the safe take, the good goal for this Baron for the side of Sunsparks. But si Kuya mo 5722 is just zoning out members from Execration. The Arcane Shift from Sets just to deal damage. Monsoon has been activated para hindi maulit yung pagkapatay nila sa Baron. Pero pag na-steal pa to ni Boy J, but that will not happen, as he will fall down right away onto the hands of RTG.
yeah, actually Boy J wasn't able to smite, but we saw smite a while ago. It was actually from RTG, but and it was a crucial one. If Boy J managed to activate that smite, he would have gotten it. But quick reaction from the members of Sunsparks. focusing him, trying to take him down. They managed to kill the Jarvan, and that led them into securing the Baron buff. Now, there's the Infernal Dragon spawned up. Definitely, it's a choice for everyone. But this time, Sunsparks having the advantage in terms of split pushing, but Devil J is kinda caught.
Well, yeah, definitely. Devil J onto the top lane will be ganked by 3 members of Execration, pero makakatakas pa gamit ang hookshot na yon, pero hindi pa not for too long daw, sabi ni Boy J. Tapos tumitipi pa kasi sa may bandang ibaba, that's gonna be the 3 members of Sunsparks looking to end this game number 2. Mga kaibigan, Maze and the rest and the 2 members alongside with him is looking to end this one. Tower lock from RTG. Are you kidding me? Sunsparks takes the game number 2 against Execration. Wow.
Yeah, the BMs, it's not bad manners. It's the bait methods here by Devil J, baiting out 4 members. It was just the Braum trying to defend the base, desperately attacking everyone, but of course it's not enough against 4 members of Sunsparks. And wow, that was a very, very high, well, what do you call that, high IQ, 200 IQ play and decision making by Sunsparks, making that sneaky bottom lane push. And it wouldn't be possible without Devil J. Actually, I was very surprised with that. But what's more surprise for sure would be Kaisaya. I'm very, very excited to hear her thoughts.
I think it is more about the Saya not really working in the current meta. If we take a look at this data in here, tignan natin yung difference and how much damage these two can dish out. Okay na yung okay na yung Ezreal kanina kaso nakatakas, nag-slip through the hands of Sets in here. And as far as we know, Sets top this Ezreal is part of the top 3 picks of Sets. So binigay mo yan sa kamay ni Zets na kanina alam mong gumana naman, why change it? So I think in here, hindi masyado nagmatter or hindi masyadong nailabas yung capacity ni Aizen to go for some plays. You know, there's the Kaisa available still, there is the Corki available still. So I think sa draft pa lang na kulangan na tayo in terms of what damage they can dish out in here. And I think masyadong nag-rely dito sa burst damage na pwedeng gawin ni Dedene as well as the rest of the gang in here like Boy J or maybe Tonte. So not enough damage. Kumbaga, inasa dito mostly kay Dedene unfortunately. And alam mo yan, ito ay kapag pampasok talaga, pambakbakan yung lineup dito ng Sunsparks with the Olaf, just gonna go for that Ragnarok. Alam mong tuloy-tuloy ito walang babak. Pag naka-Ragnarok ako, please, sunod kayo sa akin.
Sunod lang kayo.
Oo. Alam mo yung pag sumigaw na siya, yun na yung signal. And Devil J, pag may nakuha, focus lang doon. So, sustain is the name of the game as well because Mace would be providing that healing galing doon sa backline niya. So, I think sa draft pa lang nagsimula na dito yung somehow medyo naging shaky yung sa side ng Execration. But then again, 1-1 yun. Nakita natin yung mga potential comeback from Execration. Di pa rin biro. Yun nga lang, decision making, medyo nagkagulo na late game kasi in terms of the macro play, nalamangan sila ng Sunsparks doon by just going for the push in the bot side while they still got that Baron buff. But Game 3, my goodness. 3 games kanina, 3 games ngayon. Casters, bayad na bayad. Sulit na sulit ang inyong araw. With all this information getting downloaded from our pro teams. But yun nga, we will just be heading on to a really short break as we prepare for our Game 3. Once again, I'm Kaisaya with me, our casters, Gigi and Ronzu. We'll be back. Hey guys, good afternoon. We are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. I'm Kaisaya, with me are casters Gigi and Ronsu. Pang-anim na match for today. Sulit na sulit ang ating finals day for XBG Clash kasi ang dami nating natunghayan na combinations ng matches sa mga matchup nila up against their opponents, and this is not just some teams. These are some teams na talagang i-research mo. Like, this could be like the teams that you can consider as inspiration, as if you want to take some advices like, okay, ano bang meta, what's working and what's not. And we are about to witness yung last game nga nila, and we're not so sure ano bang magiging result. Could this be Execration or could this be Sunsparks? Mamaya-maya, tatanungin ko yung ating mga casters kung ano predictions nila, pero bibigyan ko sila ng time mag-isip-isip as I, of course, give a mention to our sponsors for the meantime. So maraming salamat sa Tragik Esports, salamat sa WildRiftGuides.gg, Sadis Philippines, as well as Blackwater. At sa mga viewers natin, panalo rin kayo or possible din kayong manalo because there's some giveaway ongoing on this stream. So if you want to win some Blackwater products like this Dio soap, hair wax, as well as some Sadis products tulad na lamang ng mga ito, gaming headsets, gaming gadgets, all you have to do is to share the live stream on your wall na naka-public tapos may hashtag na XBG Clash. That's how you actually get an entry sa ating giveaway. So, tatanungin ko na kayo, casters. Medyo mahaba na yung sinabi ko na yun. Hopefully, may sagot na kayo. I think nawawala ako.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I think
no.
it is my internet.
Oh, no.
Just trying,
Yeah,
going down.
Okay.
I will be back in a bit.
Ayan.
Magre-refresh
Yan.
lang. Am I back?
Yeah,
Yes,
you're
yes,
back.
yes.
You're
It is,
back.
you know,
Yeah.
the internet ng Pinas thing. But yeah.
Yeah.
So, ito na, casters. The question is here. I hope you guys are ready. Is it gonna be a game for Execration or a 2-1 game for Sunsparks? Let's start with GG. Since mauna yung letter ng name mo eh. So una ka na.
Well, I really like the performance right now of Sunsparks. Definitely, they have come stronger in the game number 2. But I would like to give my vote onto Execration. The reason of which is that we haven't seen Dedene use the Ari yet. He's really strong on that. And also a while ago on the composition, it wasn't really the best damage output composition that they made. And right now, definitely they will adjust to that. However, Sunsparks would be also adjusting, but I have to give my vote onto Execration because definitely the performance that I have seen by them over the past few months are very impressive, and definitely they would want to come back on this series strong and go on to the grand finals to go up against Galaxy Racer.
Execration for GG. How about you, Ronzu? Gagaya ka ba or what? Okay lang naman. Sige ko.
Well, baka gumaya ako kay Kuya G with this Execration thing kasi yes, yung draft nila onto that game number 2 is kind of questionable kasi kulang nga talaga sa damage, but I think na with this game number 3 ahead of us, feeling ko nakapag-research na sila ngayon ng kung anong adjustments mga kailangan nilang gawin on how would they make their draft composition good and eventually take this game number 3, because for the side of Sunsparks, they have this unorthodox kind of execution style, of play style na you don't know why they do this thing, but at the end it's somehow a double-edged sword na hindi mo alam kung sino ba yung magbe-benefit, diba? Is it them or their enemy? So I would take this vote for Execration.
Okay, unanimous ang ating voting ng ating casters. Pero the question is, for Sunsparks, can they prove the casters wrong? Malalaman na lang natin yan as we head on to our drafting phase. Tingnan natin kung anong priorities nila dito. The champions that get banned. For the side of Sunsparks, binan nila ang Ziggs as well as Lee Sin. For the side of Execration, they banned out the Akali as well as Driana. But now this time, casters, you take this away.
Well, thank you for that wonderful transition once again, Ate Kaisaya. But right now, Sunsparks versus Execration. Game number 3. Finals or not, ang storyline dito ng ating laro. Kuya G, what do you think will be the adjustments for these teams?
Well, definitely there are a lot, and Execration now starting it with picking the Kaisa this time. They're locking in the Gragas again for for Dedenne, probably. And actually, I checked on him a little bit. It's actually one of his primary or main champions being used alongside the Orianna, Zed, and the Ahri. Ahri has the most win percentages. However, in terms of number of matches, he's mostly comfortable with this Graga. So definitely he will be using this. And against Aurelion Sol, we already seen this kind of setup. So maybe he has a bit of advantage if ever this would be a Graga's mid lane. But we're seeing a different champion hovers here.
Na-hover na yung Ahri ni Dedenne dito, but that wouldn't be the answer right here, as the Lulu Kaisa combo is right here onto the Summoner's Rift. Pero on the other hand, Kuya G, that's gonna be the Aurelion Sol for 5722. And ito na, yung inhanap mo kanina before we start this series is, sabi mo gusto mo ng mga off-meta picks. And here you go, Sir Giang. That's gonna be Xin Zhao being locked in for Sunsparks.
It's kind of surprising though, why would they go on additional engage? Knowing that there's already that polymorph defense from Dedenne. And, well, I'm really surprised again. Will we see an Orianna in the mid lane? We might see it as a Wukong will be in the top lane. A good 200 IQ set up here by Execration with the Gragas now actually Wukong being in the jungle. Gragas tank on the top lane to battle the Camille, so it will be a bit of an even matchup, but we have to take note that a lots of damage and engage will be coming in for both teams. And again, with Sunsparks, Aurelion Sol, definitely they will be looking for plays this time. The question is, though, will we be proved wrong? Will Sunsparks take this series and win and their spot in the grand finals, or will it be Execration proving us right and solidifying their spot in that said finals?
Well, yeah, that's gonna be just that. Welcome to Summoner's Rift's game number 3 between Sunsparks and Execration. Would Sunsparks prove the casters wrong by voting Execration, or Execration will be just winning this right away, mga kaibigan? But let us still see what onto the top lane. That's gonna be Taunt. Low on HP na siya, mga kaibigan. Tinatangke na ni RTG, and that's gonna be an early first blood for the side of Sunsparks.
Yeah, he tried to battle against O1, but little did he know, Tante was going against 3. He tried to go for the 1-for-1 trade. However, the turret range wasn't really enough to go in with another attack onto Devil J. So it's already a big disadvantage for Execration. It's a small hiccup. I wonder how they would come from this though.
Well, definitely, magtataka din ako kasi Dedenne dito is being pressured by 5722 onto the middle lane. Kaya nandiyo, questionable lang dito yung Orianna and Dedenne. I don't know, siguro for the sake of wombo combo with Wukong, but I would take an Ahri over the Orianna against an Aurelion Sol, kasi if you look at it, Aurelion Sol in terms of range and poke capability, lamang na siya against Orianna.
Yeah, but we also have to take into consideration, pero before that, 5722 getting caught.
5722 will be somehow take a lot of damage coming off from Boy J with that Wukong, pero makakapag third skill na din naman talaga siya papalayo just in time para makapag-recall.
Yeah, a while ago we were talking about Dedenne, the reason why he went for the Orianna in the mid lane instead of the Ahri. Actually, you have to take into consideration as well his experience on the said champion. He actually has a double the matches as the Orianna compared to the Ahri. 224 compared to 113, and it's actually a bit close in terms of win percentages. So in terms of comfortability, definitely an Ahri would be quite a choice for him, but his actually most used champion is the Gragas.
Well, yeah. Kung kahapon Kuya G Garen ang pinaka most used hero or champion right here, ngayon itong lasinggero na to, siguro napasarap ang gabi nila bago pumasok sa semifinals match na to. Pero Gragas is proving us wrong, ah. Hindi porket lasinggero siya, hindi na daw siya relevant dito sa Wild Rift.
Yeah, definitely. The small hiccup from a while ago is getting even right now because checking out the gold, he's the same with Devil J, but despite that one kill a while ago in the top lane, bottom lane though, we have to consider empty bottle now with the Lulu. It's quite of an unusual pick, but we also see it being good because it's against an engaged composition. Definitely that polymorph, especially that wild growth onto the combo, or maybe to try and disrupt that initiation from Sunsparks. It's going to be good.
Yeah, plus the with empty bottle using this Lulu, libre niyang napopoke or nai-spam itong si Sets with that Ezreal. If you look at it, reset na yung buhay ni Sets onto that one is very low. Yung ano lang yan, tol, yung third skill lang ni Lulu yun plus the first skill. 'Di ba? What more pa kung makakapag-scale pa tong si Aizen and makakapag-upgrade pa ng Icatian Rain. But right now, the Drake is now up for grabs. Execration, nauna sila dito sa pwestuhan, and let us see if Sunsparks will contest this one. It looks like it is. They will. Right now, Shockwave is available for the side of this for Dedenne. But dito, mga kaibigan, nagkakaroon na ng gera. That voice of light coming off from 5722 will not deal a lot of damage. Pero si Aizen dito, nakaisa na. Dadalawa pa kaya? Hindi na. Susuntokin siya dito ni Devil J. Pero si Tonte to the rescue, babe. Right now, this is gonna be Execration winning the battle against Sunsparks. Pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat dahil na Icatian Rain pa dito ang isang Aurelion Sol as Aizen will take an unofficial quadra, Kuya G.
Yeah, actually, it's also an ace coming in here on the side of Execration. It was a very, very extended team fight, but they only lost 2. For that, they also secured the Mountain Dragon with the help of Dedenne. Going in with that damage to a last hit on that objective. So it's already a big win for them. Another fight is breaking out in the top lane. Boy J versus Devil J. Let's see who will win.
But on the top lane, that's gonna questionable as Boy J will be picked up by Devil J onto that battle lane, mga kaibigan. Kanino ka pa ito sinasabi? Mas malakas daw na J etong sa Sunsparks.
And yeah, well, it's a battle of J's right now, and in the previous game, definitely, Devil J was doing wonders, but right now, it's kind of a difficult spot for the Wukong a while ago in the top lane because he didn't have that ulti, the Cyclone, to actually equalize the amount of abilities that Devil J has. But as the Rift Herald spawns, now is the time for Boy J to initiate team fights because all of their cooldowns are now, all of their ultis are now available except for Tonte, but they still have sufficient firepower. Let's see if Sunsparks will go with this engage.
I think they will definitely go with this engage, mga kaibigan. The Cyclone will connect onto 2 people pero walang matching na Shockwave doon. Glacial Fissure has been activated by this Braum. Pero yung Celestial Expansion dito has zoned out a lot of members from Sunsparks. Pero Aizen is continuing to free hit towards sets onto this Ezreal. Pero walang nangyaring casualty, Kuya G. Oh my god, this game is so, I don't know, hindi ko alam kung sino may nanalo dito.
Yeah, but we have to take into consideration, Execration managed to secure that Rift Herald, and now another fight is breaking out in the mid lane.
And the middle lane, indeed, that's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum being used by Devil J. Tapos, yung second skill niya pa dito, mapapatay niya si Lulu. That's gonna be a double kill for the side of Devil J. Sunsparks dito with their lead in terms of kills and map pressure, but Execration is not falling down, Kuya G. Gusto pa nila ng isa pang bawi. They would not let Sunsparks take this game that easily.
Yeah, it's a weird scenario that, okay, Sunsparks has all 5 to pile on to 2, but they let them push in the mid lane. They got the tier 1 tower. Execration also got another push, another charge of the Rift Herald in the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Yes, Sunsparks got a tower of their own in the mid lane plus 3 kills, but if we check out the gold, it's still Execration that has the lead, and they're looking to expand it with a tower in the bottom lane. And the dragon is spawning in 12 seconds. Again, Execration is jam-packed with ultis. Devil J now has a cooldown, so this time it's an equal ground of battle. At most, it's just the summoner spells that we have to consider, but they're starting right now.
Well, definitely, that's gonna be just that. Glacial Fissure will be activated. Mamamatay dito ang jungle ng mga taga-Execration right there. But that's gonna be the Rampage. Sinzao being taken down by Eisen right there, mga kaibigan. But Tante, though, he will be picked up by Devil J, and I think this is gonna be Sunsparks Infernal Dragon for the take. That's gonna be a two-man down for the side of Execration. 10-6 is our scoreline.
Yeah, they had the numbers advantage on the side of Execration. However, it wasn't really the best execution that they made. Sunsparks, Camille, Devil J was still far away. Was running from the Baron pit. And they still managed to secure 3 in exchange for 1. It's only RTG that was taken down. And now the gold is even. They're looking for more, but now on the side of Execration, it's a gank in the bottom lane.
Gang in the bottom lane, indeed, this is gonna be Boy J with that Cyclone na palipad ang dalawang membro ng mga taga Sunsparks. 3 Wild Growth binigay ni Lulu. Selection expansion by 5722 will not deal a lot of damage. True Shot Barrage at tamaan pero walang mapapatay. That's gonna be yun yung amba na binigay ni Execration. Sabi nila dito, men, may palag pa rin kami. We will not back down onto this game as this Baron will be spawning in just 10 seconds.
Yeah, but they didn't have any kills there. Devil J managed to slip through the members of Execration. Same goes for the remainder of their team, while RTG was actually split pushing in the top lane, securing a tower. That's why we're seeing this almost 2k gold lead on the side of Sunsparks, and now they have priority over the next objective, which will be the Baron, maybe even a Dragon spawning in the next few minutes. And right now, Execration lacking in damage. Yes, they have the crowd control, but they don't have the proper tools to actually kill the members of Sunsparks like this right now.
But speaking of kill and proper tools, that's gonna be Oriana. That's gonna be Dedenne being taken down by Sets onto that one. But the Voice of Light, pinalayo yung mga miyembro ng Execration. Pero dito, mga kaibigan, that's gonna be a mid lane trade. Dedenne and 5722 will be down for the next 20 seconds. But may damage pa rin dito na binibigay ang mga taga Sunsparks with that Ezreal, Kuya G. And we all know that Ezreal, spoke potential, mga kaibigan. Alam natin kung gaano siya kasakit sa ulo.
Yeah, definitely the damage of Sets is really high right now. Same as a game a while ago in game number 2. And we're constantly being proven wrong right now. Execration not really having the best of time here in this game number 3, as Sunsparks making the correct decision, making the correct rotations, and slowly but surely closing the doors of opportunity for Execration to win in this game. As we check out the items, Trinity Force and Muramana already picked up here by Sets. That's a lot of damage, and actually most of the gold are hovered onto the carries of Sunsparks, particularly Ezreal and the Camille. We're also seeing the Xin Zhao RTG having sufficient amount of gold to even split push in the side lanes. That's why we saw the top lane tier 1 tower being pushed with no contest, as most of the members of Execration were busy trying to make a pick in the bottom lane. So now as they wait for the Dragon, they're establishing control, they're shoving up the lanes, and they're looking to make picks even in the own jungle of Execration for them to get the numbers advantage.
Well, definitely. Kung ikaw execration dito, gusto mo munang pumitas ng isa before taking an objective. Kasi alam ng Sunsparks yung kanilang ceiling, yung kanilang damage ceiling na alam na kayang-kaya nilang pumalag at any given time as long as pinasok sila bigla ng Execration. With the Voice of Light coming off from 5722, sobrang laking damage nun if you just think of it na nakaisang linya kayo. Pero ngayon, yung Dragon natin is being started by the side of Sunsparks, pero Hextech Ultimatum sa may bandang likuran, that's gonna be Devil J zoning out, empty bottle, flash out, pero mapapatay yung Dead Denay. Kuya mo Maze right there. The Void Seeker will connect onto Devil J, pero body slam by that Gragas. Tapos yung Audacious Charge or that ultimate from RTG. That's
V3.
gonna be Sunsparks taking 4 members of Execration down for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a very big team fight win, and the Sunsparks jump packed already with lots of damage. Went for the engage. They left the Cloud Dragon because they can take it after they secured 4 kills on the side of Execration. They only lost 2, and that was a very, very good initiation by Devil J. He went for the Hextech Ultimatum onto Empty Bottle. He was Polymer for a while, but he got the kill onto the Lulu. The Voice of Light for 572 to allow them to slow most of the members of Execration and secure multiple kills. We saw the desperation play from Aizen to try and dish out a trade. However, it wasn't enough to actually make a big impact into that team fight. Right now, Execration going for a play against Maze, but it's not enough. We talk about damage all throughout this game, and definitely Execration are lacking a bit of it, primarily because they have focused on team fight, yes, crowd control, but as we see, the Gragas is building tank. It's not AP this time. It's going to be a very easy time for sets to free hit.
Well, definitely, tama naman. 'Di ba? Sobrang dali lang nito para kay sets. Kung titingnan mo na makapag-deal ng damage, ng huge amount of damage with that Essence Flux plus that Mystic Shot combo from that Ezreal. Pero, Kuya G, ang tinitingnan natin dito, ang hihintay natin mag-online dito is yung playmaking capability ni Dedenne with this Orianna. Yes, he just has this what you call this Archangel staff plus the Leandris Tournament. Pero tingnan natin mamaya kapag nakapag-Rabadon's Death Cap na siya dito, Kuya G, and I think that Rabadon's Death Cap, yun yung kulang sa pinakbet na binubuo ni Kuya mo Dedenne dito.
Yeah, and also they're mostly relying on the damage of Aizen, but there's already a sneaky play by Sunsparks. It might happen right now.
Well, yeah, that's definitely a sneaky indeed. Pero sa may bandang likod, that's gonna be the Hextech Ultimatum by Devil J. Voice of Light para kay 5722, Wild Growth kinasa ni Kuya mo Lulu kay Gragas, pero Tonte right here will be taken down by 5722, pero hindi pa tapos lahat. That's gonna be the Arcane Shift plus that Mystic Shot combo for sets. Sayang, Void Seeker nagkumonek pero may barrier just to save his life.
Yeah, very good response time by sets to try and stay alive with the barrier. Surprisingly, it's still available all that team fight because he is very, very efficiently kiting all the members of Execration. They got a 2-for-1 trade, but it's actually a very big deal because right now Execration is losing lesser members, and right now they can actually contest onto this Baron take when Boy J is in the position already. We see it being started, but Sunsparks respecting now the team fight potential of Execration, and Execration just waiting for Dedenne. That Rabadon Death Cap, when it's completed, like what you said, will be a very big factor. But speaking of sneaky, they're starting the Baron right now.
Kapag nakuha ito ng Execration without, I think this is gonna be a free Baron. What a shot call coming from Execration, Kuya Giyang, as this Baron will be taken uncontestedly by the side of Execration. Pero sets dito
Boy
nakita
J.
yung isang unggoy. That's gonna be Boy J being taken down by sets. Mga kaibigan, one is one to none trade, but that's the Baron Nashor that we're talking about Kuya G. 40 seconds bago mabuhay si Boy J dito. Walang team player or walang taga-setup for the side of Execration, but they can prolong this game with the use of this Baron enchant.
Yeah, they're going in right now again.
Once again, the Glacial Fissure nga naman talaga for that Braum. That's gonna be Kaisa falling down onto the hands of Sunsparks. Exec Ultimatum has been used onto Dedenne. That's gonna be the double kill for 5-7-2-2, mga kaibigan. And I think Dedenne will just fall down a little bit dito. And I think Sunsparks, they can end this one. The timers for the side of Execration is very long. Si Boy J lang ang natitirang mabubuhay dito. That's gonna be it for Boy J. Buhay na siya dito. The question is, can he defend this one? This is gonna be a 4 versus 1 situation. Tower lock indeed for the side of Sunsparks. The Hextech, no, the hook shot will not connect on to Wukong. The Cyclone has been activated, and this will be the game for Sunsparks as they will take this game number 3 up against Execration. Wow.
Yeah, very fantastic game here for Sunsparks. Definitely defying all expectations. Take note that both of us voted for Execration, but they proved us strong and they earned so much here. They will be the one battling against Galaxy Racer after defeating Execration, and we have to take note all the small plays and the big plays that they made that led to this, especially as it was led mostly by Devil J and the free hit of Set, RTG on the sidelines, and Maze just doing wonders. Same goes with 5-7-2-2 to disrupt the formation of Execration. Execration waited a little for the Rabadon's death cap of Dedenne, but it wasn't enough, and it was very crucial that Boy J was caught in the late stages of that game. After that Baron buff, actually I thought that Sunsparks would go onto that Elder Dragon, because 20 seconds compared to 44 seconds death timer of Boy J, that's a long time already, but they went for a better option. They go for a team fight wherein they have numbers advantage, and they ended the game in a very wonderful fashion. Congratulations, Sunsparks, but right now I'm very curious on what Kaisaya would have to say for this game.
I will only say that Sunsparks proved the casters' votes wrong, but then again, yung 3-game series na pinakita ng Execration is something na kaya nilang pumalag pa rin kasi hindi naman mauuwi. But very impressive reverse sweep pa rin, no? Coming from Sunsparks.
Yeah.
Kasi I think nakita natin dito all 3 series, naging sagot talaga yung Ezreal somehow, matching up against other champions sa ADC. Like game 1, yung kung nasaan din yung Ezreal, yun yung nanalo. And game 2, parang ito na don't fix on what if it's not really broken. And naghanap ko yung kanina ng surprise picks, mga pocket picks, yan naglabas dito ng Shinzao. We don't usually see Shinzao, but he is actually in here. I think what I like here the most from the draft on Sunspark is yung nakikreate na space dito ni 5722 with the Celestial Expansion, as well as the stuns if that will connect. And makikita natin dito, I think there was a moment in time na nakita ko yung play ni Devil J. I think he was coming from the blue buff side of Execration. Sabay, hook shot, flash, hahabulin lang si Lulu. No, that was Dedenne. That was Dedenne na hinuli niya. Kasi alam niya na okay, pag ito nakapag-online, then we might be in trouble later on. Especially pag masetan kami ng Shockwave. But then again, ang ganda ng laban natin. I think kinulang lang din talaga dito sa tank or sa front line. Yes, Boy J in here is a Wukong initiator. Pero whenever he goes in, he just gets burst down and slowed down with sets as because of sets as well as 5722. Pero nice try. May laban pa naman later on up against of course Untitled Esports. So yeah, we'll just see about that. But for the meantime, I guess I'm gonna leave the floor to our casters too, because this is their last set to actually promote their social media pages and for you guys to support them in their upcoming Wild Rift cast. So let's start with Ronzu.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be me. Please do like my page. That's at Ronzo1G. That's right here down below. Yeah, and for my upcoming Wild Drift cast, that's gonna be next month pa. But onto the next month, 14 din siya. June 14. Well, kaya siguro di ko nasasabihin yung event, but hintayin nyo lang sa page ko. And also, quick shoutouts to Gray De Leon who has been watching ever since the start of the broadcast. And also, sa mga nanood ng XBG Clash, lalong-lalo na doon sa stretch na puro best of 3 series. That's all for me, Ate Kai.
Wow, oo nga eh. Pero, yeah, talaga na natin si Gigi. Ano bang update sa'yo dyan sa mga susunod na araw? And of course, promote your pages as well.
First, I would like to promote my page. You can check me out at Giyang Gaming. You can find me on Facebook, TikTok, though I don't post that much there. You can find me on IG, though. I post a lot of stories there, primarily on like my shoutcasting. You can find me Brian_Giyang. That's a BRIAN_GUIANG. And for my next events, actually I have a event later at 6 or like 6:30. It's going to be at Akadarina. Thanks to my good friend Ronzo right here for recommending me. So yeah, it's a lot of trust being put up onto me. So I really appreciate that. And for tomorrow, actually we have a tournament. We will be shoutcasting at Lakan Esports tomorrow. Same goes maybe on the Liga Adarna on Sunday, and lots of events coming up. Definitely we will try to engage most onto the community to help them out and really give people a wonderful show. So thank you so much for all the trust that you are giving me. I really appreciate it. That's all.
Lovely. Let's see all these casters grow further into the rift. But for the meantime, we just have to go on to a short break before we head on to the match between Leo Knights as well as Execration. Bronze match po yun. For the meantime, commercial break muna tayo. We'll be back.
house.
Guys, we are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. We are back, and I am back actually with new set of casters, Leoric and Rattlesnake. I'm Kaisaya, your host, at eto na ang ating bronze match. Laglaga na naman ito between Leo Knights Esports versus Execration. But before anything else, we'd like to thank our sponsors, WildRiftGuides.gg, Blackwater, Sadis Philippines, as well as Tragik Esports. And what's amazing in here is that it's not just the players or the teams that's gonna be having or getting some bits of prizes from the sponsors, but the viewers as well. So guys, kung gusto nyo sumali sa ating giveaway, napakadali lang. But syempre, ano ba yung pag-giveaway natin? Yeah, flash muna natin sa ating screen some products from Blackwater. We also have some gaming gadgets from Sadis as well. So if you want to get the chance in getting any of these items, 20 lucky winners ang ating hahanapin from the viewers. Kahit casters pwedeng sumali. Ayan. So, if you want to take this chance, guys, share the live stream on your wall publicly with the hashtag XBG Clash. And Leoric, Rattlesnake, tatanungin ko kayo ng medyo maaga-aga ngayon. Predictions, place it. So, simulan ko kay Leoric. Leoric, what's your prediction between these two, Execration versus Leo Knights Esports?
Ang hirap sabihin we saw how good Leo Knights Esports, but they fell short. Another game of best of 3 earlier than Execration. From a best of 3, another best of 3, they fell short. I would say advantage with the rest, si Leo Knights. So I'd go for Leo Knights, but you can never count Execration out.
Wow, Leo Knights Esports for Leoric, the Visayas pride nga dito. How about your Rattlesnake? Kanino kang side this time?
Alright. So I'm from Visayas, but I'm seeing so much potential from Execration. these days as well. So not saying that Leo Knights is also not a strong team, but there's a lot of potential from Execration as well. So I would say a 2-1 in favor of Execration.
Tignan natin dito. Pero surprise might happen. We'll see how it will go. Hindi unanimous ang ating votes, but I guess malalaman na lang natin base sa draft na rin. Do remember though that Execration just finished their 3-game series kanina.
Tama.
So pwede maging factor yon. We'll have to see. They're a pro team anyway. And with that said, let's just give it to our casters. Leoric and Rattlesnake, take it away for the draft.
Yeah, I think kanina I saw medyo challenging pa for Execration. Ang nangyari is they have a new roster. Bago nilang jungler si Boy J. So that was a factor, especially in the last game. Pero for sure they will be doing adjustments. Pero ito po, Execration versus Leonite Esports. The bans are already in. Bans po natin. Please go ahead and let's see what the bans are, Miss Rattlesnake.
Right, so for our bands, we have Diana, Gragas, Akali, and Fiora. Very interesting bands. Very, para sa akin, super typical. Diana being very strong right now sa meta, and Gragas being the wombo combo breaker, Akali with so much mobility, and as an assassin, she has so much potential in the Rift. And of course, lastly, Fiora is most interesting para sa akin because between the Fiora and parang counterpart naman niya yung Camille, I would ban the Camille over the Fiora kasi yung Fiora, her skills are more into one-on-one combat rather than team fights. So Camille would have more ban potential compared to Fiora, but we will see what Leo Knights has for this one. Bakit binan nila yung Fiora? They should have a strategy behind it, so that's really up to them. And on to the picks. On the blue side, we have Execration going for the Camille as their first pick, and then Braum, and then the Kaisa. I like the Braum-Kaisa combo because Kaisa is very squishy sa early game, and she needs that protection from Braum, who is already so tanky at level 1. So, Kaisa needs that protection, and that will help her a whole lot sa kaniyang pagfa-farm.
Ito, nakita na natin why Fiora was banned by Leonites. They were planning to get the Garen, which is, si Fiora is one of the strongest, isa sa mga pinakamalakas talaga na champions to go up against a Garen, and very wise ban right there. It shows you that the battle starts with the banning phase pa lang talaga. So this is gonna be an interesting Garen that I wanna focus on this Garen later on in the game. Jarvan 4 and then Lulu. We will have a squishy support right here on Lulu for Leonites, while on the opposite side, they will have a tanky Braum for as their support. So this is interesting.
Very interesting, and of course, kahit na squishy yung Lulu, Lulu still has potential because of her
Jungler
buffs.
Camille. Jungler Camille ang ginawa nila dito. That's one of the strengths of Camille. Si Darius ang pang tatapat nila kay Garen. I like that decision. Darius can always theory when we talk about it. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Wild Rift. This is game number 1 of the fight between Execration and Leo Knights. Whoever wins this best of 3 will get 3rd place in our tournament and will get a share of our prize pool of 30k. Makukuha po ng 3rd team is gonna be 5k. Alright, tingnan natin. Let's no early shenanigans from both teams, so we will be able to introduce everyone.
Alright, so on the blue side, we have Execration Dedenne for the mid lane Ari. We have Tonti for the Darius Baron laner. We have Kaisa played by Aizen on the ADR. And we have Boy J for the jungle Camille. And lastly, we have Empty Bottle for the support Braum.
On the red side, we have Yang on the Galio na mid player natin dito. Andy69 on the Jarvan 4 jungle who went for the red buff first. Then we have Jash on the Garen who took a lot of damage from the Darius earlier. We have Kip Kip distance on the Lulu support, and then we have row 1 on the Tristana. Slowly and surely, Tristana is getting into the meta talaga.
Yes, her damage potential kasi it's really something that has to do with her mobility and the damage potential that Tristana has in this game. And right now we're seeing very good and effective wards. I'm seeing from the blue team.
Right.
You can see andun sa jungle areas, very critical points that that blue team has already planted deep into their jungle area, making sure they have the information and they know the movements of their opponents.
Tingnan natin, nakakagulo po sa Scuttler sa baba. Whoever takes it, tingnan natin, it is gonna be Blue's team, Execration, who will have the advantage over it. Pero papunta na po dito si Keep Distance, Andy 69, and Yang will be there for this challenge. It's gonna be a 3v3. Yang is already very low, and that's first blood taken by the Iron. They're not done yet. They have the numbers advantage. Magpa-flash away po si Lulu, but Boy J is gonna be there for the help. Pero Lulu, Keep Distance will go down from that fight, and this will end up in a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Execration, and Execration's not done yet. Flash away by Andy 69. Goes in. Galliar's there for the cleanup, and Camille goes down. Good punish by Leo Knights right there, and they have even the scoreboard.
What was that we just saw? I think Camille overdid it in that fight. Entering the turret and trying to take down the opponent is not a good move for Boy J. He just had to be punished with his life and as well as affect the area as well from that fight. So I think evening the scoreboard to 2-2 and also evening the gold for both teams, that was not a very smart move from Execration. But although they still got the scuttler doon sa baba, so that was a small win. Oops.
Lang, Charm did connect on the mid side. Galio will be able to escape though. Mention na po tuloy feed namin dito, but we still have view of the fight. So yes, at the top naman po, si Garen going up against the Darius, and it's a pretty even fight for now. Darius is already very low, but Darius is punishing this Garen. Ultimate is gonna be there, but it's not gonna be enough. Papasok po si Boy J. They're gonna be setting up for the gank right here, and I think that's gonna be effective right there. 3 champions going for Jash. Jash will be charmed, and that is a dead Garen at the top lane.
Wow, that was a very good rotation done from Execration. Boy J coming in from the back lines together with Dedene, and they were rewarded with the Garen, and then that will help them out with their push atop. But Galio will come in and defend the lane.
Alright, Galio already has the Rod of Ages available. So that's a very fast farm from our Galio right here. Pero tignan natin, 3-2 on the board, and we have a 1k gold lead on the Execration side. Yang is already shifting towards the top lane. Andun po si Galio, and he is pressuring the top lane. Josh is being bullied at the top lane, so nagsaswap po sila dito, and that is why Garen here is in the mid lane. 2 seconds, Dragon Drake is already available.
The Ocean Dragon will be there, and it seems blue team is pretty early for the party. They will start pounding, but the rest of the cavalry from the red team will come in and join. So that will force blue team to go back, and this time I think there's a fight.
Hexax Ultimatum is going to trigger the fact. Galio goes in with the flash, with the ultimate right there, and that is our Braum going down first. That was Isen going down. Josh will try to run, but Deden with the charm connects. Deden will be the one left here for the team though. Execration, and Deden will try to run. The charm is going to connect from the Galio, flash forward by Deden, but where are you going? Deden goes down, and that's Yang who gets the score there. The Dragon still available, but this will end up on a 5-7 on the scoreboard in favor of Leonites Esports.
What was that? We just saw Leo Knights winning that fight. Akala ko Execration was at advantage after the Hextech ultimatum and the ultimate from Empty Bottle, but they were punished by the red team, and right now there's another fight we are seeing.
Dragon is already very low. Who's gonna be taking it? No priority on the Dragon so far. Somehow Camille is still down at this fight. Tonte doing a lot of damage onto Yang. The shield is gonna make him survive, but Isen is not gonna have the same fate, and that's Isen going down. And without the ADR on Execration side, how are they gonna be able to take this Dragon? Never mind the Dragon, they're gonna go for another kill right here, and that's Empty Bottle taking a lot of damage, and he is down. 4 champions here on Leonites Esports, pounding on the bottom turret. They don't really mind the Dragon because they can take it later on. Boy J stalking the area, but what can he do with 4 champions in the area? He is able to cancel 2 TPs from the red side. Papasok si Boy J, but he's gonna be silenced by Josh. But that was a win for Leonites. Dragon still available in the fight.
What was that we just saw? This is Execration falling pretty behind in the match. 5-11 on the board. A 4k gold lead going to Leonites. But right now, inuuna pa rin nila yung Dragon. They desperately want to take the Dragon for themselves and the blue side. But I don't want and I don't recommend them taking this Dragon because they're at they're pretty behind in this game already. Leo Knights having so many casualties after casualties, and every time that Execration will try to take the Ocean Dragon, and now the Rift Herald is already spawned, so might as well have a trade. What do you think?
Yeah, trade would be very good option for Execration right now. If they take a fight, they are going to be losing it with the gold lead that Leonites have. Dragon's already very low. Charmed by Deadene is going to be connecting, but there is no follow-up at this point. At the backline, dyan po si Garen, but the Dragon's already down. Care of Jarvan 4, and that is Andy69 getting the Dragon. Camille of Execration. Si Boy J po, magsisimula na po na Rift Herald, but he's going to be leaving his team this time, and that's going to be very bad. The fight is already happening. Execration is going to be peeling back. Roll 1 is tanking for the team. This Tristana is very, very confident with the lead that they have right now, and no casualties, but they're able to push away Execration.
A very good call there from Leonites as well, not going that aggressive on the fight. Kasi nakikita natin, they have 3 firepower down. They don't have ultimates, but right now, they're in trouble dito sa baba.
Dante taking a lot of damage right now, doing a lot of damage himself, but keep distance will be able to keep his distance. Dante goes down, but the mid turret is in trouble for Leonites Esports. Galio, Yang is going to be there, but the mid turret still goes down. That's a very important turret. Yang will try to run away, and the 69 is already very low, and the 69 will be okay.
Important indeed. The mid turret opens a huge portion of the map for Execration. 5 to 12 Pataya support and 3k gold lead, 2-1 on the turret count. It's still anybody's game with the Ocean Dragon in the pockets of Leonites. That should put them pretty above in this game, but the gold lead there, it's just 3k because of the turret count. So my chance pa rin yung Execration to get back into the game. And after all, it's just 8 minutes, so it's still too early to make conclusions. Anything can still happen.
Yes, Leonites are pressuring the top lane. They have their ADC and their support to get priority on the top lane. So priority is already there. Rift Herald is no longer available in the fight. Sino nga ba nakakuha ng Rift Herald? Hindi ko napansin. But yes, Camille was able to take it. And so that's in the pockets of Execration right now. They can use it for the next what do you call this objective that they have. But here at the bottom, there's gonna be a fight. Jash defending the bottom turret very well. That is Garen doing Garen stuff. But here at the top, row 1 will spot Eisen right here sa top lane. But it's gonna be a fight right here. That empty bottle sends out the ultimate. Row 1 will eat that right in front of them, but will not be phased, and row 1 will just keep shooting on. But there isn't gonna be a full commit on both sides at this point. 5 to 12 still on the board, and we are still 9 minutes and 25 seconds in the game.
Very true. Super peaceful. 30 seconds until the Baron Asher is going to spawn. Rift Herald has not yet been released by the Camille, so this should be perfect to be released pag nag-spawn ng Infernal Dragon, knowing that that is a very important dragon into the game that can help them a whole lot. And I think dito sa baba, no, wala pa. Just
Listen. And Execration gets the top turret right there. So third count po tayo, 3-1 in favor of Execration. The big purple worm is already available. Empty bottle just sweeping the area, making sure that they will have control over the pit for the Baron should they have an opening to take it.
dito naman sa baba, I think there's gonna be a fight. They're gonna be chasing Garen, and Hextech Ultimatum will be casted on that Garen. Garen will be trapped. But Yang as well is in trouble, and Galio will have nowhere to run, and he will be taken down by the Darius. Garen right now will be able to go back, and Lulu will be able to help Garen, but their fight does not end yet.
Yes, Tepala. Row 1 already very low, but will be able to leap away. Pero po, that is going to be red team running away with their lives. Josh already very low, but he will still go down. GA popped on the Jarvan 4, but that's just gonna delay the inevitable. Andy 69 still goes down. It's the Icathian rain in the face, and that's 4 champions on Leonite Esports down, and this is Execration going on top, reversing the situation. Rift Herald is still available at the bottom, but they will just leave it alone as Boy J and Deaden is pounding onto this Drake, and that's Infernal Drake taken by Execration.
What a turn of events. Execration getting back into the game, releasing the Rift Herald. This is about winning that fight. Kaisa dealing so much damage after that fight. This is Kaisa, the late game insurance. This is Kaisa slowly pulling the team back up with her damage potential. 10 to 13 on the board. A 2k goal lead going to Team Execration. 3-1 to turret count. This is them getting back into the game. Although they're not winning in the scoreboard, but with the turrets that they were able to take down and that Infernal Dragon, they're able to get back into the game and still make sure that they're not just giving up that easily against Leonites. Baron Asher is still up and about, still untouched, and let's see what strategies they have to pull off to take this Baron.
Ari is on the top of the food chain right now. Very painful Ari. Tingnan natin pag nabuo pa to, itong Rabadon Stat Cup by the Ari, she is gonna be even more painful at this point. Ari is alone at the top. 44k to 41k, a 3k gold lead on the side of Execrations. That's pretty comfortable at this point considering that they were chasing the game. Pero dito po sa baba, there is gonna be Josh who's gonna be chased by everyone. Galio goes in with the ultimate, but Yang will be late for the action. She's taking a lot of damage. He's taking a lot of damage right now. Turret has already been taken down by the Kaisa. And that is gonna be it for that fight. That Darius is gonna go TP back home. The team Execration is gonna be sliding here onto the mid side. Leonites will do their best to defend this. This is gonna be a very important turret to defend, but Boy J will slide to the top also. So pressure on all sides. This is very good by Execration at this point.
Very good indeed with the lead that they're slowly picking up and building. They're able to take down turret after turret, and doon naman sa mid, the turret is going to be taken down, slowly peeling the base of their opponents, and this is Execration getting back into the game. Top turret as well will be taken down, and that will further their lead up 6k.
Fight, there it is. That is going to be Cataclysm connecting on the two champions. Brom by Empty Battle will be able to find an exit, but no, not so lucky for that Camille as she goes down. Empty Bottle still goes down. Inahabol po si Deden dito, and that's going to be the charm connecting Rowan already very low. Deden is she completing the outplay, but no, Deden goes down. Rowan gets the kill, but the bottom turret of Leonites is going to go down. Tante doing a very good job with the split push at this point. His teammates did go down, but mission accomplished for this guy with his split push.
Mission accomplished indeed. They just cracked the base open for Leonites, and this will make Leonites think twice about whatever it takes they will try on Execration. They will have to think twice because their base is already cracked open, and now they will need that Baron Asher to help with the push. They only took down one turret from Execration, so that's going to be a tough job for them to do to get back into the game. That's 5 turrets against just 2 turrets from Leonites. So that's going to be something they have to think about. They need to do some turret pushes or they're going to be in trouble in this game. 12 to 16 tayo sa board. Oops, there's a fight.
Alright, papasok si Camille, but I don't like that call. Camille bit off more than he could chew. So Camille goes down. That's Boy J. Another mishap by our player right here. Camille goes down, and this will be the go signal for Leonites to go for the Baron, but Execration will not allow that. It is going to be a full-blown fight right here, but red HP bars are very low at this point. 3 champions dead on Execration side and 2 on the Leonites. Bulin po nila dito si Aizen. Aizen will be able to survive with the stasis, but not for long. Aizen goes down, and that's 4 champions down on Execration, while only 2 on Leonites. Leonites coming on top, and they will have the dragon for free. They even take the mid turret as a bonus for their rewards for that fight.
What was that? We just saw Boy J coming in and not reaping anything at all. That spot was a blind spot. There was no ward at all. He just went in, he lost his life, and that placed the team pretty behind. They had to force a fight in the Baron, and they lost the Baron. This is Red Team rewarded with the Baron buff, and this is them trying to get back into the game. They get the Cloud Dragon, 40 to 20 on the board, and the gold is already tied up 57k. Let's see if they're going to be able to get back into the game.
Alright, tingnan natin. That was a very painful move right there for Boy J, but it is what it is. Let's see how Execration and the boys will come back and take the lead once again. But this is going to be a very hard fight for them. Remember, it is Leonites with the Baron buff and with another Drake buff in their hands. This is going to be a very strong push from Leonites Esports. Let's see what kind of damage they can do. At the top, they're going to be ganging up onto Yang, but Yang was prepared for the gank, and Yang is A-okay. The Den will be forced to go back home. Good fight right there by Yang. But at the bottom, this is going to be Camille. Split pushing for the team. Magkakaganga po dito pero mamamatay po si Aizen. That's gonna be very bad. ADC down and even their support empty bottle goes down with our Kaisa, and that's 2 champions off for the defense, and this will be another painful push. Ito po, si Deden is gonna be trying to go for the backlines, trying to delay everything, but he is gonna be chased. But so far so good by Deden right there. Good efforts by them. Boy J will try his best also to cut this wave, so to make the push slower, and that's Baron buff burn. Good job so far by Execration. Hextech ultimatum by Boy J is gonna be connecting onto our Jarvan for Rowan, doing a lot of damage right now, and it is going to be Andy 69, very low in HP, but will find an exit somehow. He is still alive. Papasok si Boy J dito, and he and the team will be able to take down that Tristana. That is going to be a fight right here. Another ultimate right here by our Tonte, and Tonte is doing a lot of damage. That's a 5-stack Darius, everyone. You don't want to go near that Darius. Another kill by the Darius, and ito po, papasok na po dito si Josh for the attempted cleanup, but will it an Acathian rain into the face? Josh, run for your life, my friend. You need to get out of town, but the exit is being called right now, pero hindi po magkoconnect yung grab ni Tonte, and Josh will be able to get out, but it is Execration coming up on top of that fight.
Darius, with a very, very on-point entry, goes in, punishes the rest of Leonites, and this will be another trouble. That was a big pull there on Garen, and Josh will still be able to go back home, but their mid lane turret will be taken down, and I think this will be the last stand. This will be it, and this is Execration winning game number 1.
All right, good job, Execration. A few throws there in the middle of the fight, yung Camille kanina, but they were able to keep their composure and still take game number 1 over Leonites. First W of the game goes to Execration. There it is. MVP po natin is Deden with a lot of gold in his hands. We were expecting that. Ang ganda ng mga charms ni Deden kanina. But yeah, kudos to the team. Execration, they were down in the early part of the game. They came back, almost lost it right there. You can see that on the chart, but they were able to again keep their composure and win this match, game number 1. Good job for the boys.
Very indeed, it's really anybody's game at that point. Daming throws, there were throws that we saw from the Camille or even the early part of the game, but they were still able to pick themselves up and would secure the victory. So I can't wait to hear what our host will have to say.
Grabe yung laban nila. There were moments in time na I thought it's gonna go on to the side of Leonites Esports. I think nakapitalize nila yung capacity on this Tristana, just dishing out a lot of damage. But what they did not see was the split push work that was being done by Tonte. So tumataba si Tonte on the side by just, annoying and confusing the members of Leonites Esports. So teka lang, pupush ba tayo sa mid or magde-def tayo? And that actually forced Yang to just go for a defensive play and not be in the front para dagdagan yung protection for Rowan. But then again, nice try. Sobrang daming team fights na nangyayari, to be honest, in such a way na feeling ko, okay, all out tayo lagi dito. And then again, decision making lang din talaga. I think mas nagsashine talaga in terms of macro play yung Execration, sa napapansin ko based sa mga matches din nila from the previous teams na nakatapat nila here sa XBG Clash. Pero nakita natin yung yung kayang gawin ng Leonites kasi
Right.
Halos makuha nila yung game but things napita si Rowan, nawala siya, wala na nag-free hit, and then that's it. Then again, tignan na lang natin sa ating game 2. Best of 3 match to. Again, laglagan portion because whoever will lose the series will have to go home and, have to say goodbye. But, kumbaga, take na lang yung experience. Pero yun, hanapin natin yung top 3 teams to share the prize pool. But yeah, before we head into a really short break, remind lang natin ating viewers, we have an ongoing giveaway that is happening on the stream. So if you want to get some products from Blackwater as well as from Sadis as well, those amazing gaming gadgets, all you have to do is to share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag XBG Clash. Make sure naka-public guys kasi para makita ng ating mga administrators. For the meantime, yan, hihinga muna ang ating mga casters in preparation for our game 2. Once again, mag-Kaisaya with me is Leoric as well as Rattlesnake. We'll be back. Hey guys, we are back in here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. I'm Kaisaya, your host. With me are casters Leoric as well as Rattlesnake. 1-0 na po ang score natin in favor of Team Execration. And grabe yung laban, hindi siya one-sided because many times we saw it could have been Leonite's game. Pero things happened. Tonte was doing a lot of Tonte things. Split push, trabaho lang sa side sa Gedli. Bahala kayo mapagbakbakan dyan. Just win the 4v5 fight. Ako bahala sa Tore. But, yun nga, hindi unanimous yung vote ng ating casters dito for Leoric. Sabi niya, feeling niya, Leonites to. Nako. For Rattlesnake, may feeling siya na Execration. As for me, sobrang divided. Kaya sa kanila ko na nang iniwan yung voting. So, nakatakas ako doon, to be fair. Pero yan,
Sa finals lang, sa finals si Kaisaya tanungin natin.
babalik sa akin yung tanong. Yeah, yan, mukhang tatakas tayo na. Pero ito, so viewers, nakakarating lang. Yeah, we have a giveaway ongoing. Huwag niyong kalimutan, 20 winners ang pwedeng magmula sa ating mga viewers. So, kung gusto niyo ng mga products from Blackwater, or yung mga gaming gadgets natin from Sades, all you have to do is to share the live stream on your wall. Pwedeng yung live stream from my page, Kaisaya, or yung from XtianBautista. Just make it, just share it publicly, make it public. Yeah, just like I said. And don't forget to add the hashtag XBG Clash. At ready na ang mga teams natin, casters. I'm pretty sure you guys are ready as well. Masyado mabilis yung laban kanina. And in here, we have to check ano ba yung mga irre-respect ban this time. So, iwan ko na kayo, Leoric and Rattlesnake. You guys take this away.
Alright, game number 2 between Leonite Esports versus Execration. I really thought it was Leonite's game in game number 1, pero Execration blew our minds with those late game plays and the punishes. Pero tignan natin, in game number 2, Leonites will they be able to do the adjustments? We will know for sure later on. Rattlesnake, ano ba yung bans natin ngayon?
Right, so our bans is going to be Akali, Braum, Diana, and Camille. So parang nakikinig sila sa akin kanina. Camille for the ban this time, getting the respect ban. Although we've seen many throws, some throws from the Camille on the first game, but Camille still had, of course, a very good effort from that game. And right now, we're also going to be seeing Braum getting a respect ban. Braum not being just tanky, but Braum can knock up the opponents and can do so much during the team fight as well. So I think he will be getting a respect ban this time. And it opens up the Gragas that they banned the first game. We're going to be seeing Gragas in the side of Leonites this time. The Wombo combo breaker. So I like this pick from Leonites. Grabe yung potential ng Wombo combo breaker na yan.
Pero hindi naman po in respect for Gragas, hindi magwo-wombo combo dito ang Execration. They're gonna go for a peel setup right here. Lee Sin can kick anyone towards the team. Kaisa can always go to the back lanes. Also Fiora for the flanks. Si Galio lang talagang nagpapa-wombo combo di ba? So that's a very good lineup to go up against Gragas. So I like what Execration is doing at this point. Pero ang ganda rin ng lineup ng Gragas. They have the Lulu, Corky, and the Olaf. Lulu is back for our fight, and Leonite Esports are gonna be doing that for their fight. So this is gonna be interesting, and andyan pa si Seraphine to really spoil things out. Mid po ang Seraphine natin dito. I think he's gonna go up against the Ari. Si Galio po ang support on the Execration side.
Very interesting na parang nakita natin yung lineup na to kahapon with Leo Knights, and we've seen so much potential from that lineup. I think they also got and secured their victories through this lineup. So this is going to be so interesting. And another thing is that Execration being able to adjust their picks, making sure na parang they're like trying to let Leo Knights regret that Gragas pick by adjusting their lineup, making sure na walang wombo combo potential that much to make sure na hindi masyado magagamit yung ultimate ng Gragas, but still, it's still going to be very useful, of course, not just the wombo combo potential of the opponents, but Gragas can also use his ultimate in many different ways para lang mag-ruin ng positioning ng kanyang mga kalaban. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2, match point for Execration. Let's see if Leo Knights can bring us a game number 3.
Yeah, if Execration wins this, goodbye Leo Knights, and Execration will get our third place and get 5K, a big share pa rin of our total prize money in this tournament. So let's go. Let's see if Execration can just do that. At the bottom side, maaga po lang tinatapos kaagad dito para ma-punish ang Corky with the leash that he did. Tignan nga natin. Yes, walang naabutan ng Corky na up. Yes, there it is. Corky will be able to get some, pero good job by Execration so far in the early game.
Very good job indeed, and I think this will be the perfect time for us to go ahead and introduce our champs. On the blue side, we have Leo Knights, row 1 for the Corky ADR. We have Yang for the Seraphine mid laner. We have Andy69 for the Olaf jungler. We have Jash for the Gragas Baron laner. And lastly, we have Kaoru for the support Lulu.
On the red side, Execration, Boy J on the jungler, Tonte on the Fiora, Baron laner, Execration Eisen on the ADR, the Kaisa. We have Empty Bottle on the support, Galio, and then Dedenne on the Ari mid champion mage natin. So far, so good, pretty even on both sides. We're looking at a 500 gold lead on the side of Execration. Oy, ato maganda, dalawang Rift Scuttler po ang tinitira ngayon ng Execration. This is going to put them in a very good position if they're going to be able to take this. But at the bottom, I think there is going to be a challenge for that Scuttler.
Very true, and Lee Sin right now will be proving his early game domination to make sure that they will get in a better position into this match. I like that call from Lee Sin, taking the 2 Rift Sculptors to their side. That will help in the vision and of course the experience and the gold that the team will have in this game. Pretty even goal lead for both teams, 0-0 at 2 minutes in the game. I like the safe start. I like how both teams are balancing this one out. And mind you guys, they'll have reports into the jungle lane of the blue team. So that's going to be very valuable information that Team Extrication will be getting in this fight.
Yeah, tama. Ito, sa baba. Andyan na po si Lee Sin sa baba. It's gonna be happening. It's gonna be a clash right here. I think this is gonna be an all-in. Boyj taking a lot of damage right now. And Boyj is gonna go down. That is going to be Andy69 for the first blood. This Olaf will get the deficit from the double scuttler Boyj had. And that evens out the gold for our Lee Sin over Andy69. 1-0 on the board. 2 minutes and 45 seconds in. Leo Knights with an early kill.
What was that? We just saw Leo Knights trying to punish Lee Sin early into the game. That's a very effective way of countering the Lee Sin because Lee Sin needs the early jungle domination. He needs to dominate in the early game to make sure that he can secure a very good position sa late game ng team niya. And Leo Knights just punishing him that way is a very good way of pushing him back and making sure na hindi gaanong mag-advance ang Lee Sin sa laro na to. And I like that call from Leo Knights. 1-0 players aboard and still a pretty even goal lead. So even with 1-0 on the scoreboard, yung gold pa rin ng Execration, they're trying to make sure it's well controlled.
At the top, Fiora, Tonte is going to be forced to use the flash and flash burn. That's a small win for Leo Knights Esports at the top at the very least. But everything's still A-okay, looking good for Execration at this point.
Looking good indeed. 10 seconds. Cloud Dragon is going to spawn. Let's see. We're going to be seeing some resets from both teams. And Red Team will be pretty early right now for the core team. Will go for the shelter first. And that will be very beneficial for them to have vision into this part of the river.
They will try to get this fast as before Corky will get the package, but there it is. Corky will be able to get the package. Will be here on time, so Red Team Execration will not go for an aggressive wind drake take right here. Let's see, but they're still hanging over the area. There are 5 champions here on the bottom side of the turret. At the top side, meron pong clash dito. That's gonna be Seraphine taking a lot of damage, and that's Seraphine down. Without Yang, this is a very big advantage for Execration. They just will opt for a push in the mid, forcing Josh and the cavalry to take this fight. Ill-advised. Tignan natin, Charm is gonna be connecting onto Josh, but that's not going to be a take right here. That is going to Andy 69 taking the dragon though. So that's a turret for a Drake right there. Execration and the team will just give up the Drake instead. They get the first turret of the game. Still a big win for them. Dito si Tonte naman taking a lot of the damage right now. That is going to be the barrier forced by row 1. But Tonte will be able to take the Mystic Fruit and says, nope, see ya later, I'm still alive.
That clutch sidestep saved Dante from that match, and he was able to save himself by taking the fruit. I like that moves from Dante doing Dante things once again. And dito naman sa top, and is taken by the Gragas, putting a 2-1 on the scoreboard and a 2K goal lead going to Team Execration. What was that? We just saw 0-1 tayo sa turret count, but that turret that Red Team was able to take is the mid turret, and that will open up a huge portion of the map to the side of Execration. And I like that call. 10 seconds, Rift Herald is going to spawn. Let's see if we're gonna be seeing a spicy fight in that lane.
So this Gragas, ang binubuo niya ngayon is 4 armor. So this is gonna be a tank Gragas right here, but a tank Gragas is the meta right now. This Gragas is still gonna be very painful even if he's a tank champion. Tignan natin, Rift Scuttler is available right here. That's gonna be the first focus. Andy 69 is gonna be taking over the Rift Scuttler. That's a take right there. Pero at the top, Eisen takes another turret right here. It's gonna be chased by Andy 69, but Eisen will be a-okay. Galio is in the area, so Andy 69 is not gonna be able to chase that one, and that's gonna be it for that skirmish. Rift Herald is still available. Dead in. Dito another kill onto the Lee Sin, and that's gonna be the GA popped on Boy J, but he's gonna be okay. He comes in. Galio goes in even for that with that ultimate, but Boy J still goes down. 1-for-1 trade. No junglers on both teams right now. 3-2 on the board. 6 minutes and 53 seconds in.
What was that? We just saw very aggressive Boy J. Grabe. He just comes in, goes in, hindi niya pinag-isipan. He had to pay with his life. But on the other side, they already took down 3 turrets, and I think that's a very good call from Team Execration, not going for the objectives right away and going for split push to Fiora doon sa baba, taking down a turret after turret. That's going to be them feeling the base of Leonites slowly but surely, and I like that call from Team Execration.
Because if you get the turrets, you get the gold, and you can use your gold advantage onto the next objective. So, especially right now, diba? So, the objectives were up, pero teka lang, there's gonna be a fight right here in the mid. The mid turret taking a lot of damage right now, but Execration is gonna be here to defend that, and they're gonna be able to ward off Leon Knights with that aggressive push. At the bottom, wala naman, just a few exchanges right here, but everything is gonna be cool for both sides. Yang will be cancelled yung TP niya.
Very true. They're losing to scoreboard 3-2. It's a 1 kill difference, but they're leading with 4K. And right now, we just saw that Rift Herald is taken by the lead, and that will help them later on in their pursuit for the Mountain Dragon. Or they can also use that to push another lane and have a threat to themselves again. And that will help in their game and also with their items. This will help Execration right now. We're seeing a game which is still anybody's game, but sa base lang pa na sa nakikita natin sa turrets, it's kind of Execration leading right now.
Things onto the dragon right now. Sabi mo kanina, they can use the Rift Herald for the Drake. I think they're gonna be doing just that. Ari is gonna be trying to clear the area for now. Eisen just got the blue buff right here. Empty Bottle will be defending it also. This is going to be the Mountain Drake available. Are they gonna go for? Yes, there it is. Lee Sin is gonna be summoning the Rift Herald onto the mid. This will distract the team to defend the mid. Mukhang ipupush talaga nila ito. Josh is around the area, but they are gonna be able to get the first damage onto Dedenne. That's gonna be advantage over to Leo Knights. Red team Execration will wisely disengage, but this is the space they wanted so that they can go for a fast kill over the Drake, but it's not gonna be very fast enough. Leo Knights are already here, pero tignan natin anong mangyayari. Dragon is gonna be reset right here. Good job by Leo Knights defending this, and they will just take the Dragon for themselves or not. Ito po, magkakaroon po ng laban dito. It's gonna be Lee Sin who takes the Dragon. Eisen, Baby J, Boy J is gonna be able to survive, and that is going to be the Andy 69, and even the Corky going down. That's going to be 3-for-nothing trade plus the Dragon onto Execration side, and Execrations are slowly but surely winning the small fights at this point, and they are now up 7k in this game. We're looking, oh teka lang, Dedenne is already very low right here, but Josh takes a lot of damage in the face, but will still be able to take the Ari down.
That was just a super messy fight. Leeson comes in, kicks Gragas in the face, and Gragas will be punished for taking down the Ari. And yet again, Boy J comes back into the game, going for the cleanup sa jungle area ng blue team. And this will be Execration leading by a whole lot. 7k on the goal, 4-6 on the scoreboard, with 3 turrets down and the Mountain Dragon in their pockets. Baron Nashor is still up and about, but wala pa rin intentions to go for the take.
Alright, Boy J making up for a lot of mistakes he did in the early games. Pero I've been observing Boy J because he's the new member of Execration. Lee Sin is his champion, so he's very strong with this champion, and he's showing us that just now. If you want to go against Execration next time, you try to pick off the Lee Sin. You try to deny the Lee Sin onto Boy J. That's just a tip. But at this point, we're looking at 4-6 on the board. But the goal lead tells a different story. That's a 7k goal lead on the Execration side, and that's gonna be very big. At another pickoff right here, Corky. That's row 1, the ADR of Leo Knights going down, and that will signal Execration to try to check for the Baron. I think they're gonna go for the Baron. They're already marching towards that area, and without Corky, they have a good fight. No, they're setting up a trap right here. Ari is gonna go for the charm, and it's gonna be connecting right here. Seraphine doing her best, trying to protect that Yang. Yang is gonna be able to survive. Eisen will be flanking at the backside. Eisen though is alone, but Tonte for the cleanup. Yang still goes down, and that's 2 champions dead on Leo Knights Esports. Only Anti-Bottle down on Execration, and they will get the big purple worm as their reward. I don't think there's any contest here, so that's a win for Execration.
That is a win indeed. That was what they wanted to pick off, taking down 2 champs, and the opening that they want to take the purple worm. And there you have it, the Baron actually take it. But right now, Tante will be in trouble dito sa baba, and she will still be able to go back home. And that's a very good call from Execration, doing a reset, doing some quick resets, and let's see what damage they will have with that Baron buff in their pocket.
Let's see what kind of damage they can do onto the base of Leo Knight Esports. Remember, buti nga kanina hindi nga namatay si Tonte with sayang yung Baron buff ni Tonte, diba? But here we go. Boy J, it's gonna be a setup here at the bottom. They find Kaoru right here. Kaoru, you need to get out of town. The Sonic wave is gonna be able to connect, but Boy J will not go for an engage. That's a very lucky Kaoru right there, finding an exit. He's gonna be okay. Mid is gonna be the focus as Dedenne is split pushing at the top lane.
Split pushing indeed. 25 seconds. Ocean Dragon is going to spawn, but we're seeing pressure push on all the lanes of Leo Knights as they use the Baron buff to their advantage. 1 by 1, yung outer turret sila magiging dead, and this will be the inhibitor turrets left to defend the base of Leo Knights, and let's see what defense they will have to do to pull this one off. I don't think they can still defend the lanes, but slowly but surely they might be able to do so.
Dedenne, ayan, si Dedenne was able to, hindi pala nasira. So, good job so far by Leo Knights. All their inhibitor turrets are still alive, but not for long. Mid turret is gonna be going down, and that's the base cracked open at this point. Everyone onto Execration is still very healthy. Bottom turret is going to go down. Last turret at the top is going to be the next target right here, and that's the base now wide open. Mission accomplished by Execration. They will be resetting at this point and in preparation for their last clash, I believe. Tingnan natin.
Umuwi talaga. They have to make sure they can secure a very good win. So, better reset. Anyway, 10 seconds lang naman ang pag-reset with that Baron buff. But they were successful in peeling the base of Leo Knights. Wala nang inhibitor left to defend. Let's see if Leo Knights will still be able to defend this one. I don't think so. With no turrets down, it's an almost perfect match for the turret counts ng kanilang kalaban. So this will be Execration marching their way towards the base of Leo Knights. And oops, this is Dante chasing Corky, and
Corky!
Fiora taking down the Corky.
Dante!
Dante will be warning his swing back, and King will be popped.
Okay lang yun, as long as the Corky is dead, and this is gonna be a go signal for the red team to go aggressive. But Aizen is in a bad position at this point. Aizen will be able to survive one more poke, but somehow still alive. That's Aizen still alive. That is going to be a rampage onto Tonte. Again, Tonte doing Tonte things, and take a bow, my friends, as Nexus is next, and Nexus is down. Execration are your third place winners in this XBG clash for this tournament. What a fight, Execration. Good job by Leonites, but somehow they came up short. All right. What do you think happened to that fight, Rattlesnake?
Sabi na goosebumps ako. But this is Jay making a comeback after some throws in the game. He's getting back and shoving to us the MVP in our faces. This is Boydie doing so much for the team, and of course, for the rest of the team, that was a very good effort as well for Leo Knights.
Alright. Ako lang ha, for me, what happened right there was Boy J coming back for the redemption. Right? I think hindi rin napaghandaan kasi ng hindi pa nila kilala si Boy J etong Leo Knights. Right? One of the weakest right now, I would say, is Boy J since he's new. If they just look at Boy J's fight history, I've seen Boy J's fight history. Lee Sin po ang master niya na jungler talaga. Boy J coming alive in this fight, given a comfort pick, Boy J was able to really affect and really help the team this time in those fights. Ang daming nagawa ni Boy J. Nakuha niya pa yung mga dragons, nakuha pa ng mga kills, very important kills during the clashes, and that really helped Execration a lot to win game number 2. Kaisaya, what do you think?
Thank you so much, casters, Leoric, as well as Rattlesnake. I think it's more about 4 of the members of Execration. They are well experienced in terms of the high competitive scene. And alam mo, yung kaba, most likely, wala na yan sa kanila. And Boy J in here will have to go towards picking up his most comfortable champion that he makes use in the jungle, that he uses in the jungle. So, I think doon talaga nakuha yung early ganks. Although, hindi madalas or hindi natin masyado nakita yung super successful ganks in the early stages of the game. Pero, nung alam mo mid na, nung nakuha na yung GA, yung Triforce, and of course, the Yumus as well, ito na yung gumagala na gumagala na lisin sa kung saang parte ng mapa. And not only that, si Tonte talaga, grabe si Tonte dito every time he is in the Baron. Talagang gusto niya 1v1. Feeling ko talaga sali na to sa 1v1 tournament. Yung mga ganong tournament, mga pang 1v1. And Aizen, very calculated moves, especially if he is in a very mobile champion sa ADC role. So, bagay na bagay sa kanya yung mga tipo ng Tristana, Corky, Kaisa, Ezreal. He can outplay. He can calculate the moves. Pero, the play naman coming from the side of Leo Knights, and I like the aggressiveness. Rowan as well, especially if well protected siya. Ang problem na nakita ko dito is masyadong, as a utility support, masyadong overextended si Karu most of the time, na naiiwan si Rowan. So, nagiging left open yon for Team Execration to find an opportunity to get an opening. But then again, ang ganda ng laban. Congratulations sa Execration. Kayo ang third placer sa ating kauna-unahang XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. But of course, grabe, Leonites Esports, ang layo ng narating nyo. Not just being the top 4, but you guys are in the same page as this Icon Series teams that we've had. So, congratulations pa rin. But for the meantime, bago tayo mag-break, again, salamat sa ating sponsors, WildRiftGuides.gg, Blackwater, Satis Philippines, and of course, Tragik Esports. And of course, giveaway guys, don't you miss this one out kasi ito na yung huling chance nyo na makasali sa ating giveaway. So if you wanna get some products from Blackwater as well as Sadis, yung mga gaming gadgets natin, share nyo lang ang live stream sa wall nyo na nakapublic with the hashtag XBG Clash. At mag-wait lang kayo ng announcement sa ating Facebook pages kung nanalo kayo. But yeah, I guess let's just head on to our break kasi ang susunod na ay ang finals match between Galaxy Razer and Sunsparks. Unang beses pa lang sila magkikita on a high level type of tournament kasi bawal sila after Icon Series, medyo bawal pa sila mag-join sa mga community tournament Pero ito, magkikita na sila and abangan nyo guys because and after the short break, bakbaka na ulit. Again, Kaisaya here with Leoric and Rattlesnake. See you in a bit.
Hi everybody, Christian Bautista here. So much to everyone who joined XBG Clash for our League of Legends Wild Drift tournament. Thank you to all the teams, all 64 teams. Congratulations to all the teams who reached the semis and eventually the finals. Thank you to our sponsors, Sadis. Thank you, Tragik Esports. Thank you, Wild Drift Guides GG, Blackwater, of course. Thank you so much. You know what? This has been a dream of mine and it's coming true because of you. Thank you also to Em and Kaisaya and to all her team. God bless you and enjoy the rest of the games.
We are definitely gonna be enjoying all of the games, all or of the rest of the games for tonight, because again, this is already the finals match between Galaxy Razor versus Sunsparks. May mga storyline tayo later on between these two. But yeah, introduce muna namin ang aming mga sarili. Ako po ang inyong host, Kaisaya. Kasama ko pa rin dito si Leoric as well as Rattle a Snake. At sa mga kakarating lang sa stream, ayun na nga, hindi pa kayo huli. Dahil ito na yung chance nyo para humabol sa ating giveaway. So, get a chance on winning Blackwater products as well as Sadus products by joining this event as well as a viewer. So, all you have to do is to share the live stream publicly on your wall with the hashtag not KCC. That was my event last year. Sorry, talagang medyo ang haba kasi ng series na yun, iba't ibang game. But yeah, hashtag XBG Clash, yan po ang itatype nyo sa caption ng na-share nyong live stream. At ayun, casters, ito na tayo sa prediction. Kilala nyo naman tong mga teams na to. And nasa Icon Series PPGL sila. May tanong lang ako. So yun, Leoric, simulan natin sa'yo. Kaninong team ka dito? Or sino sa tingin mo yung mas magiging angat? Sino yung magiging champion natin from your predictions?
Nothing against GXR, but I think I like Sunsparks more. Pero si GXR, they have may parang handicap na in favor to them, di ba? So, siguro it will make Sunsparks an underdog, but I like underdog games, so I'm gonna go for Sunsparks still.
Just like how you voted for Team Leo Knights a while ago.
Yeah,
so for Leoric, he is going on to the side of Sunsparks. Rattlesnake, how about you?
Yes, my handicap ang Galaxy Racers from having the jungler of the other team, so that can be valuable information that can help them out in their strategy in pulling up a very good game. So I think I'll go with Galaxy Racers this time with the 2-1 in favor of Galaxy Racers.
Oh, yeah.
My third game.
Hiwalay pa rin sila ng vote dito. Not a unanimous decision.
How
but
about you, Kaisaya? Sino sa'yo?
ang hirap But I guess this time, I'm gonna go on to... Alam mo, mga naging anak ko tong Sunsparks.
Sunsparks.
Mamagalit sila sa akin. Pero take it as a challenge. Ayan. I think I'm gonna go on to Galaxy Razor this time because of the information that they got. And trivia lang sa ating mga manonood. Of course, Fate, he was the jungler of Sunsparks. So having that information transferred to Galaxy Razor na. Kasi for sure, like, kilala mo yung mga ka-teammates mo, ano yung weaknesses nila, ano yung mga champion pulls nila. Although we had these patches, but knowing their habits in the game is valuable information. So I think I'm heading towards onto voting for Galaxy Razor for this finals match. Pero wala sama ng loob, vote lang yon. Mahal ko kayo. So, ayan. Prove us wrong na lang. Siguro me and Leoric. Or maybe you can also prove Rattlesnake wrong in here since she voted for Suns. Tama ba
Galaxy
yun?
Racer sa kanya. Sunsparks yung gusto ko.
Yeah. Ayun. So, baliktad pala. Prove us wrong ni Rattlesnake in here. So,
Boys versus girls to, ha?
Oo nga no. Good info. But, yeah, ayun sa mga viewers natin, mabilisan, Blackwater giveaways. Ayan, guys, on your screens. If you would love to get these products, just share the live stream on your wall with the hashtag XBG Clash and magkakaroon na kayo ng entry. But I guess, hindi na natin papatagalin pa dahil ready na ang mga teams natin para sa ating finals match. Kaya naman, casters, eto na ang table para sa inyo.
Go Sunsparks versus Galaxy Racers best of 3 on the finals.
Sorry. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final round. Sunsparks versus Galaxy Racers. Whoever wins this best of 3 series will be crowned our champions and will get the lion's share of the 30,000 pesos na prize pool natin. Tingnan natin. The bands, Miss Rattlesnake, let's go ahead.
Right, so bands for the game. First game pa lang, it's going to be Graves, Leeson, Camille, and Galio. Very interesting bands. What do you think?
Alright, Camille, Galio, okay lang sana si Galio but that opens up Diana and Akali, and then kinuha kagad ng Sunsparks yung Akali Diana. One of the two of the biggest picks during the tournament. So I like this from but they got the Gragas. One of the premier picks talaga is Gragas also, and the Ziggs. Ziggs right now is still very powerful. Merong konting the last previous patch pa yun eh. Merong konting what do you call this? Nerf kay Ziggs, but Ziggs is still very annoying as a champion. So that's still very good going for Galaxy Racers, pero I totally respect the Diana. I think she's still very overpowered at this point. So is the Akali, so I'm still favoring Sunspark. They got Jarvan 4, so interesting as their jungler. Pero I think ang gagawin po nila dito is the Jarvan goes in, Diana can always go to follow up while Akali disturbs everyone on the back lines. What can they do against this Akali at this point? Andyan naman si Braum, andyan si Gragas, pero they really cannot control this Akali. So I really want to focus on this Akali during the fight. I like this Akali so much.
Very true. Yung Akali talaga is going to bring the A game for Sunsparks in game number 1. So let's see what strategies they have to pull off their lineups into the game. And I think we're in the rift already, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, Sunsparks versus Galaxy Racers for our finals. Let's get it on.
Yeah, top of the hill right now. Let's see. There's only space for one team. Who will be on top? Who will be booted out? We will know in a bit. Early game, safe early game for both sides. Nag-drop lang ng ward si Draw and will be going back and change into a lens. But yeah, we will have time to introduce everyone as nagja-jungle pa naman yung karamihan.
So on the blue side, we have Sunsparks 5722 on the Diana mid lane. We have RTV for the Jarvan 4 jungler. We have Sets for the Ezreal ADC. And we have Maze for the Janus support. And lastly, we have Devil J for the Baron laner Akali.
And then on the red side, Galaxy Racers, Icaros. On the Gragas Baron laner, we have Draw as the support, Braum right here. Zivs on the ADR, Kaisa. We have Fate on the Vi jungler, and then JC on the Ziggs mid champion. Early game, so far, nag-spawn na po. Magsa-spawn na ba? Nag-spawn na ba ang Rift Scuttlers? Nope, it's gonna be spawning in a bit. So, tingnan natin mamaya who will be able to get this. But there is very important information right here by Fate. Good drop right there by Rig. He now knows that Fate is in the area. It's gonna be a challenge for both. Smart challenge, and it is going to be Fate who wins that one, but at what cost? 3 champions on his behind, focusing on him, and that's first blood taken by the Akali, and that's bad. You don't give Akali this first blood as much as possible, but it is what it is. 1-0 on the board.
What was that? Very, very spicy start sa laro natin. Akali getting the first blood. That is Akali Fatten. Just a little bit sa early part of the game, but mind you guys, that's gonna create a very big impact later on sa game natin. 1-0 on the board, and almost 1k goal lead going to the side of Sunsparks.
By playing with fire and got burned a lot right there. Nakuha niya yung blue buff, pero nung namatay siya, nabigay niya yung blue buff doon sa Akali, and that Akali is gonna be it's gonna bring a lot of pain. Pero mamamatay po dito si Braum. On the opposite side, also Jarvan 4, 1-for-1 trade po dito, 2-1 on the board. Medyo nawala tayo sa laro, pero I'm just dictating what's happening. Diana will be taken down by the Ziggs, but Ziggs is being shot right now, shot down by Sets, and Sets gets a double kill. That's gonna be very big. Vi is gonna be there for the cleanup, and that's Fate killing that Ezreal, and Ezreal Sets goes down 4-3 on the board, and Vi Fate is not done yet. Maze taking a lot of damage. One more punch in the face, and that is going to be Maze going down. That's Fate evening out the board. Galaxy Racers with the win in that fight.
Win indeed for Galaxy Racers, and taking the Rift Scuttler early into the game, that can be something that will help them out, especially for Fate, who just lost the first blood match. Yeah, it's 44 on the board. It's a very even goal lead. And right now, we're seeing very good boards from Galaxy Racers deep into the jungle area of the blue team. So that will help them have valuable information of their opponent's movements, and that will help them out later on sa laro na to.
I think naka-problema lang sa live kanina. But yeah, 4-4 on the board. Pretty even on both sides. Gold lead, pretty even din. Pero, yan pa. 30 seconds, mabubuhay yun po ang first Drake of the game. Vi already has the serrated dirk available. So, mukhang gagawa po ng si Vi dito. Yumos Ghost Blade po for the Vi.
Most na.
There it is. Yumos has already completed on the Vi. There it is.
Yumos for the Vi, that's Jarvan 4 hindi pa nakakapag-reset. So let's see what Jarvan 4 will have to build. But mind you, Vi has 3-1-1 para sa score niya and Jarvan 4 with 0-1-2. So that's Jarvan 4 pretty behind sa laro. 3k lang yung gold niya with a 500 difference compared sa Vi. And now with the Ocean Dragon up and about, let's see if there's gonna be a spicy fight. I don't think so. Parang walang nagpo-position doon. There's just wards around the area because this Ocean Dragon is not that essential for the team. But we'll surely see if they'll still go for the take.
Tingnan natin, Jarvan 4 just went for the GA para naman po talaga pang smite, diba? GA on the Jarvan 4 while Vi goes for the damage. Ziggs with the ultimate right there, but that's not gonna be enough. Dragon is gonna be taken by Jarvan 4, but Galaxy Racers want a different objective. Free turret at the top. Fade one more punch, and that's turret down. That is going to be the first turret down, but it's Sunsparks going for a trade here at the bottom. So one turret each for both teams. The Ocean Drake goes to Sunsparks.
Wow, this is Sunsparks being so flexible. Nakuha na lang objective and they get the turret as well. But the first turret goes to Galaxy Racers, pero they're still pretty behind, so going by just 100. So it's still anybody's game, 4-4 on the board. Tayo pa tayo sa turret count. This is a match we're seeing right now. It's anybody's game at 5 minutes into this match.
But interesting on the itemization of the Akali. Hindi mo na binuo ni Akali yung Liandres. Kumuha na siya ng mask and then she's going for the Rabadons already. This is what you usually do if you're confident with your Akali, and that is Devil J confident, showing us the confidence right now. She's gonna go for the Rabadon's Death Cup right here. Rift Herald is gonna be available in the next 20 seconds, so I think that's where the next action is going to be. We're seeing resets. We should be seeing resets happening si Ziggs na una na po mag-reset. Tingnan natin if Sunspark is gonna go for this trade. Nakita natin kanina, and they're not interested in the objectives. They're interested really on the turrets. So I think they're gonna go for turrets. Malalaman natin in a bit as everyone is ganging up here in the mid.
Most probably, and Galaxy Racers have just started to pound on that Rift Herald. They also have very, very effective wards around the area of the Rift Herald pit. And as the rest of the cavalry will be here, big ultimate there from the Braum will connect, and I think there's gonna be a fight.
Alright, Cataclysm is gonna be there, but Diana with the ultimate. Somehow everyone's still alive, but GXR, Zivs, and Fate goes down. So does JC. Only RTG down. Draw, you need to get out of town. Your HP is already very low, but the Sets chase is gonna be completed, and that's another champion down. Only Icarus left here to mourn for the team as they get obliterated by Sunspark Esports, and now Sunsparks will be going for the mid turret as their bonus for this small win in the early game.
What a messy fight. We just saw Diana coming in with the ultimate, and Ezreal just dealing so much damage from the backlines, chasing the opponents. That's Ezreal we're seeing right now, dealing a lot of damage for the team. It's 8-6 on the board, a 3k gold lead going for Sunsparks. It's 2-1 on the turret count. So far, it's a pretty comfortable lead going for Sunsparks, but it's still anybody's game at 7 minutes in.
Alright, tingnan natin. Diana is gonna go for the Rabadon's Death Cap too. So this is how confident Sunspark Esports are already. Rabadon's is already completed by the Akali right there. Devil J is gonna be dishing out a lot of pain. Kaisa, mukhang na-evolve niya na ang first kill niya. There it is. Acacian Rain is gonna be very effective in team fights this time, but a bit late with that Acacian Rain. But it's still something. So that's gonna be a very big update for the for Zivs. That's a good power spike right there for the Kaisa. Bork is already available, finished by Zivs. It's already in her inventory.
Grabe yung confidence from Sunsparks right now. But mind you, we still have guys in the late game insurance going for Galaxy Racers. So they still have a chance into this match. After all, it's just 8 minutes into the game. And with 20 seconds, the Cloud Dragon is going to spawn. Most probably the teams are going to take their positions already to go for this Dragon kill.
Death Bush setup right here. There is no war. Jarvan 4 with that flag is going to be spotting out. Good job by our jungler right here. See RTG sniffing that out, and they're gonna be a-okay. But bottom turret is gonna go down. Cloud Drake is already available. There is the Scuttler ward right here. So Sunspark knows about that, but that just expired at this point. Mid is gonna be pressured as the priority is in GXR for the mid side.
Very true. And Cloud Dragon's really up and about.
Oh,
But there's a fight.
Devil J. Yeah, and Devil J will be able to survive with the stasis right there, but with him out in the fight, it is JXR with the priority. Rift Herald is going to be used right here. Papasok sa side, there's Ziggs, and that Kaisaya is doing a lot of damage, but his team is already very low. They're going to be able to take down Sets, and that Sets down, and that's the signal to get out of town for Sunsparks Esports. 5722 goes down. That's a 2-for-3 trade. That is going to be Sunsparks who wins the fight somehow, but GXR will be able to take the Rift Scuttler right here. Jarvan 4 not done yet. Icarus already very low. Where are you going, my friend? The pain is here. Devil J will get that kill, and they will get the dragon as their reward. Devil J will go for the chase onto Fate, but he bites off more than he could chew, and that's Fate killing that Akali. But the dragon is already very low. I don't think they will know in there. It is going to what a steal right there. Big win by Galaxy Razor's Fate. What a play. Big time play by big time players. Fate for the steal, and that is going to be Mace and Devil J down on the count.
AC goes in, parang Karina half-court shot, killing the Janna, and Fate goes in, stealing the Cloud Dragon to themselves. What a turn of events. Sunsparks is already still on the lead, but Galaxy Racers is chasing and leading already by just 300. 12-10 on the board, 2-3 sa turret count, and they have even count on the dragon in their pockets. Baronash is really up and about, but wala pa ring intentions to go for the take. And right now, they're going to be considering the top lane as this is closest to the Baron. Let's see what strategies they have right now.
Right, the Gragas is gonna go for a tanky Gragas. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier in the game. Gragas tank is quite the meta right now. Even if he is a tank champion, he still dishes out a lot of damage. So Icarus right now doing well here in the Baron lane, even though he is up against the Akali. So far so good for Icarus. This dive right here is spotted by that ward, so I don't think they are going to be able to cash in with this aggression that they have. Instead, they will be pressuring top lane instead, but blue team Sunsparks is in the area, so they can go for the kill right there. Cataclysm is going to be casted. Braum will be forced out to use the ultimate right there, but RTG is going to be a-okay. 5722 with a good poke right there, and dives GXR away. So that is going to be a good trade, but GXR, no, SS, right, Sunsparks is in a good position for the pressure here in the mid. They're pushing everyone out. The wave is already crashing in, so I think they're going to be able to do a lot of damage here in the mid turret. Pero tignan natin, red team, Galaxy Racers is already in, and they are going to be able to defend that.
Wow, it's still 12-10 on the board. So far, it's looking so good. A pretty tight game with anybody leading in this match. 2-3 the board, and things are getting spicy. Both teams are pressuring each other. Oops.
Ito, papasok si Vi dito. Gets two champions in the area, but Fate is already very low. Will be able to stasis to survive, but I don't think that is going to be enough. And Fate goes down. That's a big win right there for the Sunsparks, but they take down the draw right here. Pero, oh no, it's going to be a very messy fight. Red HP bars are already down, and about Kaisa goes down. Icarus only the one champion left right here. Icarus will try to flash away. No flash forward available. Sets will still go for the chase. The poke is not going to be on point. They know where Icarus is, and there it is. Icarus is going to be a-okay. No, Diana's going to be here. So Icarus is going to be forced to fight instead, and Icarus goes down. Sunsfate does go down also, so that's going to be a small win by that Gragas at the very least, but an unofficial ace by Sunsparks. That's a win for them.
Indeed, for Sunsparks, this is them getting in the game. 17-14 on the board, 1k gold lead, and that's Diana. 5-7-2-2 taking the turret on the top and dealing so much damage against Fate. And Fate right now will be in trouble, but will be tagged by Draw. And whoops, big ultimate from AC will miss, and Diana will be okay.
All right, with that information, Ziggs doesn't have any ultimate right now, so they can go aggressive right here. Sunsparks, let's see how if they can capitalize on that. There is no objective available though for them to take. I mean, the Baron is there, but it's gonna be very risky at this point to take that. So that's still a-okay even if Ziggs missed that.
In 10 seconds, Infernal Dragon is going to spawn. They will need this dragon. The damage that they will get from this dragon is highly useful in this match. We're seeing both teams taking their positions and getting ready for this Infernal Dragon fight.
Alright, taka lang. Infernal Dragon is already being started right here. If Scuttler's in the area also, so they can take that as the bonus. Ezreal sends out the ultimate right there. It's some champions, but red team is still very healthy at this point. Cataclysm is going to be used by RTG, and that's going to be the trigger of the fight. Ziggs send out the ultimate, but it is going to be 5-7-2-2. This is going to be the first casualty of the fight, and there it is at the bad positions. Devil J, but has the stasis right there, will be able to escape at the backlines, and he will kill the Ziggs, but she will go down herself. Ezreal does get the Braum right there, and the dragon is going to be taken by RTG, and RTG mission accomplished by this guy, and both teams will disengage. A 2-for-2 trade, but Sunsparks Esports gets the Drake, and they will come on top.
Still on top of the game, Sunsparks 19-16 on the board. A 2k goal lead. Taking that Infernal Dragon is still highly beneficial for them, especially at 15 minutes into the game. They will start feeling the effects of the buffs that these dragon buffs will actually give them. And with that, the Baron Asher is still up and about, still untouched. Let's see if they're gonna go for the take. So far on top of our food chain right now, it's still going to be Diana dealing so much damage, doing so much during the team fights, and working on her third core item.
Actually, it's Israel. We're already working on the fourth item already. Tapos na yung Bork ni Ezreal, diba? So, I'm not sure what he is gonna be forming next, but this Ezreal is painful. Sets is going to be very scary, and that's bad news for Galaxy Racers at this point in the fight. There it is. Everyone is already playing in the mid side, so anyone who gets a pick off will have the Baron for them available. So let's see what is going to be happening at this point of the game.
I think Ezreal's gonna go for the Mortal Reminder with the
Hala.
Executioner's, so that will be
Hala.
a monster. Oops.
There it is.
That's
Good
right.
intro right there by Defiant. Ziggs sends out the ultimate, and Jana Maze goes down. Zivs is already very low, but will have the assassins to try to survive, and that Set's going down without the ADR on the blue side. This is going to be bad for Sunspark Esports. They will be taken out. Only RTG left to mourn for the team as they get obliterated, and Galaxy Razors takes the mid turret. They will go for the base, and I think they're gonna go for the victory march right here. RTG, what can you do at this point? And that is a TPing in for that 5-man Nexus dive, and that is gonna be it. Galaxy Racers, a few more. Well, they don't have a wave right now, so this is they gonna be able to brute force their way to win this? The wave is coming in, and there it is. Galaxy Racers takes the first W of this best of 3 series, showing us how it's done in the finals.
What was that? The ace and then the base. This is Galaxy Racers getting back into the game. That was a fight we all wanted to watch. It's anybody's game, and the entire time it's spikes of Sunsparks, it's Galaxy Racers, and then Sunsparks, and just like that, with that fight, an ace lang pala yung kailangan ng Galaxy Racers, and they were able to secure the victory that they were fighting for.
So far, so good. Alam ni Fate ano ang weakness ng Sunsparks Esports. Fate went in on a deep death bush right there, was able to initiate on a very crucial champion, which was the Jana. And with Maze down, wala nang shield, wala nang Monsoon to really help the team out, and Sunsparks just snapped after that, and GXR with the lead. They smelled blood in the water, went for the juggler, didn't even bother to go to the Baron, and they went for the Nexus right away. They brute forced their way in. I didn't like the last part, but so it was still very successful. Look at that graph. That just tells you how wild this game was.
Very wild indeed. It was anybody's game the entire time, and Sunsparks was already getting their pick off. They were starting to get into the game. They were starting to go into the lead, but just like that, isang ace lang, Galaxy Racers got back into the game, hindi na pinapansin ng Baron, and they went for the base. I can't wait to hear what our host will have to say about it.
Alright.
Yeah, grabe talaga dito. Ito yung ano eh. Kilala mo yung tao and just go for it. And yeah, I think that was taken advantage in a good way, of course. This is competitive. It happens.
Right, true.
You know, roster reshuffling of players happens. So, Fate, really good decision making onto targeting, finding that target. Priority target. I think kasi nako-confuse sila. Teka, are we gonna prio Devil J and Akali na nag-online na early on? Are we gonna prio Sets na napakalikot na nag-free hit lang sa atin and just kiting us? Or, and finally, na-realize nila Maze was giving the shields and the healings and throwing them away whenever they wanna go for that initiate. Finally was the perfect target. The moment that Maze was taken down, wala nang nag-heals and nagpaprotect for Sets in the backline. Kasi si Sets, grabe rin talaga mga free hit to eh. Every time he finds the space, he'll just go for it. And, you know, ang ganda ng succession ng targets. Kumbaga, from the side of Fate, when he flanked from the bush, from the side, hindi in-expect yun for sure ng side ng Sunsparks na ito pala, mahuhuli si Maze. Kasi safe naman yung yung positioning nila Maze sa likod and Sets. But, you know, alam kung kilala mo rin yung tao, paano sila maglaro. I guess that's one factor. But yeah, that was very exciting match between these two. And I'm pretty sure nagustuhan din ng mga viewers natin. Kasi hindi sila again nagsama from Icon Series since North Luzon yung Galaxy Razer and South Luzon itong Sunsparks. So, it was very fun. It was very fun to watch and very entertaining as well. It just goes to show na grabe ang esports talaga. But yeah, for the meantime guys, again, just inviting you to join our giveaway. This is your last chance to get an entry if you want to win products from Blackwater as well as Sades. Pipili kami ng 20 lucky winners that will get 10 of not really 10 of each. So baka 10 Sades products as well as 10 Blackwater products, and then we'll just announce it on our page later on, maybe tomorrow. But yeah, we'll just head into a really short break. That was very intense. Thank you so much, Leoric and Rattlesnake. I'm pretty sure you guys had fun as well. Kahit hindi pa parang tapos na eh. Karon pang finale na, like last game na in this last series. But yeah, just heading on to a short break guys. We will be back. Hey guys, we are back in here at the last series for tonight, the finals match between Galaxy Razor as well as Sunsparks here at the XBG Clash League of Legends Wild Rift. I'm your host, I'm Kaisaya. With me are amazing casters Leoric and Rattlesnake. 1 point na po ang Galaxy Razor at nananalo ang boto ng mga kababaihan ngayon. Okay, with me and Rattlesnake. But we'll see, kasi Sunsparks, medyo ano rin sila eh. Mainit-init, mahilig sila sa mga reverse sweep. Alam mo yun, yung mga parang sinasabi na dito, ang bida ay laging huli. Gano'n, parang gano'n. Papakitang gila sa huli. But yeah, to our viewers, last chance nyo na, para makahabol sa ating giveaway. So if you want some Blackwater products going to your homes, as well as Sadis products going to your homes as well, just join our giveaway. Very simple lang yung ating instructions how to join. Share the live stream na nakapublic sa wall nyo with the hashtag XBGClash, and basically yun lang, and just wait for announcements and our message kung isa kayo sa mga sa 20 na magwawagi, potentially magwawagi. But yeah, ready na ang ating mga teams. I guess casters, kayo na bahala dito kung ano mangyayari or magiging kapalaran ng ating mga teams. So, Leoric as well as Rattlesnake, take it away.
Here we go! Match point for Galaxy Razors. One more win and they will be crowned our finals. Can they do it? Can they complete the sweep? That's going to be the question that we will be answering in a bit, as Sunspark Esports will try their best to keep the series alive and try to win this and extend this to game number 3. We have the bans already available, Rattlesnake. Please break it down.
You have Galio, Akali, Graves, and Camille. Very interesting ban kasi kanina nakita natin yung Akali, so this should be a respect ban for that Akali, which is very interesting. Grabe yung nagagawa yung Akali sa first game natin, and now they're gonna have to ban the Akali and we're not gonna be seeing Akali this time. So on to the picks. We have Galaxy Rangers going for the Kaisaya Braum combo, which I really like. And then the Gragas, the Wombo combo breaker this time for Galaxy Rangers.
Pero andyan si Diana. I really respect the Diana still. Can really impact the game, especially if makapasok yan na maayos. So far so good, but I like the Braum Kaisa. Still respect that, I still respect that combo right there. Pero si Jana pa rin kukunin ni Mace dito. It's gonna be interesting who's gonna be their jungler. Another Vi by Fate. Fate, again, knows the weakness and strengths of Sunspark, so I think he knows that Vi is gonna be a very viable champion right here. He can always go for a very good pick off whoever they need to stop. Pwede nila stop si Jana again dito, or Ezreal with the ultimate right there. So Vi is gonna be very effective here in this game again for Galaxy Racers.
Totally agree with you, and this time that Diana as well from Sunsparks was very effective sa kanilang first game. Actually, their entire lineup for both teams is very effective. It's really just up to sino yung kumbagang nasa advantage part when it comes to the clashes. Whoever gets the timing first, parang ganun na lang talaga yung hope nila of winning this game, because their lineups are actually very good. Their champions are very good. So it's really up to fate.
May Katarina nga pala. sino CC dito na who can stop the Katarina? I think Lee Sin will be tasked to really stop the Katarina once the ultimate is up. So that is going to be very challenging for Sunsparks Esports. They the opponent Galaxy Racers has the Katarina. I don't know how they are going to be stopping that in the middle of the fight. So that's going to be very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Wild Rift game number 2 of the fight between Galaxy Racers versus Sunsparks Esports. Galaxy Racers one more win and they will be our champions. Sunsparks Esports will have to win this, bring their A game to extend this to game number 3 and win the series from there. Early game shenanigans, wala naman po, so it's gonna be pretty safe. Let's introduce the champions.
Alright, on the blue side, we have Galaxy Racer Icaros for the Baron lane. Gragas, we have Draw for the Brom Sport. We have Zivs for the Kaisa ADR. We have Fate for the Jungler Vi. And lastly, we have JC for the mid lane Katarina.
On the red side, Sunsparks Esports sets on the Ezreal ADR, RTG on the Lee Sin jungler, Devil J on the Garen Baron laner. We have Maze once again on the Janna support, then 5722 on the Diana. Diana is able to push out the Katarina at this point. Ito, papasok na naman. Same with game number 1. Papasok si Fate for an invade, but he is not going to be successful. Every one of our GXR is going to be coming and join this time. So ito hindi nangyari kanina. So Fate is going to be okay. How are they going to be able to take this again? Fate, masastun po dito si Devil J. Devil J is now the focus of everyone. Will be forced to flash out and that is going to be it. Vi with GXR team with the invade is going to be successful and that is how you stop a Lee Sin in the early game. At the very least, Lee Sin is being stopped.
This is a small win going for Galaxy Racer and I like how they adjusted their strategy from the first game. Kasi kanina sa first game, nakita natin, Fate went in alone and had to suffer the first blood from the Akali. And this time, she goes in with some allies helping her out. And it's a very successful blue buff take and the scuttler take as well. And I think they're going to be getting the second scuttler this time dito sa taas. I'm not sure, but the rest of the cavalry from the red team is here. And I think we're going to be seeing a spicy fight going on.
Scuttler fight is going to be happening 3-on-3 at this point. That's just Lee Sin still level 3 at this. Oh no! That's a very good body slam right there. Hits 2 champions. Pero it's not gonna be enough right here. Rift Scutter is already being taken right here. Pero mamamatay po dito. Dalawang champions. It's JC and 5722 in the mid lane. So I thought the kill is gonna be on the Scuttler. Pero double Scuttler dito on JXR. I just want to take note. Nagawa nila yon kanina ang adjustments. Very big adjustments kanina on the first early invade ni Vi. Ang ginawa nila dito, si Kaisa went in for the help and the Brom also, since meron naman silang priority over the lane and they took advantage of this swap that Sunsparks did. Napapansin nyo yung ADC and si Maze nasa top lane, nasa Baron lane, while the Kaisa and the Brom is on the bottom lane. So they are able to abuse the Garen and that is the reason why nakatulong si Kaisa and the Brom in that early game. 1-1 on the board, pretty even. Yung mga mid laners natin na namatay kanina, pretty even on the scoreboard. Double Scuttler on to the side of the blue team Galaxy Racers.
Yes, and right now, Vi will be getting a little advantage over the Lee Sin for getting the 2 scuttlers and for winning the blue buff fight kanina. So this will be Vi pretty ahead by just almost a 300 gold lead going to her side. And I think she's gonna go for the Yumos once again in this fight. Going into the red buff, that's gonna be a very interesting fight going on right now. 15 seconds. The Cloud Dragon is going to spawn. Let's see if you're gonna go and take this dragon. 1-1 para tayo sa board. It's a pretty even goal for both teams. And I like how things are going for this fight.
Kaisa, one more item and her Icathian Rain is gonna be evolved, but I don't think that's gonna be on time and on point for their dragon fight. There it is. Dragon's already being started by Sunsparks right here. It is going to be Draw on the side who will try to flank everyone. Papasok si Fate naman dito, but he's quite early at this point, but they're able to push away Sunsparks Esports and they're gonna be pincered in. And there it is. Gragas with the ultimate right there. And that's Lee Sin going down first. And without that Lee Sin, it's gonna be very troublesome for the blue side. Brom already very low. Draw will be able to get out. Andito na po ang chase from the Sunsparks Esports. Who will they catch? Nope, they will not be catching anyone. The dragon is taken by GXR, and that's already mission accomplished. The reload is gonna be completed, and that is gonna be Devil J going down. Mason sets it still down all the fight, and it is Galaxy Racers winning this fight. They take one more down. That is going to be the Kaisa. Zivs is down.
And I think that was the unofficial ace going for Galaxy Racers. They get to take all the champs, they get the Cloud Dragon, and now they're in a pretty comfortable lead. 6-2 on the board, a 40 gold lead going in their pockets. I like how Fate prioritized to take down RTG in that fight, making sure they get to secure the dragon. Because without RTG in that fight, walang makakapag-smite to steal the Cloud Dragon. So they were having the insurance of getting that Cloud Dragon to themselves if they were forced to fight. And I like that call from Galaxy Racers.
5722 player last namatay kanina. Sorry about that. Medyo nalito ako sa mga pangalan. But anyways, 5722 gets the priority in the mid. Will be able to rotate at the bottom for setup for the gank. But Icarus knows about the gank. Will be able to hide deep under the turret. Pero magkakakitaan po dito si JC. 5722 Maze is gonna be here to help. But JC will be able to shumpo away. And she's gonna be A-okay. Well, Rift Herald is already up. Pero ang ganda ng dive dito nila Draw, cutting the wave right here. And this is going to be the Galaxy Racers very free onto the take. It's gonna be a first turret. Oh, Race who gets the first turret down. It is going to be Sunsparks who takes the first turret down. But Galaxy Racers will be able to get one for themselves. Also, Rift Herald in the menu right now. No contest.
No contest indeed. Nasa baba kasi yung red team. So, this will be the lane closer to blue team, and Galaxy Racers will be rewarded with the Rift Herald. 62 on the board, and on the mid, they will go for a pressure push and will push Sunsparks pretty behind in the game with 4k gold lead, 1-1 turret count. And I think this is Galaxy Racers pretty comfortable already.
Ganda na itemization ni Kaisa dito. Kaisa has already evolved her first skill, Icathian Rain, at this point in time. So this is going to be very painful at this point. 6-2 on the board, and we are just 7 minutes into the game. Kaisa is gonna be here in the mid. I think she's gonna be coming home in a bit. Yan, umuwi na po si Kaisa. They're gonna be prepping for their next run. Kaisa already has completed the Bork, and okay na. Alright, masakit na tong Kaisa nito. She's now online. She can now join fights effectively at this point.
Yes, and to note that one, she's on top of the food chain, and that is something you do not want to do if your opponent is Kaisa, because Kaisa has so much damage potential, and Kaisa will be monstrous later on in the late game, most especially with her skills being stronger with each level and each item that she completes. So oops, there's a fight.
Big kick right there onto Kaisa. Kaisa is in trouble, but Brom's gonna be there, forced to use the ultimate, but still Kaisa, that's Zivs, still goes down. Draw will use the ultimate, pero hindi po matutuloy. Icarus does send out the barrel, and there it is. Maze goes for the Monsoon, but it's gonna be targeted once again by Fate. Fate doing a lot of damage. Is gonna go for the Janna still, and that's Janna going down. SRTG, run away, my friend, but your face is gonna be punched in by Fate, and that's Fate cleaning up for the team, and that's gonna be 4 champions dead on the Sunspark side, while only JC is down on Galaxy Racers, and they will take the mid turret as their reward from that fight. Good job by Fate right there.
Good job indeed. He really knows who to target during the team fight, knowing that Monsoon is highly efficient during the team fight, so inuuna niya yung Maze, and then going for the free hitter, which is Sets. That is a very good move from Vi, knowing her priorities during the team fights. And right now with the Infernal Dragon up and about, red team will be early for the party, but the rest of the blue team cavalry will be here as well. There's a fight.
Alright, there it is. Stun po natin si Garen dito, but Garen is gonna be focused on, and that's Devil J out of the fight, and Sunsparks will have to go home. I don't think they will be able to contest this. RTG, are you gonna go for a hero move right here? I think he will, but it's already too late. Dragon is taken by Fate, and slowly but surely Galaxy Racers is winning this in the mid game. 11-4 on the board. Mid turret is being targeted with the Rift Herald. That's a lot of damage. There's a fight here at the bottom side. Monsoon is going to be used by Maze right here, but Maze takes another punch in the face by that Fate, and Fate gets that kill. Diana goes down, so that's gonna another big kill. 5-7-2-2 out of the fight, and they are on the timers. Pero makukuha po si Draw dito, but that's just the support. Still a very healthy push right here by the Galaxy Racers, and that's the Garen going down. Devil J out. Our Galaxy Racers gets paid with a huge paycheck right there.
Very huge paycheck indeed. Kill after kill, taking down the turrets on the mid lane. That's a very big and impactful win for Galaxy Racers at this point of the game. It's just 10 minutes in, but they're up 12k with 15 to 6 on the board, 4 turrets down already, and the 2 dragon buffs in their pockets. This is a very comfortable lead that they can bank on in this game. Baron Nashor is already alive. Let's see if they're gonna go for the take, but I don't think it would be that smart to go for the take with the rest of Sunsparks cavalry up and about.
All right, Galaxy Racers making me a liar right now. I was rooting for them, but somehow it's Galaxy Racers dominating this game. 15 to 6, well played by the team. They're not just done yet. The job's not done yet, but they are in for a very big lead at this point. The Baron is going to be next in the menu, and GXR is already serving up the plate. Sets and RTG is in the bush. They know about this aggression right here, so they will try to turn this off, push away Galaxy Racers, but Galaxy Racers are persistent. They're starting the Rift Herald right now, and this is going to be very spicy right here. RTG knows about this. The Tornado is going to be there. It's going to be on point, but the turn is going to be happening right there. Vi on the Fate is going to be on point once again, and that's another kill on the Janna. Maze out, and that's a triple kill for this Katarina, and the BMs are starting to come out. Send out those stickers because you deserve it in that fight. Fate already very low, but he did a lot of good things in that fight, and this is gonna be the Baron opened up for the Galaxy Racers.
Very good move indeed by Fate. Once again, knowing his priorities on who to target during the fights, his entrance was just on point. Hindi na nila kinuha yung Baron on that fight and pushed for the fight, going for...
Oy, mga TPs!
Oops!
TPs are coming in. You don't know how to cancel that. So medyo late na po na yung pasok dito. Vi is gonna be the first targeter. Vi goes down. That's Fate for their revenge. And there it is. Rampage onto the Kaisa. And this is bad for Sunsparks right now. They're being taken down one by one. And the ace is complete. And that's total domination by Galaxy Racers. They are still alive. Only Vi down. And with the Baron buff in their hands, this is big blow for Sunsparks and their base.
Big blow indeed. Look at that Kaisa dealing so much damage as well as the Katarina. Wala kasing pipigil sa Katarina during team fights, so it's much harder for Sunsparks to counter the two champs who are dealing so much damage during the team fights. And right now, they're able to crack the base open by taking down the mid inhibitor turret. And I think this is trouble for the Sunsparks team right now. 24-7 on the board, a 20k goal lead at just 12, almost 13 minutes into the game. 20 seconds, Mountain Dragon is going to spawn. I don't think Sunsparks will still be able to get back and recover, but let's surely hope they can do.
And there were still 13 minutes in the game, mind you. So this is a very dominant game by Galaxy Racers. What Sunsparks can do at this point is really try to farm up and try to contest the Elder Drake and the next Baron, because the next with those are given onto Galaxy Racers, might as well say game over. As Janna goes down here, Devil J, you need to get out of town, my friend, but his head is cut, and that's another death on Sunsparks Esports. Only 2 champions left to hold this base, and I don't think that is going to be enough. And here we go. The victory march is already started by GXR right here. Galaxy Racers, they are on to the champions and Nexus, and do your victory dance, my friends, because you deserve it. Galaxy Racers are your champions for the XBG Clash. Well played!
Well played indeed. Grabe, what was that? That was a fight we were all rooting for. Galaxy Racers with very, very early game domination, securing their victory, and this is their game tonight. This is Galaxy Racers winning the XBG Championship. JC for the MVP, dealing so much damage for the team, followed by the Kaisa. Grabe, and I think I would still commend Vi in that game. Grabe, he knows who to target during team fights. He knows who to hit first. So
Yeah, sorry.
Go
I
ahead.
mentioned this earlier. JC with the Katarina. There is nobody in victory side, on Sunspark side to stop that Katarina, and that's the reason why JC was able to dish out so much damage. And with their attention on JC, Zivs nag-free hit na lang wherever she wants to go. And I think this was just an outdraft. I can't really say over the macro. They did try their best in the macro. It's just that their draft is not strong enough to face the Katarina and the Zivs right there.
Totally agree with you, and I can't wait to hear what our host will have to say.
Thank you so much, casters Leoric and Rattlesnake. I was actually thinking about, okay, Galio pwede, but we can remember, Galaxy Racer actually banned out the Galio. So I think overall that was the plan. Like to start pa lang, okay? We banned the Galio because we have this in mind na ipipick namin si Katarina. But then again, marami pang options din naman. Like, okay, maybe the jungler could have been those na may hard luck CC, like that of the Camille. Yun nga lang, naba ng Sunsparks yung Camille, they did not expect, but we still have the Jarvan. So, ang dami pang available din dito, I guess, like, they could have picked tank support as well on the side of Sunsparks in such a way they're not gonna be having that hard time na maulit yung nangyari wherein there's the prio by Fate na okay, I'm just gonna be targeting Maze because this is a squishy support na kaya kong pasukin in the backline kasi ang ganda na nagiging flow dito ng support from the side of GXR. By support, what I meant is yung backup. Okay, papasok si Fate. We do know wala siyang panlabas. Except, of course, if available yung flash niya. But you have to back me up if I go for that assault and battery on a particular target. Which is yun nga nangyari. Ang layering nila, Maze and then sets and then whoever is it that is available. But if you will notice as well during objective fights, it is RTG that they are targeting. Kasi as a Lee Sin, ang lakas ng potential niyan to actually go for steal. Sisipain mo lang sa mukha yung kalaban mo and then out of the picture na sila and then just go for the smite. And of course, yung sa passive niya pa that there is additional damage when he actually throws some skills. So, overall, ang ganda na naging idea dito. It's not just the macro that worked out for Galaxy Racer but the micro plays as well. In a clash, hindi kayong pwedeng may sarili kang laro eh. You have to coordinate it with your teammate and I guess that's how GXR shine up against Sunsparks. And the information downloaded by Fate, I'm pretty sure that contributed still a lot kasi kilala niya nga yung opponents niya. And again, as a jungler, your contribution in terms of the macro is super, super important.
Sure.
Kasi ikaw yung nagro-rotate sa map, ikaw yung gagawa ng ganks and plays, of course, with collaboration with your team. Overall, ang galing pa rin. Congratulations sa Sunsparks for being our first runner-up. But of course, our hailing champion, very first for XBG Clash for this year for League of Legends Wild Rift. Congratulations, Galaxy Racer. Papagawa tayo ng shoutout kay XtianBautista to mention your team names. Ayan. And of course, Leoric and Rattlesnake, before we end this stream, syempre I'll give this opportunity for you guys to promote your social media pages and of course your future events pa, or you know, some shoutouts to whoever. Let's start with Rattlesnake, I guess.
So once again, my name is Rattlesnake po. Thank you so much for the opportunity to give that you have given me to cast the games from yesterday and today, and of course it has been an honor. I hope you guys can follow me. Yung page ko lang po, Rattlesnake Gaming 25.
Alright. Here's Lyric PH TV. Tingnan niyo po. Please like my page. Also World of Wild Rift if you need guides po. Sa Wild Rift, if nagsisimula pa lang kayo, we have guides over our YouTube channel, World of Wild Rift, and over our Facebook page also. My personal page is Lyric PH TV. Please follow me also. That's gonna be very big for us. We have tournaments available in World of Wild Rift at the end of the month. So please check that out. Register na rin po kayo. Right. So once again, we want to say thank you to Kaisaya, to XtianBautista, and our sponsors for making this available and for inviting us over.
Yes, supportahan natin lahat ng nasa community natin who's actually making this community not just alive but also toxic free. And yun nga yung masaya magstay within a community. You know that it's healthy, it's just competitive, and sportsmanship is just basically displayed. So yun guys, again, last call na para sa ating mga gustong sumali sa giveaway, Blackwater products as well as Sadist products. on your way kung kayo ang isa sa mga mapipili from the 20 lucky viewers. All you have to do is to share the live stream on your wall with the hashtag XBG Clash, kahit isang beses lang guys, from the stream kahapon or from the stream ngayon, kahit yung stream sa page ko here sa Kaisaya or sa stream ng page ni XtianBautista, whichever will work out. But yeah, for the meantime, maraming salamat sa lahat ng bumubuo ng event na ito. Of course, XtianBautista, our sponsor Sadis Philippines, of course, Tragik Esports as well, WildDriftGuides.gg, as well as Blackwater, sa ating Marshall, si Marshall Pretty in the back end. Of course, lahat ng ating casters, Leoric, Rattlesnake, GG, as well as Ronzu. Maraming salamat. Ako po si Kaisaya at magpapaalam na kami. Bye!